Yo, how's it going, VOD watchers? You guys know the drill. Timestamps in. Yeah, for coaching sessions, probably one analysis session. Although I am starting late, so maybe not. Hey, Wolf. Um, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I'm a little leapy. I don't know why. I just like up today. Ah, fuck it. I did not mean to open GIMP. How's it going? Okay. Am I forgetting anything? Anything I need to do? Not really. I'm just gonna practice for a while.
We're waiting.
I don't have
Time
stalls.
is now.
We just practice. Good news though, I'm like talking to a potential sponsor at some point this week. That's cool. Hyped for that. Not expect them to reply to me, but they did. Now we have a meeting. We'll probably talk about that in the meeting. I kind of proposed both. There'll definitely be like a video, but it also might be like a decent chunk of like stream. Well, like an auto timer or I don't know. I don't know if I want some shit in the corner. When I started streaming, I liked the vision of having like, you know, whatever, bottom right, there's like a fucking use like or play Yoshi's Woolly World to support the Deadlock devs or whatever. But like, oh shit, we hit it there. Oh, why would I double jump? Oh, I had it there too and I double jumped like an idiot. Um, I did turn on a key tracker. I don't give a fuck. Basically, I'm just rolling until I get to like here and I have nice crouch roll bound. I'm scroll down and crouching to unjump block myself and jump slide, jump slide. Easy as that. Takes a lot of practice, but I'm getting better at it. Again, one slide is like okay, two slides is good. A little rough. Oh shit, yeah, we're at the end of the month. I should give the whoever won the last fishing leaderboard VIP and reset it. Oh shit. I completely forgot about that. Alright, who won the fucking fishing? Let's see. Reedy Reef gets VIP for a month. Also, I gotta take away Swiss. Slash VIP username. Reedy Reef. Reef added as VIPs. Why does my camera do that? It means it's getting detected as an audio source or something. Make it permanent? No, we can't because there's a limited amount of VIP slots. So because there's a limited amount of VIP slots, I can't do anything that gives permanent VIPs. Yeah, I'll on VIP switch next time he comes in chat. And then let me reset the leaderboard. I want to play some aim heroes, but I have Turbo Dog aim. Do I play more aim trainers or what? Yeah, I mean, aim trainers are good. You don't need to aim train. However, if you have bad aim training is really good. Yeah, I'm gonna probably make something a little more aim oriented soon on like how to aim train, how to effectively aim train. Cause I'm talking to Pure Content about it a lot recently. Um, so that'll probably come, you know, a few weeks, whatever. But I do recommend aim training if you think you need it. If you like aim training, you should do it. If you find it boring, you don't have to do it. That's my take on it. Um, yeah. Oh yeah, sure. Why not, Zach? Let me just figure out if oh yeah, just toss the match ID. Fuck yeah, I don't care. Let me just figure out how to reset this. That leaderboard. All right, guys. 07s new fishing leaderboard starting now. Should I reset? Yeah. It feels bad though. But I like the idea of doing it. How do you spell leaderboard? Wait, I did it right before. Okay, I'm not dumb. I don't know why it's saying it's wrong. 07s. Let me also now because we're on a new fishing season. I also want to lower the channel point reward to 500. Viewer rewards. Uh, Power ups and channel rewards. Edit. No, what the fuck? Customize. Yeah, manage reward. Then go to fishing. drop it by like, I don't know, we'll say for this season it'll be 500 points. Okay. Feels bad to reset though. That's like a month of people. I mean, even longer than that because there's stored channel points since we just started fishing again like 2 months ago. But you know, still the right play. Still, I think it's good. Also gives people a reason to fish. Okay. Let's see. Also, let me start a raffle while we do this because ads are over. Oh, perfect. I'll try to get an analysis session today. The issue is just like, I mean, if I just do it at the end of stream, it's good. The issue is that like, because I just feel bad about raiding with like half my viewers. I don't know. I like raiding with big number. It makes it, I don't know. I don't know. Here. I'll look at a brief example of proxying. If it was good or not. Was this in scrims? I don't recognize any names, but also I think it'd be EU scrims if it was yesterday. Okay. Wait, I didn't do it, but I wanted to. Oh, I see. Okay. I mean, it's kind of hard to pull off. Also, it's normally better on mobile characters because, like, because okay, if you can kill the wave, it's good. But like on holiday or something, again, like a textbook proxy or just mobile characters who have good wave, like holiday and like you know holiday barreling and such. Oh wait, I'm ready for the unicorn to get put in the dirt by the patches. Me too. Me too. I'm all also the reason I'm like okay obviously I'm excited for norms for the unicorn to get put in the dirt. I'm most excited because street brawl will be fun again. I'm like not playing street brawl right now because well actually that's not true. I have queued a couple street brawls, but like street brawl just doesn't feel good right now predominantly because of the unicorn. So it'll also feel great when she's out of the pool or like out of the OP pool. Or if they just make street brawl random again. I'm saying please just make street brawl random Yoshi. Like I don't know. I don't know. Or like give good incentives to queue random. But the incentives have to be insane. A 50 streak on Zergy, I see. Yeah, I want to watch more Zergy myself, but like, what about fishing? Also, hey, how's it going? Um, I was starting to use the IAD thing, like with the keybind IAD, but like I feel like a fucking chud when I do it. I'm not gonna lie, it feels so much cooler. Like I know I'm doing it a little less inefficiently when I jump in that. No, I did it. Okay, I'm actually doing it perfectly then. The third one I didn't do perfectly, but like it feels like just pressing one key doesn't feel cool. I feel like boring, and also I had to unbind my push to talk to do this. So like, you know, that being said, it's broken right now for whatever reason, so it doesn't really matter, but so bad. Okay. ID just jump and dash in an adjacent server tick? Yeah, pretty much. I can do it almost perfectly reliable. Like that was second one was that the first one here was perfect, second one wasn't. That one wasn't perfect. Wasn't perfect. Wasn't perfect. That one was perfect. Was perfect. Was. Like I can do it like 50% of the time, but how do you tell? You just look if you're like boosting off the ground. I can see I'm going a tiny bit off the ground before I dash. Like right there. The first dash I didn't go off the ground at all. Second dash I jumped up to like Abram's foot and then dashed. It's very menial, but yes, it's a difference when you slide. Like you'll see if I do that, if I do like a bad ID and then I slide, you can see how much slower it is, versus if I do a good ID and I slide, you can see it's significantly faster. Because it's about like preserving momentum. Yeah, it does matter to do it perfectly. That's why most people double bind. You just bind jump to V and dash to control V, and then it does this. That's what I have right now, but I just don't feel cool. I mean, I like legendaries enhanced. Both teams get the same amount of legendaries and enhanced items offered and upgrades, so I think it's good. I don't know. Also, I played 4 games in a row of Street Brawl and I haven't gotten a legendary, and it's kind of making me upset. I'm not gonna lie. Every time I fucking like every one of my teammates gets a legendary and I don't, I just get more upset. For my keyboard being crusty from all the chicken tenders and I'd be able to IAD. True. Yeah, I really want to get a new keyboard. It's like this keyboard is, I hate this keyboard. Again, I've gone on so many tangents. I fucking don't buy a Logic keyboard. I promise you it is the worst financial investment you'll make in your entire life. It's so fucking awful. Bro, it doesn't even have correct key stems, so you can't put custom keycaps on it without them falling off. It's so, the whole thing is that it's mechanical. Here, one sec. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just thinking of something to myself. I'm not gonna do that. That would be a bad idea. I have to restructure a lot though. Anyway. I have Chinese mechanical keyboard normie brand and it's good enough. Yeah, I low-key just want a normie brand keyboard. Again, I hate Logitech so much. I should have just like, I don't know, man. Keyron and Wooding. Huh. Yeah, again, I don't really know much about keyboard brands. I'm probably just gonna like, I don't know. I have no idea actually. I probably will get references. That's when I'm actually keyboard shopping. Right now, I'm not gonna keyboard shopping for like a while. Not a while, but a couple months. The process of moving, so I got better things to use my time and money on. Go. Yeah, fuck, raffle's already over. I was not paying attention. Oh wait, fuck, I don't want to look at the... Here, wait. Let's get the proxy, the potential proxy. Download this and get to the review. I could not replay Elden Ring. I enjoyed Elden Ring a lot. I mean, 100% of the game. I could not replay it. I don't know. I don't know why. Was it like... Wait, no, we're ending now. Or are you saying here you could have gotten proxied? Is your question if you could have got, if like the enemy team should have proxied you here? Yeah, we'll get to you in a second, Derpy, don't worry. I'm just, someone had a question about this game for like 1 minute. Zach, you still here? Were you wondering if you could have, if the enemy team could have proxied you here? Oh, they're ending. Oh, I see, you're wondering if you could, oh, okay, you're on, okay. Oh, yeah, you could have proxied them, they're ending through 1 wave. I mean, again, it's hard as Victor, because you're so immobile, but yeah, I mean, especially, yeah, minions are very far behind them, they're ending through 1 wave. If you could get behind them, you could definitely cut this wave. Yeah. Go back like 1 min. Fine, okay. Yeah, you're cutting this. I mean, yeah, you're setting yourself up for a proxy. That's good. You should push the neutral way. And wave's actually gonna auto. Well, you're pushing it. Yeah, that's fine. I put it auto pushed. I think you had a minion advantage. Maybe just one of your minions was staggered.
I'm just getting
I mean, you should have hit vent to get here, but yeah, this is good. What stopped you?
Time to start a riot.
Yeah, you should have committed to it. Because yeah, I mean, they have 3 rejuves, you have 2 alive. There's no world 2 of you can 2v6, so you just have to try to cut waves. Yeah, but we just give up on it. Yeah, no. Also, when you're proxying, you can't proxy like here. It would need to be like you walk into mid and you catch this wave off zip, and then you like continue to push it and cut all the waves. But yeah, that was a good opportunity. Again, it's harder on a mobile character like Victor, but it's pretty much the only way you could survive that onslaught. Okay. Where's that one post about Elden Ring or replays? It's a picture of the floating shopping list. I do not know. Again, I enjoyed Elden Ring, but I know there's so much, but like, I don't know. I guess I'm just not like a Dark Souls guy. Because again, I mean, I loved the game. Don't get me wrong. Again, I 100%ed it. My first playthrough was great. I New Game Plused it a few times. But like, every time I try replaying it, I just kind of get bored. Like, the furthest I got was I got to like the castle on a spellcaster, and then I was like, damn, spellcaster kind of sucks. And then like, but then whenever I do a normal run, it just feels like the same as my first. I don't know. Yeah, I full achievemented it too. Well, I haven't played the DLC. I got the DLC like on release, and I still haven't played it, man. But it's because I either have to coming back fresh to the game, beat a New Game Plus 5 Radon, or just completely start a new playthrough. And like that all sounds awful to me. Not gonna lie. A New Game Plus 5 Radon as someone who hasn't touched Elden Ring in 2-3 years sounds really, really awful. The DLC has got a lot of the same issues. Yeah, but the first I assume the first playthrough is still goated, right? Because my first playthrough of that game was crazy good. But I just didn't, I don't know. Anyway, we lock in. I probably need to review today, so I gotta be locked the fuck in. Ascendant Silver's character people like, rank people will watch. And also diverse enough rank, you'll get some guy commenting that like whoever is boosted. Okay. I don't know what SOTR is. Oh, is that the DLC? I'll play it eventually, but I don't know when. I was like, I'm literally just like 24/7 deadlocking now. Uh-oh. That's not a good sentence. I mean, yeah, Bullet Max is fine though. Again, I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of it, but like it's not bad. If you want to do a Bullet Max build, just use Lightbringers though. You are taking a little bit from minions, which is still great. But again, I you know. I don't know. I mean, like I see the vision of Bullet Max because it only provides value when you're like fighting 3 people. Like for getting rage, but also you only need rage quickly when you're fighting more than 3 people because 1 person can never kill you before you get rage. But I think long run, I think after the nerf this week, she's gonna go back to 1 max. That's my guess. Also, leveling 2 is better. Does Ida really start as 1? Again, leveling 2 is just a lower cooldown, more consistent, a fairly comparable amount of damage, and you can't miss like you... Well, you can miss, but it's a lot easier to hit than 3 bullets.
Going to shop.
Regen start, yeah, sure. It feels fine. Be focusing the wave over looking for poke, yeah. Yeah, I mean, also, yeah, you're leveling your 1. I think you've used it 3 times, and I'm pretty sure that time you did 21 damage, and that was the highest damage you've gotten out of it. 2-star would definitely feel better for you. So, okay.
You're done, pal.
Ooh, yeah. Yeah, it feels bad. But also, like, the missing is more of a micro issue. Yeah, now you don't even have... Okay, I definitely would go 2 second, because it feels bad not to have your 2. 2 is so useful for movement, damage, displacement. I guess... Okay, never mind. Actually, you're into Apollo. I have to respect it. Never mind. I respect doing Bull a second, because you're into Apollo. That motherfucker is going to be shut down a lot by that ability. Yeah. I mean, okay, you're on full cooldowns, but also Apollo's on full cooldowns, and now you're backing off. I don't have an Instagram, dog. I literally have 0 socials. I fucking hate that shit. But when you're backing off, Apollo is just full dumped his 3 and his 1, so you can hold this bridge control and still fight them because you win an auto battle. Is there an Instagram named Midknight? That's hilarious. I know there's a Twitter named Midknight. I think people ask him it's mine on occasion. I'm like, I'd rather like do something I can't say on stream than like use Twitter. Wait, it's Midnight T. Oh shit, I need to like actually wait. That's actually a fake me. What the fuck? I need to like actually reach out to Instagram about that then. Wait, I thought it was just like a guy named Midnight. Wait. Reach out to Instagram. There's actually a fake me on Insta? What the fuck? God damn, man. That feels bad though. Oh yeah, literally, if you ever see any form of me on social media, the only socials I'm gonna have long run is I'm gonna have an, well, actually, I am gonna have an Instagram account, but I'm just gonna post like food and travel vlogs so I can write it off my taxes. That's literally it. I hate social media. Yeah, you go on your top of the launch to parry. That's good. Pushing slowing bullets because they are OP. I hope we see a slowing bullets next patch or nerf next patch too. They have way too much weapon damage. I don't know, like no flame. I don't know how they switch weapon damage and fire rate, and we're like, yeah, this should be balanced. You know, the stat that's like 3 times as valuable as the other one.
Forever.
Yeah, but that's also like, I don't know. I guess I should go on every social media and claim the name Midnight. No, I don't care enough. I don't care enough.
I think I like working with you.
Yep, you're just feeling. I mean, yeah, perfect. Yeah, there we go. Now we're hitting. I mean, you can see even just that 2 on hit plus your 1 just does so much. Okay. Sucks. Because I know Insta won't be good about like getting rid of it either. I know Insta's gonna be like a dog shit fucking platform that's like, well, God damn it. Okay. Bullets, yep. Now we're off of spikes you're looking to fight. I mean, that's fine. I don't mind like backing up there for buy either. The only thing I don't like, oh god, we're lucky we didn't get stunned there. Oh, you're fighting for a buff, that makes sense. The only thing I don't like there is the fact that we've hit 5 minutes and you haven't done a single box out of roam. Again, a good rule of thumb. I actually don't know a number. I should talk to Pierre about this. My rule, you're left lane. My rule of thumb is like, well, okay, it's actually really hard. It's very situational. Basically, you should have at least done 2. You should have at least done like 2.5 box outs pre 5 minutes. That's my opinion on it. And my most common placement is 12 too. It just fucking depends if you don't play, like if you don't play a carry, I mean to be fair, I don't know, you're on silver or whatever, but if you majorly don't play a carry, you're gonna be like average 11th or 12th. Stat Looker is terrible for like determining supports or like pick heroes values. It's a fine fight. Yeah, you're about to get furry mode, so you're pretty unkillable. I don't like that you're focusing Billy though, that's the only thing. Yeah. I think that was just a big issue of focusing Billy, which is why that fight didn't look even close, or didn't look close at all, even though you had a good chance of winning. Also, no melee life still does feel bad. Yeah, I don't like this build. I can already tell. Not going melee life still till fucking 4K feels so troll. Like the best item in the game, man. Best tier 8 in the game for this hero, or a hero that can proc it. I mean, movement buff, yeah. Like, the issue thing about movement buff is it's just infinitely worse than any other buff pre 10 minutes. Post 10 minutes movement buff is good, but like, would you rather have a buff that lets you base a little better, or a buff that makes it so you never have to base, you know, i.e. survival buff? His parry cooldown got refunded by the lash. Great parry for your lash. But his parry got refunded by the lash, so that was a really risky melee. We get the kill. The lane looked... you should hit tower. Yeah, oh. I guess you can, because the fucking light concurs. But there is a window pre-Apollo boost where you can hit that. Yeah, survival buff, again, in my opinion, both survival buff and spirit buff should not be able to spawn pre 10 minutes. Actually, I take that back. Both survival and movement. Just make it spirit and gun. But spirit buff's also kind of OP. But make it literally only spirit and gun can spawn pre 10 minutes. Oh god, why are you going in? Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of the expected outcome. Yeah, again, Statlocker is not the most accurate. I just use it for like data tracking because it is really useful for giving them a match and like peeling data from it. So I use it for that. Charm exists, but there's no. Yeah, I still need to fucking get rid of that though. Like that is not something that should exist. Like that. That is worrying that exists. You know what I mean? Like someone having that infrastructure is not a good thing, even if they're not using it currently. Kind of lucky that Billy just rolled over and died. Oh yeah, I haven't looked at this whole fight. Go back like a minute 20.
Pretty, but it worked.
Nope, I went back like 4 minutes. What the fuck, man? Where? Okay, was it here? I don't know where the fuck we are. God damn it, the rewind button. I think you're about here. Your buy looks right. We kick the minion, which feels awful. Oh, this isn't your fault. I assume you're not dealing with the Lash. The Lash should not be engaging and ulting while a full wave is crashing into your tower. This is like an awful engage. Yeah, and he just dies for it. And then I guess that's not your fault. It's a terrible fight, but it's not your fault. You didn't initiate it. That being said, that really could have lived because you didn't focus him. You gotta be more like tunnel visioned. I need stream mode on today.
Pushing people away. I'll tangle them up.
I really fuck. I forgot to set that up. Let me add the notes. Add auto streamer modes. Okay. Is it totally legal to fight while wave crashes? Pretty. I mean, okay, there's some situations where you can, but pretty much. Like, I guess if we saw Apollo in mid lane, you could try to punish the Billy, but even then, you kind of just want to clean up your wave first, because you're just losing souls, you're losing damage, especially if you're fighting inside of wave, like that fight originated. I mean, we can see. Actually, 400 damage from troopers is very low. Oh no, it's because I rewound. No, that's 400 damage since I rewound. That makes sense. That makes sense. Maybe it doubled. I don't know. The numbers are so hard to trust in the replay system. I'll have to look after. You are strong now off your gun spike. But like there are times you can engage and such, or like engage on wave, but like I would just really not unless you're like very competent in what you're doing. Like the movement. Okay. I don't know if creep algo works this game. They swap. No. They just function normally. If you're in closer, if you're like within their range, they'll shoot you, or closer to them, they'll shoot you. The only thing that switches aggro if you shoot a hero is towers. Creeps just kind of chill. You normally go 1 second. That being said, this game into Apollo, I could see a 2 second. Yeah, oh, that feels so bad. You and your Lash are just so discoordinated. It feels so bad. Yeah, you just won. Bite his head off. Oh god. Now we're greeting because our 1's up. Okay. That's so unlucky. I mean, the issue is that your 1 came up during this fight and you didn't use it. Discoordination with your Lash with the ult, obviously. But also your 1 came up during, like, while Billy was next to you and then you let it back off. Secondly, you also missed your 2 on him, which would have healed you off melee lifesteal, so that feels bad. Yeah, I am curious where this game turns to go so incredibly south. 30 minutes is not bad, actually. I mean, like an average high level game, even if it's close like this, it's gonna be like, I don't know, it's definitely gonna be less than like 32 minutes. It's only 32 minutes at most, so like, it was fine if they just closed the game out correctly. I mean, again, obviously Ascendant isn't peak of elo or gameplay, but I mean, I'm more talking in general. It's like fine, like, you know, this maybe they just enemy team just closed the game out correctly by like doing mid boss earn and then winning. Yeah, I mean, okay, I don't mind this. It's a good kill. Only thing is that no, you need a brawl. It's fine. Your Lash just needs to call someone over to steal sideway from him. You got unlucky with your draft. But also, one thing I was gonna say is your Krill kind of went to gank the right lane as you went to the left lane, so you know it kind of feels a little weird. So okay, a couple things here. First off, Silver doesn't really like to hit camps. Sinners are good. Camps you just farm too slow, you want to brawl more. Secondly, whenever someone's running Urn, you need to be on the map. Whenever Urn's being ran, you can never farm your own farm while the enemies are running Urn. Or well, if anyone's running Urn, you need to be putting pressure on the map. You need to be applying pressure to a lane, because if you don't, they're gonna have wave prio for when they run Urn, it's gonna feel really bad. So the general rule of thumb is just whenever they're running Urn, you need to be on the map. Again, I watch Lord and M play Silver. That's my recommendation. He's been playing a lot of Silver. In my doc, I have exclamation point builds. If you want to see every high level, every streamer I watch for to learn a certain character, I recommend Lord and M for Silver. Like, it's also not. No, I mean, again, it's like you can farm camps in situations, but I'm assuming Ido spent like a lot of the camps he farms are invades. Oh yeah, good 2-tech. I'm assuming a lot of the camps Ido farms are invades, and then secondly, he also might just be over farming. I don't know. I'd have to see when he farms. Like, it's not like you never farm on this hero, but you never farm when Urn is being ran, and you're farming on a hero that doesn't like to farm. So it's like both of those things. Wow, that ult was almost useful for a second. God damn, did you see that? Apollo ult almost did something, but then Haze's one button, Haze's one basic ability on a 26-second cooldown full cancels his ult. That seems fair. Sorry, I really hate the changes they made. I really hope this next balance patch we get unstop on like Apollo ult tier 2 or 3. It feels so bad that you just like get canceled by everything, man. Good catch. You do kind of have to be kiting back. Yeah, I was gonna say, I like the catch to find him, but you're kind of just finding him for your haze. Yeah. You should be like, while you're fighting him, kiting out and getting him in the open. Yeah, your haze can't kill either now. Isn't that against us? That feels bad. Yeah, Apollo ult also just feels like a tickle. Oh, I mean, it feels good as an execute, but like it's hard to get an execute because it's so cancelable, and then also, I don't know. I just Ars play Silver. Oh, I think I do have him on the dock actually for Silver. Who did I put? I know I was just updating the dock last night, and I put Ars on here. Did I put him for Silver? I did not. How much Silver does he play? And I mean, I know Lord just got cut from Floorman, but he is still, you know, he's playing a fuck ton of Silver. He's been like one-tricking Silver for the past like 2 weeks. I think he's been playing like 10 hours a day, literally only queuing Silver. Like, if you want like a Silver guy right now, it's Lord. Even if he's like slightly more, at a general macro level, slightly more inefficient than someone like Barzillion.
See the enemy.
We're playing for Urn, which is good. You're afraid of Dynamult, so you're backing off. Yeah, I think this is good. Macro looks good. Well, unless it... Oh. I mean, he kind of just wastes his ult, though. We'll take that. And he just kite back. Yeah. I don't like your point order at all. Is this really Ido's point order? This feels so bad. What? There's no shot this is his point order, right? I see the vision of maxing 3 first, but there's, I don't know. I guess I'll look. I don't know. Maybe there's something to it. I'll have to look more into it though. I don't like it right now. Surface level. Oh, yeah, that feels bad. You kind of need to go at melee. You tied to his fucking torment pulse. His ult didn't even kill you, his torment pulse did. Oh, I was actually a second there. I was about to say, oh my god, his ult is gonna be useful, and then you died to the torment pulse. Oh my god. At least your other time to stream? Yeah. No, I mean, no, look at his stat locker. It's literally 90% the hero. I have a stat locker, again, same doc, exclamation point builds. I have a stat locker linked. Although I think I need to make a separate section where I have like each pro player's stat locker linked to them, since they all play under different names and it's really annoying to find them. I think that's the next section I'm going to make on the doc, or on the spreadsheet, is just, this is a pro player, this is their stat locker link, because they all constantly change their names. So if you want to look at a specific pro player stat locker, you have all of the links there. And also I have all of the links there.
I see dynamo.
I mean, from a team macro perspective, this urn contest is bad. Like, your haze should be side laning. I actually went a pick build. Damn, the one time pick haze doesn't feel good because you have 0 M1s. Yeah, I'm in a few things here. First off, we let them ninja cash the urn, which feels really bad, and no one's here to deny the orbs or punish him for trying to ninja cash. Secondly, both of these waves are about to, actually even this wave, every single wave on the map is about to crash into your walker, and you guys are trying to fight. This is why you lose the game. This is why the game goes from very close to getting shut out. We gave them urn, we're contesting at a bad point with terrible wave prio. They're going to kill all of you, take your mid boss, and while they are taking mid boss, minions are going to clean up like half of each of your walker's HP. Anyway, at least that's my guess. Yeah. I mean, there's 4 of us dead. Oh, actually, okay, we kept ourselves alive enough that they can't do mid boss. That's good. Why am I going to haze? I've been spectating too many scrims recently. Oh no, my muscle memory is scrim based now.
I'll do that. I'm on it.
Yeah, I mean, it really feels bad how much you're farming. You're spending way too much time hitting camps. I mean, you can see, like, I don't know, you're just bleeding farm by, like, by farming camps and not brawling, because your hero just needs to brawl. When you spend, and, like, you should be looking to invade with, like, again, you have 3 pick heroes this game. Haze, Bebop, Krill, you really need to be looking to ult with them. You, like, I think, I mean, again, if you want to try a good silver build, both Lightbringer and Pure Content have good ones. That being said, I think, I mean, Special Shot's good on her for sure, because it just allows you to get Furry Mud faster, which is kind of all you're playing for early. I don't know, I've been seeing Silence Wave on her. I guess you're just buying it for Spike. There's no shot it's better than Duration if you really want Spirit Spike, which they buffed too to a point where you want Spirit Spike. I guess they gave, I guess it is pretty decent scaling. Yeah, I guess the scalings are actually half decent now. Yeah, 0.15 on a 6-second bleed. Okay, I see it. But I'd kind of just go Duration personally. Didn't they literally double the 2 scaling? Okay. You can multi-melee on a tier 3. I believe that's only camp, although I don't know. Again, I haven't, the triple melee thing, you just double, okay, when you're moving, you don't want to double IAD in the same direction. For one, you just double dash without sliding between them, which is losing movement. But then secondly, if you're jump dashing, you need to switch left, right, so you don't, I don't actually know why, but I know it slows you down not to. I don't exactly know why it causes you to slow down though. I should learn that. But like, is Phantom Strike not just better Silence Wave? Like, I know it's more expensive, but doesn't it just, like, do so much more for you than Silence Wave? Alright, let me look at this fight. I was focused on the build. Well, again, really realistically, you want to be like you want to be sliding in between your dashes, so it doesn't matter. But if you are just chaining jump dash jump or like IED, you need to switch left right left right. Again, you really shouldn't be doing that unless you're like trying to burst movement as quickly as humanly possible. And that's really it. We're fighting with bad waves again. Yeah, Adlin's here. Do we just re-engage? Oh, this is a mistake. No, you're leaving. Okay, you're just dying for a teammate. Your Haze mispositioned. You're just gonna have to let her die. This is a mistake. You know there's like 4 here. You just have to like pilot off the fight. Feels really bad that you're yeah, I mean you go in. Yeah. We just go into a fight where we're down players and it feels bad. And then other note. Oh, yeah. I mean, okay, people like maxing 3 now, and like people are maxing 3 and they're not building duration, and like I feel like that's the most troll shit you can do, like humanly possible. Because like duration is already great on this hero because of her ult, because of like I mean just because of everything, but especially because of her ult. And then I mean also her 3 applies a disarm and bleed. So like, but like the Bola, the disarm and bleed getting extended is huge, and the Bola if it's hitting multiple people, extending how long this slowing hex lasts is just amazingly big. I don't get why. I guess it's just the IDO builds would actually make sense. Why we're not building duration if we're gonna go slowing X first. Or not slowing X, 3 first, 3 max first. Yeah, I mean they're getting Spirit Spike, but again I would just have superior duration and BRS as my Spirit Spike. It just would feel so much better. Also, you just walked past comeback urn. Okay, your Haze got it. Be careful. This secret shop is a little greedy. Again, if we just look at like map state, you know, you can do a little cheat rule up, like, but like every single wave is behind you. If you're ever at a position where you're in front of every single wave, you are mispositioned. You are so easily pickable, and if they pick you, they can either contest the urn, or if it's a little late, they can just go mid boss and do mid boss while your team does urn. So you cannot be positioned this aggressively. It's just really great. Yeah, I'm gonna see you too. That could have been really scary. Are you talking about? Yes, Mo has direct. I'm not. If you're talking about the Palmer principle, I strongly disagree with the Palmer principle. To make that clear.
Let's take out Paradox.
Yeah, I mean our team's running comeback urn. We're showing aggressively mid. Same deal as before, but you're just gonna die for it now. It's a pretty expected collapse. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you just like actually playing with your team for comeback urn. Palmer principle is that you don't buy duration on Mo, because like it doesn't. His philosophy is that. Again, I'm speaking for him. Palmer is not the best Mo NA. Prina is the best Mo NA. Also, again, what rank you are in a hero or how good you are has nothing to do with your ability to like again, I hate to use the classic Adorian example. Adorian was one of the best players in NA. Was one of the best players like. Full stop of rank 1 on all his heroes. He was rank 1 Mina and he would still buy Radiant Regen and Headhunter on Mina. Being rank 1 on your hero does not mean shit about you knowing how to itemize on them. It just means you have good micro. A Palmer principle I completely disagree with. Okay, so the reason what he says, again I'm speaking for him, but is that duration on ult doesn't matter because normally if you have duration on ult, you're not actually getting the value out of the extended ult. Which like sure maybe you don't on most. The issue is that duration is huge for your 2. It's huge for your Deathy is the only person I know who's ever supported it. Like out of every coach I know is like strong also disagrees with it. It's insanely good for your 2. It's insanely good for your disarm. It's insanely good for and it's good for your ult. Like it still is valuable for your ult. It gives you more time for your teammates to catch up. In a solo queue experience, it just feels a lot better. Again, also like the best Moan Krill in NA, which is also we're talking NA, which is worse than EU, but is Prina and he buys duration. And then secondly. It just gives you so much value on the rest of your kit, and I even disagree with the fundamental perspective that the extra duration on the ult doesn't get you kills. I even disagree with that. Are you talking about tier 1 duration? I mean, it gives the percent of... Or are you talking about damage? It gives the percent of, like, 28% extra. 20%. 20% duration kill. But again, it's not just about ult, it's about how much value it provides on this arm and your 2. Like, it provides so much value on those abilities. It's so troll not to go duration. Anyway.
I'll slow him down.
But yeah, again, yeah. There's a lot there, but the TLDR is that I strongly disagree with the Palmer principle. Again, I like Palmer. I played with him before. I had nothing with like him. Again, I think he's a good player, but I just strongly disagree with that.
Here we go.
I see the Venator.
Anyway, let me lock back into this review. Oh, also, like, sorry, one more thing, but it also gives value to a lot of your items, right? Because, like, literally the first time I heard about this principle was on a Krill who was buying Alkfire. So it was going to give value to Alkfire. Krill also likes to buy Warpstone, so it gives value to the increased bullet resist. It just gives value to so much. Utility items are also just so OP because they provide value to items. The same way they nerf Transcendent cooldown, okay, I don't think they're going to nerf other utility items, but it's like what makes them, yeah, Veilwalker. Literally, like, all of your Preamble has one good build and one troll build. He has multiple top builds. One of them is dog shit. The one that doesn't put points into ult is dog shit, but he has another good build that does put points into ult early.
Dynamo.
But yeah, like all of your items, it feels so much better to have duration on. Not all of them, but like a significant amount of them. Like you just lose so much value by not going duration.
I see Venator. I see Venter.
I mean, yeah, you should not be fighting mid lane while they have rejuve. Realistically, you shouldn't be running this comeback arm, but this isn't your choice. Insane that that is allowed.
Venator.
For full focusing Billy, which doesn't feel great, yeah. I mean, your Mo, again, same thing with your Mo engaging, but like this whole fight is bad. You should not be fighting aggressive while they have rejuve. Your Mo is going to cash, which he shouldn't be. But because he does, like, it is a miracle he gets earned. You just need to be, like, holding S and confirming the orbs. You cannot be fighting there because, again, they have 3 rejuves. And then, yeah, now we just, like, full lose, I'm assuming. Okay. But again, I have not heard of a coach that agrees with the Palmer principle. Oh. That feels really bad, but that's also just the trap. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, partially it's just the fact that we fall into the trap. You should be playing a little more defensive in pit, trying to defend, because they do still have 3 rejuves and another Dynamo ult. That being said, that is just unfortunate you stepped into the trap. Okay. How OP this hero is, I think you just want to get on the line and fight with Unstop. What are you talking about, getting Unstop on Silver? I mean, yeah, you could, I guess. But, I mean, we're really behind. But yeah, like in a Dynamo, Unstop's not bad. You just have to be good at using it, which takes a lot of micro into like a Dynamo ult or such. But yeah, we just lose off that. I mean, that feels bad. There were just like some really bad fights, which again, you didn't initiate any of them, but you still need to be like telling your team not to take the bad fights and like spam pinging back. And you still, even though you didn't initiate any of the bad fights, you still died in all the bad fights, which is still a pretty major mistake.
No need to thank me. Victory is
Here, sorry, I know we're going on this tangent, but like let's look at Palmer's build.
package deal.
See, is this actually his build? Yeah, it looks like it. Let's see, Cold Front Slow benefits from duration, Warpstone resists, Arctic Blast stun if you get unstop, how long escalating exposure stacks last. Like even just in the items, it's giving almost enough value. Well, okay, not enough value to justify itself, but like enough value to even like think about it. And then the rest of your kit, like massive on both your 2 and disarm. Anyway. I'm using legendary molest hot build. No. I mean, same deal with Cold Front, Healbane, how long healing reduction lasts. Again, same deal with Warpstone, bullet resist, how long Phantom Strike disarms, escalating exposure, unstop. If you're buying Infuser, especially duration provides so much value. Like there's just, again, even just in the items alone, it's like worth thinking about picking up. Like, okay, my holiday build is a perfect example of this, where I didn't build duration on my holiday build forever because I was like, oh no, but duration is shit on holiday ult. Duration doesn't matter on holiday ult. And then like Sunny just came into my chat and was like, dog, why aren't you buying duration on your holiday build? You have like 5 different items that benefit from it. This, well, to be fair, this is a little more updated. There was like other shit, but it's like, oh yeah, Alkfire, Surge of Power. This didn't have curse at the time, but there was some other like I think it had Divine Barrier Rush, like Divine Barrier. And like, again, there was one more. I don't remember all the items how it used to look, but it's like, oh shit, yeah, you should be going superior duration because it provides so much value to your utility and items. It's not just about the value it provides on your ult. It's about the item value. Church of Power. Oh yeah, Old Cultist. Yeah, thank you. But I mean, yeah, I had the exact same like fallacy. Well, again, to be fair, I don't even think it's just items. I think how strong Mo Disarm is and Mo Burrow is, you know, anyway. It's just like a whole combination of factors. Will duration assist the displacement of... Oh no, it does not increase the displacement of your barrels, no. There could be an argument for buying curse first, to be fair. But either way, it's... Actually, I think I might switch that to buy curse first. Is it too early to rush? 1, 2... Yeah, I actually think I'm going to do it. Yeah, I just love Curse Rush. Again, also, like, literally after these items, Holiday hits the wall. Anyway, onto the notes. So, first off, again, as we talked about before, I recommend, not here, I recommended 2 start. In lane, you need to prioritize waves more. Again, like, no, it wasn't your fault that you guys kept fighting on wave, but your Lash kept fighting on wave, and you weren't, like, spamming a retreat or telling him, like, hey, you know, let's not go fight on the wave, which is your fault. You should be counter-calling your teammates when they make a bad call, like fighting on wave. You do not want to re-engage when you're low. We just kind of died a couple times. Well, I guess it was only really in lane, but I think there was 2 different times we died where we were like 300 HP and you chose to re-engage, which just, you know, is always going to end up in you dying. There's no real point for. And then outside of lane, you guys, again, same thing where you really need to focus on waves. I think the biggest note for you by far is just focusing on waves. We're like, the point when this game should have really turned, we were lucky it didn't, but the first Urn contest where we had 3 waves pushing into all of our walkers, that was just not a good fight. That's all. And then let's see. Dying for teammates was a big issue. Same deal where like your Haze went back in when she should not have into 4, and then you also went back in with her and you died with, and like your whole team I think ended up dying. 3 ended up dying for that when it should have just been the Haze getting caught. Your Mo chose to aggressively run Urn and you should just be holding S and confirming orbs and not fighting into their 3 rejuves. But we fought into their 3 rejuves and got dynamo ulted and it felt really bad. Okay, what is... That's not what I meant to do. I want to check what Lightbringer's point order is. Yeah, he doesn't go 2 points until Bulamax. Like, that's what I would do. I think going, like, 2 points into your 2 is not worth 3 Bulamax. Actually, well, no, you go 1 for cooldown. What the fuck? No, I'm not surprised he goes a point into as well. What am I talking about? Oh yeah, I would just, if you want to go a Bulamax build, I would just go this build. I mean, going melee lifesteal so late feels so bad. You don't need, like, you know, you could go Slaying Bullets earlier if you want, but this item is just so stupidly overpowered in lane. The flat heal just feels so OP early, and not having it kind of like cripples your lane. So I don't think duration needs a transcendent treatment. Like, duration and expansion, I don't think they need a transcendent treatment. Because, like, cool CDR is so infinitely valued that it needed to be broken up into different items. I don't think you can give duration the transcendent treatment and have it still be like, there's no transcendent duration that would be viable in my opinion, because duration isn't, you would have to have so many items that benefit from it. So I can see an idea for that, but like, I don't, unless they introduced like 4.8k items or something, I don't think it could mathematically be viable. Like, again, I could see 1,600 extra souls for it, maybe, but, and then, I don't know. Because to be fair, again, utility items are, like, really strong in this game. Yeah, but again, I don't even know. Just utility items are very strong. Okay. Let's see. Dying for teammates, playing more around waves. I mean, it really was just, like, there aren't that many notes, because really the mistakes we were making was just repeatedly dying for your teammates' bad calls who weren't respecting waves, and you just need to tell them not to fight there. Oh, also, you can't be farming as much as this here. You need to be brawling more. Healing enemy jungle is fine, but your farm should be Sinners. Hitting camps just feels bad. You don't farm that fast. I get. Well, to be fair, they've buffed her enough that okay, actually, to be fair, that's kind of an older note. They have buffed her to the point where she can farm. So she's not. Sorry, she's not bad to farm on. It's just like you prefer to brawl because you're so strong. You just prefer to brawl. That being said, it's not bad to farm. I should reward that note since the buff. You still can farm. It's just if you have the option to farm or brawl, you want to be brawling, especially while they're running map. Yeah, you just get kills to get farm, and you're so strong, you should statistically win every fight. It's not really about losing HP on camps. It's about like you don't farm slowly, but you don't farm quickly. And your hero does fight very well. It's like farming on Yamato. You're a hero that farms okay, but you have insane fight, so you should just be fighting. Although again, they have buffed their farming sense the initially, so it is like better, but it's still not ideal. Yeah, Calico's still good. Yeah, I think she's like a little slept on, but she does like insane nuke damage right now. What if I'm too weak for kills and I can't brawl effectively? The issue, like, okay, so there's two lines of dialogue there. First off, say fuck it, and usually, like, you know, just look for picks. Brawl with your pick character, try to get back into the game like that. Because the thing is, you, as Silver, because you don't farm that quickly, you can't really farm to come back into the game. That's your issue. You don't really have the farming speed to farm to come back into the game. The second thing is if your whole team is behind, you want to brawl so your M1 can farm. Because if you guys are very behind, you want your M1 to farm comeback souls while you guys all brawl. And you look for kill comeback souls where your M1... Well, you don't brawl, but you look for picks. And you look for kill comeback souls where your M1 just farms infinite comeback souls and scales into oblivion. Threatening walkers for duels, not a thing with Silver. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, no, you shouldn't just be like pushing their walker and hoping someone like respawns. You just be looking for picks with your pick hero. Okay. Well, I'm not feeling we can raffle up. I feel like Rem, I want to climb with him, but I feel like I should have at least one other character I'm comfortable with. Any suggest learning? I mean, I think one-tricking Rem is fine. If you like the Rem play style, though, it's probably like a page or a holiday for you. Okay. Like, it's so funny because I see the redemption and I flick to the left before I parry. I know, like, mentally, this is, I don't know how I do that because I just, right now I'm looking for movement at the left of my eye because I see chat move. Oh, look, new message from Lost. Best way to farm on Silver, get Hunter's Aura with Express Shot and just one-shot combo people with your one. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Looking for picks with Hunter's Aura and like one. Well, no, you don't want to look for 1v1s, but you want to look for one enemy alone. Yeah, that is a great way. Go Express Shot first and Hunters. I think both builds I recommend do that because the other build I recommend I'm already on it is Piers. Yeah. Oh no, he still goes Hollow Point. I didn't actually know you could parry in the build screen. That's interesting. So, like, from a fundamental perspective, yes, Silver's hard to learn, but she's so strong right now, I would say no. But they're probably going to nerf her this week. So I would say, from a fundamental perspective, yes. She's a difficult character to play. You can do anything in the build screen? Yeah, I guess so. Huh. Like, Silver is brain dead. Easy to get Wolf and go ham. Yeah, but again, that's just because of her current balancing. Her Wolf should be either she shouldn't be OP in human mode. Well, not OP. She's not OP in human mode. But Wolf should be either not like nuclear or not easy to obtain. One of the two needs to change. I'm pretty sure they'll change the difficulty to obtain since that's what they did before. Everyone a raffle, don't be as nice, even though I'm lower rank, should be like an eternus looking for advice. Yeah, I mean, remind me when you win, but I mean, to be fair, I'm not like I don't generally like pull punches, I just don't like word things meanly. But yeah, I got you, just like remind me when you win. Yeah, Wolf is just too easy to obtain, man. And again, I also don't like that she has so many max health / current HP like health damages. Her having % health damage just feels bad. Like, you just kind of I don't know. Again, it's the classic philosophy of if you do max HP damage and your whole kit does max HP damage, it doesn't matter what you buy since you're doing max HP damage. It doesn't matter what your enemies buy since you're doing max HP damage. So it kind of just feels like shit across the board. That's the issue. And if there's one character like this, it's fine. I honestly think having one character like this is fine. The issue is if they choose to continue a balancing philosophy like this, or they implement more characters that are pure like max HP, current HP damage characters, that could be an issue. I think one character is fine though. But if there starts being like, you know, a full team of max HP characters, then the game just starts becoming a stat check, and it feels bad. But again, they would have to release a lot more, which I don't expect, but it is worth cautioning against. I mean, one max is like, or sorry, ult max is more of a utility max. You don't want to max it first because you want something that gets you into your wolf sooner and like faster. That's why you normally max 1, or some people are maxing 3 now, because it just gives a lot of value to get you into wolf, and then you would max it if you want to be sustained in that wolf. Yeah, also the fact healing off missing HP damage, I don't like that. I don't like that fundamentally. Especially with how... I guess also what an issue Silver exploits, and I hope they fix this in the patch this week, but like, Silver is just... Because she heals off missing HP damage, she wants to build Red Shred to do more missing HP damage. But then she also kind of highlights how, like, unbalanced Red Shred is in its current state. So I think there's also an issue with that. But I mean, yeah, I love that they do something for that. But I've been saying they should rework Red Shred for probably a year now. I don't really love playing Silver and M1 carry is... Wait. If playing Silver and M1 carry is farming side lane, is it okay with the rest of your team? Oh, you shouldn't farm. You shouldn't just mindlessly farm. Like, Silver doesn't really want a side lane. She wants a brawl. But on M... If you're oh, you're saying like that's your lane split, you shouldn't, your team should not group mid. If you say you just have like a, I don't know, we'll use a drawing tool to make it here. Say you just have like, I don't know, these are the lanes, right? And you have your M1s here, and your like off carry, your position 2 off carries here. We'll say it's like, I could be a front line right now. It could be I don't know who she does. Like, I don't know. Insert any like second side laner. I don't know why I can't think of one off the top of my head. If they're here, you want to have like one guy mids, you know, and then if you're a support or especially a pick hero, you want to hover a side lane. You want to, especially, you don't really want to hover your M1 because you want your M1 to mindlessly farm unless you think your M1 might get engaged on. But if your M1's playing defensively and you know their strong side's left side, you can hover your M1. If they try to engage on your M1, you'll then respond. However, if there's like, you know, both people are farming kind of, or if your pause 2 is going to push aggressively, you want to hover your position 2 because you want to take a fight around your position 2. They want to play aggressively, while your M1 just mindlessly farms. So you and like, you know, it's like Holiday and Paige want to hover this position 2, and then when someone jumps the position 2 because they think they're overextending, you jump in, get a lasso, and try to get the pick, right? I don't know, it's kind of hard. I don't think that drawing is very clear, but get the point across. Basically, you don't just want to sit mid and ARAM. You want to be looking for either invading jungle and looking for picks, or hovering a side lane, ideally you're with your higher position player. Also, we have another silver review. Okay. It's worth entering the raffle if all my recent losses feel beyond my influence. I would recommend, yeah, I would recommend you grind until you hit a personal wall. That's my recommendation. Okay. Fish that knows how to use a PC. I fuck with that name. Movement guides you suggest watching? Exclamation point movement. For the best movement guide in the game, in my opinion. If you want a movement channel, Leaf is a really good movement channel and has a bunch of general stuff. But if you just want an overall guide, exclamation point movement. Shit, I was gonna make a resource channel on my Discord server and I forgot. Why did that get... Because you said fucked up. It got flagged by Autobot. That's crazy. Okay. You can go all out on anything I use. I use Lightbringers. I fucked up my movement, but tried. Okay. There. Oh, so let's see if I improve from last time. Yeah, I believe. High guards going. No. What? They canceled High Guard already? No, guys, get your games in. Guys, get your games in. Come on. Oh man, rest to an OG. Oh fuck. Next it'll be the Imagine Dragons game, man. I actually think the Imagine Dragons game doesn't look bad. Bro, I watched Jaxie play that game. It looked like, oh, I watched Jaxie and Donkey play that game. It looked like the most boring thing I've seen in my entire life. Oh my god. It looks so bad. Ugh. I don't know how that ships. Like, how does that get like probably millions of dollars in funding and like years of people's life for that? Like, no flame, but like, again, I don't blame anyone working on it. I blame the people who like had the like bigwigs who like had the vision for it. Like, if you're working on it, sure, just take your free fucking money for making like some dog shit and like walk away. That's great. But like, why the fuck are you giving away the money for free, man? I wonder if there's like some tax loophole where like if you make a shitty video game and you can say you lost a fuck ton of money on it, and that's why all these companies are making like dog ass video games. Like, I wonder if there's some tax loophole. I feel like at this point it has to be intentional with how bad the games are. It was supposed to be bigger than CS and Valorant. Yeah, I know movies do that. But yeah, no, I mean, you know, it had potential to beat CS and Valorant. It just needed like good characters, good gameplay, good story, good combat. I guess that's really about all it needed to beat either of those games. All the improvements they would need to make, but you know, they can make those. Those movies are made to fail. Yeah, I know about the whole like tax schemes. I'm wondering. I feel like at a certain point there has to be something for games, right? There has to be like they can just say they lost more money on it than they did or something. I have not heard of Guardian Evolution. Yeah, optimization. I mean, but to be fair, if Deadlock proves anything, it's that a game does not have to be optimized for people to play it. I can't wait till we can customize the hideout. Okay, what I wish, like, they'll never do this because it'd be too much energy for like something free. But I wish they just like integrate free cosmetics right now. Like, can you imagine the hype if they just like, hey, we're not gonna do any paid cosmetics in the alpha, and like we're just gonna have random free shit that you can unlock. Like, I just wish I could, like, again, they already have this made. I just wish I could click a button that goes to the winter outside. Like, I want it to go back to snowing and like how it looked during winter. The assets are already there. So just like if I play during the winter event and have this, it should like have a switch that like switches it to winter. Like, that'd be sick. You know what I mean? Like, just small things like that would go crazy. Yeah, no, again, I get 400 FPS in Minecraft. I have to play this game on 120. It's I mean, again, I know that's like still very luxurious that I can play on 120. Don't get me wrong, but I have to play on also the full low graphics, and I get 120. When I try to make my thumbnails, my PC like fucking superheats and goes to like, I don't know, it feels so bad. It's like 500 degrees whenever I turn on my graphics. I do not get how they want to monetize Deadlock while already allowing modding. I mean, League allows modding. Basically, what League does, sorry, this download is taking forever, by the way, but League allows modding. They just don't allow you to mod skins that are currently in the game, because at the end of the day, no one's gonna make a skin better than a company making like, you know, hundreds of thousands, or well, maybe let's say like thousands, tens of thousands of dollars per skin they make, right? And then also, if you use a skin, it's just localized, and a lot of people want to flex their skin to other people, right? A big thing about skin and cosmetic culture is you want to flex. Like, oh, I have this and you don't. I'm cooler than you. I spent $500 to, like, say I like Faker, even though he never uses cosmetics and would be, like, and definitely doesn't, like, want you to buy a $500 skin of him when his whole thing is that he doesn't use cosmetics in the game. But, you know. Okay. Yeah, again, I want to reach out when I'm like bigger. I'm gonna reach out to like a pre-built PC company and just get a stream PC made. I need that shit. I will not be caught dead using paid skins. I will. I will spend all of my money on Deadlock skins the second they exist. I already know I'm going to go in financial debt for this. Archon. Well, it's a tax write-off. Smile. You know, it only saves you like, I don't know, whatever percent of tax brackets you're in. We still use that as an excuse. Archon SIlver. A YouTube outro on the last video or last spot. It was not bad. I have to cut a couple shit talking other streamers, but okay. Well, here, I'm not gonna go. We'll tangent after. I'm trying to lock in more during reviews. We'll tangent after. I like that you're starting 2. That being said, you are playing extremely aggressively on first wave, like as waves are meeting. You were 2 lane bully. It was so like you should win this lane. I guess Drifter's also lane bully. Like you need to stop tanking this Mirage as well. You should win this lane. Just gotta focus getting wave prio. Right is allowing to make skins for champions. You're not allowed to sell them. Yeah, exactly. But like I assume the Valve's gonna do the exact same. Like you can make full client side skins as long as they don't mirror actual skins. For the fall of Goldfish, welcome. I mean, I would shoot minions a little more. You're kind of overfishing for denies, where now you're going to give them full prio, and a Mirage that can harass you under tower feels pretty strong. So I definitely think there's a note of like just hitting the wave, and nothing more grand. Yeah. I think I'm actually really happy Valve is getting all the lawsuits around gambling, because I believe it'll make it so they don't integrate gambling into this game, which is amazing. So like I was kind of worried they would, but now that they're getting permasuit, I think they will not. Like I don't know. I mean, yeah. Again, you're just fighting a wave is crashing your tower, which feels really bad. Also, you're gonna kind of die for your Apollo here. Yeah, we lost. I mean, to be fair, I guess you kept him alive, so it's... Did you keep him alive? I think he was out either way, to be honest. I think you just kind of lost half your HP bar for fun, and you should have just hit wave while your Apollo did whatever that was. People make a mistake a lot where they, like... They don't, I guess, die for... Oh, wait, the bot pinged correctly? I just realized... Did it actually ping the notifications? Oh, it did. Perfect. I got that working. Huge. Where they just want to, like, die for their lane partner, the steal lane partner is suspicious of making a mistake, and they want to be like, oh, I need to go help. But realistically... Yeah, I'd lucky tell him to get healing, right? But yeah. Realistically, you should just hit the wave and like let him do whatever he's doing. Because it's not worth you losing like 400 HP for his mistake. This also feels really bad. I mean, again, I think we're just gonna lose this lane, and solely because we're not hitting wave. The fact that 4 full HP minions are allowed to crash in your tower is way too much. That worked out. Keep in mind you have melee lifesteal, right? So you can heal a lot just by pressing 2 on them. Yeah, okay, shooting the minion, huge. Luckily they aren't using their prio on a box route or anything, and they're just kind of harassing us, which is not good if they kill us, but they haven't thus far, so it's good. You're gonna box her out? Yeah, you actually have, wow, you have so much regen. How much base regen does Silver have? Does she actually have 3.5 base regen? What? Wait, I never knew this. Why does she have this much base regen? Yes, no, she's 2.5 base regen. Wait, why did it just... I swear to God it said 6.5 a second ago. Am I crazy? Okay, I guess I'm just crazy. No, yeah, it's... Oh, out of combat regen. There's 1 base out of combat regen. That makes sense. Okay. I think that's base at least, right? Oh, no, I actually... Okay, never mind. I'm just dumb. Okay. I actually don't know she had that much regen. No, that's insane. Yeah, your melee lifesteal. That's why, like, well, that's why you buy melee lifesteal on heroes like, I don't know, Silver, Drifter, whoever, because like Drifter can proc. I assume Drifter has melee lifesteal, right? Yeah, Drifter can proc it off of his Rens. Silver can proc it off of his off of her 2. Calico can proc it off of her 2. Billy can proc it off of his 1. Like just any character that has an in-baked melee ability, like the item is balanced around being punishable. So if it just isn't punishable, it's OP. Like that's the issue right now. Thank you. Follow Bandana. Welcome, welcome. I kind of have a headache. Monster. I think you're all itemizing too defensively at a certain point. I don't. I guess okay. If you, I just wouldn't have extra regen here. Melee lifesteal. I guess it's no. It's fine. It just feels really bad because you're gonna do no damage. But I guess it is fine. Like extra regen, melee lifesteal are kind of cores on Silver. But it's just like, you're 2 lane bullies and you're essentially sacking both of your lanes here, which feels really bad for the game. It's better than you dying and losing, of course, but you guys, if you just, I feel like, even though, okay, The velocity of, oh, we're getting wave shoved into us by monster rounds is great. However, it doesn't solve the core issue, which is you guys are not shooting minions. Our core issue is just that we're not even trying to kill the minions. It's not that they're not doing enough damage to the minions quickly enough. Yep. Now offensive item, come on. I guess not really. I mean, I kind of. You're obviously buying this build into express shot soon, but I guess it's nice. But it's just do a little damage right now. Yeah, you should just be again. Keep in mind also, do you know the tech with your 2 where you can like 2 them backwards and like literally just have a paradox swap on a like what 20 something second cooldown, a 15-second cooldown. Forgot you put a point into it. Oh, this is a long game. My god, 50 minutes, goddamn. Well, it's definitely going to be an issue with not doing mood bosses. We're not utilizing the rejuve. I mean, yeah, just a lot of... Yeah, I mean, this feels fine. You're getting them chunked. We're just like Perma 1 HP, which feels so bad. Right now, you're going to re-swing Mirage. We have 2 stacks of Mark on you. That's really bad. He should have shot you again. We're finally going to get some space, which feels good. You shouldn't... I guess you're just going to Veil here, but... Yeah, this feels bad. Like... Yeah, I mean, okay. How do I word this? You took space, which is good. You guys are chunked, which is less good. But you kind of just need to focus killing wave as quickly as possible. Because if you hadn't gone to Veil and you just hit those minions, I guess to be fair, your wave did get prio, but it'd be pushing into their tower, which would make this fight even better for you. I don't like your 2 just for movement when you have melee lifesteal. You need to hit it. You missed out on 100 damage and 100 healing by using your 2 just for movement. That being said, I also do like that you split to opposite sides of the lane. You just kind of need to get your wave killed quicker so you can reinforce them quicker. And going into Veil is not the best play. It's also good because you force pressure on Mirage while he was healing riding. Realistically, they should have box routed. But I like the vision of that fight. I just think there's a lot of mechanical issues with it. Okay.
I'll slow him down.
It's bad. I just completely spaced out, my bad. I noticed this when looking at the audio timeline when editing. I'll go quiet for like 10 seconds and it's like, ooh, my bad. To be fair, I don't need to always fill space, but it kind of feels bad when I'm just like thinking about something random. This looks fine. Sorry, again, I'm not commenting on much because like this looks good so far. You're about to have furry mode and then you can just kill. Like, this is great, but this is what should have been happening all lane. Like, where you just have pressure in the face, you're abusing the fact that you 2 do ridiculous damage this early. Now you're gonna dive. Yep. Oh, and he's gonna die because he went in your face for no reason. Yep, chomped like a fish. Now we get tower. I mean, yeah, that was great, but low-key, you guys did not set yourself up for that, especially with the fact that literally all of your items are defensive or utility right now. Feels a little bad. Again, you don't need anything crazy, but just like, instead of extra stamina, I don't know. Just having like headshot booster would feel so nice. And headshot booster, best. If you're into like a lane that's going to trade a ton, like, again, I made this tier list recently of who's a lane bully, but like Apollo's a lane bully, Silver's a lane bully, and Drifter's a lane bully, and Mirage is a good, like a solid laner. If you're into that lane, people are going to be perma-trading, and Monster Rounds is the best perma-trading item in the game. You should not, well, you're trying to defend your sinners, I suppose, but I think you just have to give it, because, yeah. They can fight you. You should not be re-swinging this. If Drifter was just there, I think he would have killed you, honestly. I guess you're close to ult. But he would have chunked you at the very least. Which feels bad. Your Apollo is not really healthy enough to help. Yeah, I've heard matchmaking's been like even worse than normal over the past few days. Again, the core issue is that if you're lower elo, the game like puts, because there's so many smarts, I think the game just puts new players into emissary, so it feels really shit if you're lower elo. Yeah, there's our slowing bullets. There we go. Now we're gonna do some damage. Oh, we do another attack. Perfect. Okay, sucks you kind of missed your... why is everyone just burger boxing? Sucks you kind of missed your 1 The heavy melees in their face aren't great. You haven't been punished for it so far, but like these are so risky. Yeah, I'm glad you finally get punished for it. That should have happened a while ago. Realistically, when you're right here, you could have bullied and then potentially backed off when he was slowed from the bulla. But yeah, I'm glad you finally got punished for the melees. Those are definitely way too many heavy melees. Just be like light melee. Keep in mind, heavy melee mechanic is weak. Light melee mechanic is comically overtuned. Not comically, but light melee mechanic is overtuned. So just spam light melee. If they like try to read you and they miss their parry, they die. If you get parried, you lose like, I don't know, few HP. I guess you don't have reactive, to be fair. Yeah, Pocket's weak right now. Pocket feels like shit to play right now. They are just worse Mina every way. It feels so bad. As someone who used to main Pocket, oh my god, it feels so bad right now. Oh yeah, also make sure you're using the. Are you doing? I can't really tell. I don't think you're doing the 2-tech, right? This is bad. Like right here, you're essentially bluffing your Apollos nearby, but you should just be like feeling some of their jungle, playing for buff, whatever. Wait, we're 11 minutes in and buff is still up. Like that should be farmed. Sometimes I want a light melee, but for some reason it does a heavy. Oh, that's a ping issue. It's a really cool glitch that happens if you have ping. I have it happen to me too. Yeah. It sucks. It sucks. There's nothing you can do about it. It just happens, and it's really annoying.
Our green guardian has been defeated.
Yeah, I'm glad you're finally getting the buff, but it's a little late. Healing booster? Yeah, I guess you heal so much. Yeah, I guess you heal so much, and you have what life? You're gonna build Rush Life Strike. I see it. Oh no, I mean I agree. I've always should have gotten the buff, but also you should have just been there sitting in jungle. But I suppose you're not wrong. If your choice was, if the choice of the player was to give buff to Apollo, I suppose it wasn't bad. But if it was just I don't even see buffs there, then it is bad, which I would guess is the likely thing. Yeah, not really your bad. You need to get under your walker though. This is way too aggressive routing. Luckily they don't. No, there they are. Yeah, we're lucky they don't keep walking forward, but they could have just killed you before you made it to your walker.
I see Kelvin. Need help on Greenwich.
Are they bad now? No, I've kind of always said they were bad. For like the past while. It's just, like, why would you ever draft Pocket when you could draft Mina? Like, that's why Pocket's bad right now. Pocket's just, like, worse Mina in every way. Pocket does a ton of damage with Affliction, and then not much else. Spellbreakers are, like, running lobbies right now because we're in a Spirit meta. And, like, Pocket just feels so bad once they buy Spellbreak. I mean, I don't like how aggressive you're playing. Again, their doubles is up, like, right next to you. You should just shove in this wave and then walk to their doubles. How would you buff Vindicta? I don't think Vindicta needs a buff. I think people vastly undervalue Vindicta. Maybe, okay, sure, in comp play, I don't think she's good. In solo queue, I still think she's good. I think people just don't like playing her because of a Whiplash nerf. But I think in solo queue, she's still very playable. Every time I see a Vindicta, she does very well. It's just no one plays the hero. Yeah, your Venator's steal. This is good. You're hovering him and stealing other farm. This is fine. I mean, you know, obviously from like a selfish perspective, it'd be nicer if you were the one stealing those sinners, but our team gets them, so from a team perspective, it's good. Yeah, you're gonna rotate out through the roof. Yeah, this is fine. Oh, he's bad. Uh-oh, this is bad. Now, this is really bad. Also, Venator has a massive bag. You do not want to be fighting here. Okay, it wasn't really your choice, but also, I mean, yeah, I guess you played that fine.
Thanks.
Also, the issue with Pocket is, like, you just do infinite damage, but it doesn't feel like any damage you do matters. Like, you play Pocket, you're always talking top damage in the lobby, and yet it just doesn't feel like any of the damage you do is, like, useful. And if you ever get fed, they just spam Divine Barriers or Spellbreakers, so you can't even run a lobby in the same way Mina can. Yeah. Full resetting. I don't like full resetting. For one, again, always push the neutral. Well, this isn't even neutral wave. This is the wave on your side, but always push the neutral wave before you reset. And then secondly, you were relatively healthy. Literally that one heal creep would have healed you, and then you could have gone secret shop. A lot of downtime to rotate back. Maybe people go away, but the thing is you don't. Like, sure, you make people leave, but like, when you hit like a 4-man affliction, they just killed everyone before the affliction matters. Like, that's just what it feels like, man. I don't know. And I can't like put into words why Pocket feels so bad right now, but I can just tell you they do not feel good right now, and they are not in a good spot. It really is just how much better Mina is. Also, yeah, you should just give us comeback urn. Again, general rule, my general rule solo queue with them, this is subjective. But if they're running urn and they both have the walkers next to their comeback urn, you just don't want to contest. Unless you're super ahead, you just don't want to contest. You should just try to trade the walker on the other side of map. Even though I'm E6, I always have considered coaching to see my downsides. Yeah, I'm more than happy to coach you. Again, coaching applies for like everyone. Like no matter what rank you are. Okay. Oh yeah, also yeah, I guess you're right. Tactical bullets is just affliction, yeah.
Graves.
You're hovering, which I like. You just need more people here. Like I do like that you're hovering, it's just Silver isn't really the hero to hover, and you kind of want like a pick hero with you. But this is like a textbook example of what hovering is. Opinions on Viper, she's OP. She needs a rework. She's just like, no one plays her because she's just like one of the most boring characters in the game, and one of like the worst and least fun characters to play in the entire game. That being said, she is so numerically overtuned, it is crazy. Infinite stamina, infinite gun damage, infinite spirit damage. Like it's, I don't know. This is bad. You guys are chasing in their jungle with 2 negative waves. I guess, okay, to be fair, this wave got positive. But still a negative wave next to you. This is just like a forced fight. This feels really bad. When Rem's ulting, one of the best ways to dodge his ult is to run into his face. Because he has like really low, his sensitivity goes really low when he's ulting. So like if someone just goes behind you, it feels impossible to turn your ult around. Genuinely, like unless you're playing, like unless you have a button on your mouse that changes your sense, it feels impossible. Should go mid here and not push the walker. It's very early, but you killed enough of them you could have forced mid. That being said, you take a walker, sure. Like, it's not bad to take the walker. Yeah, we're meleeing walkers too, which I like. Okay, I don't love getting hit by that stomp. And now you should just leave. Please just leave. Please just leave. Okay, now we leave. And we spam ping our team to retreat because, yeah, okay. Well. Yeah. I think the reason you didn't take that walker was how negative your wave was, and then not enough people were meleeing the walker. You should also boost it because you need to defend from this mirage. Yeah, this comes out a little late, better late than never. I think your walker is dead because, again, my opinions on Viper. Let's watch this walker on minimap. Oh, it's 1 HP. It's dead. Oh no, that. Oh, okay. No, that. She doesn't have gun spike. Oh, she's doing 200 gun DPS without the conditional of burst fire and without a gun spike. Oh,
Can't hide from me forever.
okay. No, that seems well balanced. That seems cool. Why does she have healing booster, by the way? Why does she not have a single spike? Okay. Anyway, sorry. Well, no, this CPS is accurate. It just doesn't count conditionals. Yeah, she just got a level so now off the walker heal, so now it's 201. She got a boon. The reason gun DPS isn't accurate is it will show whoever you go on first right now. Like if I go on, I don't know, if I hit tab on like this guy, it's showing 85 for Venator, 85 for all of them. It's just, oh wait, actually that one's fixed. I don't know. The point is the way it glitches is normally it's when you hit tab, whoever you put your mouse on first, it shows their gun DPS. That's the current glitch. Yeah, again, also keep in mind the one gun item she has doesn't proc on walkers. Like, doesn't give her, I mean, the slide distance matters, but like the burst fire doesn't proc on walkers. We're having a lot of downtime here. Really bad. Also, well, never mind. That was like that was a one shot also because it's so early in the game. We don't have like real items online. I mean, we're just gonna ARAM mid. Like this is just a classic misplay. right now, back hero, holy shit. Right now, yeah. I mean, this is just a coin flip. We get Wolf, but like, right? Okay, sorry, I was gonna say is right now you should just be running Urn. I would, again, light melee, don't heavy melee. That being said, you should just be running Urn right now. Yeah, we're done about him. Yeah. I mean, did we win the coin flip? I guess we won the coin flip. Cool. No, we lost the. I guess we drew the coin. Coin landed on its side. Oh, the melee thing happens to you, but you have 20 ping. Oh, it's not ping related. Oh, okay. I was just assumed it's ping related. I guess it must be like server related then. Watch your YouTube videos. You don't have any new coaching videos on Viper. Well, it's just whoever wins raffles. Exclamation point VODs. Go if you want to see a Viper coaching setting or Viper coaching session. I don't coach. I've actually have coached very few Vipers because I play Viper players a lot, so naturally I don't think they enter the raffles, and also no one really plays that hero right now, or ever. But go to exclamation point VODs, go to the VODs channel, and then go to my playlist. And I have a playlist for every hero and rank I've coached, and just go to the Viper playlist, and you'll see every Viper. Well, not every Viper session I've ever done. I only started the VODs channel like 6 months ago. Every Viper coaching session I've done in like the past like 5 months since I started the VODs channel. Yeah, you should not be looking to brawl, especially with Drift Roll on you. I can see. Okay, no, these you just don't have information. You don't know these teammates are coming to reinforce you. We're also brawling with a 700 bag and sitting on a Torment Pulse spike, which is our Spirit spike as well, so it feels really bad. Yeah, I think you're. You won't die. Will you die? Don't engage. Don't re-engage, please. Okay, your team peels. Viscous is gonna die for you. But yeah, I mean the whole goon squad's here. We got lucky we have a good team peel. Yeah, Mina's good. Mina just does way too much damage. I don't know why people don't play her anymore, to be honest. But she's definitely solid. Exclamation point raffles for details on how to get coached. I need to update that command actually. Well, no, I don't. Never mind, that command's fine. Oh.
On my way. Headed to blue.
The sword of Saint Benedict cuts them down like
I mean, the issues were just A-ramming. Like, this is just a very persistent, like, I mean, common issue, but just the same issue is... It's kind of hard to say specific issues when the main issue is just you are running down mid and praying you win the coin flip. And, like, that's a big mistake. You guys just cannot be running down mid. You need to be invading their jungle with your pick hero, looking for picks, trying to get pressure on side lane. I mean, Urn is still up. Also, mid boss here. Urn is still up. You should be running Urn. Especially if you aren't getting mid boss off that pick, you should be running Urn here.
Thank you. Let's push yellow.
Yeah, but like you should just be grabbing Urn. We'll get a Walker, which is good, but feels bad. Big, respect the poster. Oh, I guess we'll probably get the. Oh, you know what's gonna be sad? We're gonna get the posters removed this week. Since they're gonna not designate the new heroes as new anymore, they're also probably gonna remove the posters. Damn. I didn't think about that.
I see Rem.
Yeah, I think DLNS has stats for heroes. Heroes get picked. I have no idea how, or like what heroes get picked. I have no idea how you see them though, if they just only show them on stream. Yeah, I mean, I obviously like the Urn run. Yeah, we're a little slow to make our way over to Urn, but this is a good Urn, and it is an Urn we want to play for.
Yellow needs help.
The movement is definitely a little rough. I mean, you know, again, classic X-Fish movement if you want to get movement guide. But, like, I'm not saying anything specific with movement. You're just, like, wasting a lot of stamina. Okay, I am seeing a lot of forward rolls when you should be diagonal air dashing instead of, like, forward air dashing. Some denies, too. I mean, Kelvin just literally got 40% of the Urn Souls for his team, which feels so bad for us. You need to be denying, or you need to be confirming those orbs and not allowing Kelvin to just deny them all. But so much value lost. Also, you guys okay. Well, you should go mid off this. Surprised me has a negative win rate. That being said, win rates don't really mean shit. But I am honestly surprised she's a negative one. I mean, you should go mid boss. It feels really bad that we're just gonna be taking their walker. Yeah, we're just kind of winning because we have Silver, Celeste, Venator, Apollo. Poor Rem, the only new character on their team. Should just, it's comeback earn. I mean, you really should just go mid boss here. It feels bad we're not. Graves
Let's
too.
push blue.
Oh yeah, I always forget about Graves. Most forgettable hero of the patch, low key. Hunters, there's our shred. I mean, I guess to be fair, I did say you can go point blank as your third tier 3 if you really want. So I guess it's fine, but yeah, I guess it's fine. It's because I'm forcing it because it's new to me. I was just learning the movement. I see, but even like right there, you forward air dashed, and you're also not hitting as many corner boosts as you should be if you want to get more locked in the movement. Yeah, I like the vision to parry, just a little too far. Could be flicking him backwards there. Yep. I mean, this is a Hunter's Aura moment. Minus like 500% fire rate for him, plus 500 damage for you. Yeah. This is a good pick though. That being said, again, same issue. I mean, I think the main issue is just your A-ramming. Again, this game is just going to go so long because you guys didn't go mid-boss, and right now we're just running down mid and like praying, which feels really bad. Like, sure, well, you're fighting under their walker. This is like the one way you let them back in the game too. This feels so bad. You also got that pick. That pick really should have been leveraged into running Urn more than anything else. You're running down mid at their walker with 2 very negative waves, which feels extremely bad. It looks weird, but the more I do it, the more consistent. Yeah, I mean, that's good. Okay, yeah, that's good. I would just focus on corner boosts I'm not seeing. But, I mean, yeah, as long as that is good if you're getting it locked in. Syncing up the machines is like, okay, it's good, but also it's better if, like, right now on this rotation, you go melee that machine to sync them up. But, like, I mean, yeah. I mean, okay, I will say I'm very glad you didn't join your team in the Deathball mid. That being said, it sucks your team lost a Deathball mid. Push their base, fuck it, we see 5 of them. Okay, we're lucky we did. Well, yeah, the wave's actually gonna auto push. You should push the base. The wave's gonna apply enough pressure itself. And it's just the issue is like there's not much you can do here, like in this fight. But I guess it is the play to rotate in since you've stolen as much jungle as you can. I mean, you could have greeted this, Sinners, I suppose. But not that big a deal. Bro. So much farm on the map? Yeah, it does feel a little rough. Also, like, yeah, I mean, okay, so again, Silver doesn't really love to farm normally, but you do love to farm Sinners, so it would be great to farm some of these Sinners. If you want, like, a cheat for climbing out of, like, climbing into, let's say, Phantom, because I think Archon and Oracle are kind of the ranks where it's, I mean, every rank below is also as well, but Archon and Oracle are kind of the ranks where it starts, well, where it's, like, very, for the skill of the players, it is a very high issue. Like, just run around the map and farm all the Sinners. People just do not farm Sinners. If you just run around the map and farm all the Sinners, you are going to be so ridiculously strong. Because you just get infinite buffs, infinite damage, infinite everything. That was a cool pose. What's the old saying? I mean, this isn't Viperbola, but Paradox Carbine only exists to freeze you in really cool poses. Do you think Vin's gonna get buffed next patch? Probably. I hope she doesn't, though. I don't know, they might focus more on nerfing some of the, again, I think there's also an issue where, like, heroes that could potentially get buffs, they aren't weak, it's just the meta right now is not strong heroes. The meta right now is ridiculously over-tuned heroes.
They're in mid.
Perfect, yeah, I'm glad you were the one to finally call mid. So, like, that's also the issue. Is like, for example, I don't think Infernus is that bad. The issue is the counterparts are just, like, over-tuned as shit. Again, we're just in this meta of ridiculously good heroes. So they're like, okay, heroes just don't get play even though they're not unbalanced. Or even though they're not weak. Yeah, it really sucks no one's coming, but this is the correct play from you. Yeah. I think Vender's getting nerfed? I doubt it. He's probably the weakest of all the new heroes. Even though I do think he should get nerfed, I don't think he... Well, I don't think he should... No, I do think he should get nerfed. Yeah, I do. Yeah, only heroes that I think should get buffed are like, I don't know, Pocket and the list. I think Graves is good. People just underutilize her. In solo queue, I would say Graves is the weakest. That being said, I think Graves is good. People are just really, really underutilizing her kit.
Careful, Celeste.
But again, I am talking from a pro play perspective, a solo queue perspective.
I see Kelvin.
Of Holiday in the carry. We had Archon Holiday meta. Also, you know, again, Rejuve hygiene thing. You guys got Rejuve. First thing you should do, fix waves, run the urn. Someone needs to grab urn right now.
No point in not spending what I have.
I don't know. I honestly think, again, I think like, okay, sure, currently Venator's stronger. I think the potential of the hero, like, I think if you never patch the game for a year, in a year's time, Graves would be regarded as stronger when people master the character. But currently, I agree Venator's stronger, but I don't think fundamentally Venator's stronger. Okay. It's not our landing holding her back, it's the fact that you motherfuckers are buying Resto Shot on her, no flame. Okay, again, I make Resto Shot to seem one-dimensional. It's not one-dimensional. It isn't like a terror. It's a bad item to always buy on her. It isn't a terrible item if you're like pushing a lead and pushing an advantage. But it's a bad item to buy defensively, and most people buy it defensively, and that's why I hate it. Or just buy every game. Let's see. I mean, again, just need to be running Earned.
Need help on blue.
What did the Drifter just type?
I like it. Let's push blue.
Okay. We can start speeding up a bit.
Sooner or later.
Yeah, you guys are just gonna go ARM mid. You should. He can't see you typing. You should pause for him, by the way. He's DC'd. Feels a little bad we're not pausing for him. I agree. Next up, they should kill melee Ven. Are they gonna get Urn while you have Rejuve? Oh god. Well, that's really bad. Well, that is deny the orbs, please. The orbs? Okay, you're denying them. Good. But that is like extremely bad. You did pause? Okay. How did I miss it? Oh, whatever. Also, like, oh, now we're pausing late. I guess this is your pause. Also, major issue, like, your waves are terrible right now that you're pushing that mid, which feels really bad. All-Rome champs are cringe? Yeah, I don't disagree. I can't think of a game where it was done well. But to be fair, Deadlock could have, like, if there's a game that will be the first game to do it well, I would put my money it'd be Deadlock. To be,
I see Mirage.
with like any aspect of something like that. Yeah, I mean, we just pause map. To be fair, you guys do want to fight because you're your latter half of Rejuve. You do not want to fight alone. Feels very bad that we're fighting alone. Also, I think your Rejuve is going to expire before you die, which is going... No, never mind. Wait, never mind. You just got obliterated off the face of the earth. Now we just run at them mid, but Rejuve's gone. So I guess it's not a burger flip because Viper died, but it is a burger flip. You have 3 people not here. And your waves are bad. This feels bad. Oh. Kills. Yeah, actually... Wait, let's see. Did you overextend? Sorry, I need to look at this. I think It's Good Kills is one of my filler lines. Oh no, not It's Glitch. Alright, we're dog vision for the rest of the replay. Unlucky. You're greeting for Kelvin. You back off. You're getting chunked. Yeah, Drifter's gonna do a ton to you. I respect backing off. I mean, Venator's just fixing waves, which is fine, I guess. Even. I know he's farming, never mind. Dog Vision is spitting for silver? Yeah. Actually a huge AoE, by the way. What ability were you possibly using that showed this AoE? Your 2, I guess? Do they fix this glitch, by the way? If I do this, will it fix it? I need to like full reload. Nope. Oh no, did it fix it? No, it did not. We're just in the non-dog vision cone. Unlucky. Yeah, it probably was here too. Wait, QWE? Wait, oh, E is Bola. Damn, I've not played League in a long time.
Thank
Fuck.
you.
That's good though.
You
Really
need
buy.
to make a stand and stop them.
Holy cakes. That feels bad. You had 4K, or you had 6K. You should have bought a tier 4. Arming X? I mean, yeah, Silver, you shouldn't be buying utility like this Arming X. If you're afraid of their Venator or their Viper, it should be Metal Skin. Metal Skin, and I guess to be fair, Grace. Yeah, you just want Metal Skin this game. You don't want Disarming Hex. And again, I would have just bought a tier 4. You have that much money. I don't actually know Silver's tier 4s off the top of my head for some reason. I know some people like Crushing Fist. I think that's a little slept on if you're weaving in melees. Such. I don't know. I guess any green tier 4. I guess yeah, Metal Skin is honestly your best or your best item. That being said, buying both the utility of Slowing X and Metal Skin does not feel great.
Locked and loaded.
Worse matchmaker, the higher elo. Getting worse matchmaking, the higher elo I go. Where are you? Because again, you might just be getting new players. Also, if you might just be getting like new players put in your lobby. What am I thinking? Yeah, probably. All right. So quick.
Guess we're gonna see what happens.
Takes 3 games on a fresh account to get Oracle. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, okay, but to be fair, you have to be winning, which is normally like a Smurf account or such. By default, you could play as like Emissary, but your elo is very, very malleable. But yeah, matchmaking, I don't know. Again, it's just the issue of not having unranked, so a fuck ton of people Smurf. And it feels bad. Is up. Yeah, and the dog vision goes crazy, by the way. I feel like I'm playing Silver, or watching someone play Silver.
Headed abroad. Let's go mid.
Movements, yeah, I mean, the movement's just really inefficient here. Like, there's a dash and a ground roll. Realistically, you should be IADing into the wall for the most movements. At this point, you're not going to make it in time. Yeah, never mind. Where? Okay. Holy shit. To be fair, they do have an insane mid. Like, insane mid fight for that exact reason. That does feel a little bad. I wouldn't have contested that. You couldn't have made it in time. I think if you're preemptively set up to contest, is it fine with all their ults? I guess they only really have 2 key ults. Yeah, you guys can space steal. That feels bad though. How do you ever do this? No, you can contest this with page ult. You just need to be closer. Because you had to come in so late and your team was not postured to contest. Hey, thank you for the raid. Cool. Welcome, welcome. Going, how's it going? I appreciate it. Okay, there we go. Oh, the dog vision was fuck with me. I thought you were still dead. What was standard you coaching right now? Yeah, I'm coaching right now for the rest of today. Oh, maybe one analysis day, but we got a few more sessions left for today. Yeah, I got a couple more after this. Healing tempo does not seem worth. I don't see a world where healing tempo is worth. I can see healing tempo if you're absolutely slot locked like you would on a Victor. I do not see a world where you buy healing tempo this early. That feels so bad. There is no world that's giving you enough fire rate to justify it. Or to justify itself. Again, same thing where I would just run Urn. You guys got a small advantage. You should just leverage that into Urn. I mean, you not being in this fight feels so bad. We're also not doing anything. You're just kind of running around the map, not putting any pressure on wave. You really need to focus on getting wave prio. That feels really bad. Should leave, by the way. You need to respect that. But she's dead too. What the fuck is happening? Yeah, this is fine. Yeah. Yo. What? Good kit? What? What? I'm so confused on what I just watched. Cell slowing X. That's your next cell. Old slowing bullets for inhib. I preferred slowing X, to be honest. Keep in mind, slowing, like, I don't know. What are you even shutting down with slowing X this game? I guess Rem 2 is pretty big. Viper, same value as, like, slowing bullets, realistically. Yeah, it's really only Rem 2. I guess Mirage Tornado, but eh.
Be rewarded.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it is unfortunate. Match quality's been a little rough, but we'll probably get a patch for it soon. You guys are wasting your advantage too again. Like, you guys got a huge advantage. You need to be rolling that into mid.
Almost ready.
Feels really bad when you're just like essentially letting this advantage slip through your fingers and not really doing anything on the map. It's why this game lasted so long. Yeah, like, this arming hex is good, but it's more of a team utility tool. Like, metal skin would provide more value for your, like, you know, for your selfish play. Like, again, Vizca should be the one buying disarming hex. I think so, but I don't. To be fair, he used to be able to back when I played him, which was a year and a half ago. So that being said, I probably need to retest the interaction. Yeah, I mean, you're just. Oh, did you? I mean, your team's here. You did a good job stalling. If you want here, I need to add a command for this. Let me actually add a command. Well. Right here, if you want to like pay to book a session, all my on-stream coaching is free. But if you want to pay for coaching, go to my like Discord bio. Go to my Discord, go to my bio. I'm gonna make a command for this in a second. I just automated it before I used to say DM me, but I still need to make a command for it. But go to my fuck, I need to run further. Go to my Discord bio, and there's a link to book me. Okay, wait, what happens here? Get a kill. We're no furry mode. I guess the major issue is that you're fighting way in front of your wave. That's a huge issue. Let me back up. I don't think this is your bad. It's insane they're engaging here. They just saw 4 on the side of map. Yeah, this is fine by you. Only issue is that you're fighting in front of ults. Or not in front of ult, in front of wave. You'll die for this, but your whole team will clean them up because it's terrible engaged by them. For a minute, they'll be all dead. Your team will be alive. Yep. Yep. And now we get mid boss. Now we get mid boss. Really, we get mid boss? Okay, your team is going mid boss big. Yeah, Phantom Strike would just be a better disarming hex, no? Again, yeah, I guess Metal Skin Phantom Strike would go crazy. How long does disarming hex disarm for compared to Phantom Strike? I actually don't know. 4 seconds versus...
The tide will be paid in
that,
blood.
I'm smart. Versus...
The spirit urn is waiting
3 seconds. So it is pretty similar.
Easiest bounty of the day.
Disarming X is slow shred. I mean, that's true. But again, Metal Skin is just better defensively. The Disarming X is a good item, but you buy it more on support. If you're like the carry or the frontline, you want Metal Skin. That being said, it was a good buy this game. Don't get me wrong. To counter gun, but I just would have preferred Metal Skin personally. And then you can go Phantom Strike if you want an additional disarm. Because like imagine we just Phantom Strike on top of her there and dodge her wall. Yeah, I mean this guy's emptying. We'll kill him for it. If 3's up to disarm him, yep. Don't type. Don't type. Don't type. Oh, okay, you're not BMing. Oh, you're BMing because I complained about his army before. Okay, and now we just take their base. Again, like, realistically, one person should walk back and run her. Well, I guess you could full end, actually. Never mind, you guys just full end here. That's the patron knocking. I'm glad you hit the vent, even if we are a little late to it. And then you should just stay in ends. Yeah, you'll have Kelvin and Viper still dead. Do we back off? No. Go back off. We're all healthy. 3 rejuves. Oh, you're sitting on 14k to be fair. I would still stay though. You're waiting too long. This is a bad bait. You're letting their Kelvin and Viper respawn. You need to get in pit so you're forcing them to fight you before while they're still down too. Yeah, Viper's back up. Now Kelvin's back up. Oh, also Counterspell is really good this game. Counterspell in the Drifter ults, Rem ults, Viper Venom, Mirage. Feel really strong. You kind of got to engage there. You're so close for ult, you kind of have to use your 2 to hit them. You're using your 2 for movement too much when you need to remember how much damage it does. Like, right, you actually feel you're in furry mode. Yeah, we full end. It's actually convenient. Someone pause. So I'm gonna look at how much damage your 2 is doing. Your 2 is doing 500 damage right now. Like, you're losing a lot of damage just using it for movement. Okay. Let's see. Anyway, as far as the notes, Lane, you need to focus more on hitting wave. We had a major mistake where we just weren't hitting waves, so they were permanently allowed to crash waves into us, creating way too many heavy melees. Again, light melee mechanic OP, heavy melee mechanic is weak, so don't heavy melee a lot in lane. Make sure to utilize Secret Shop if you're full HP or just like 1 heal creep away from healing. Always push the neutral wave. And then grab your Secret Shop. You need to play a lot more around objectives. There were major issues of not running Earn and just kind of running down mid to fight for fun instead of running Earn. And then also just not calling. Whenever you... Okay, again, general flowchart. 1 kill... or sorry. 2 kills on top of mid at like post 17 minutes as mid boss. 2 kills anywhere post 22 minutes as mid boss. And then 1 kill post 28 as mid boss. Well, I guess really a mid bait. Excluding like Dynamo being in the lobby. Definitely just calling more objectives, calling more mids, calling more earns. And then let's definitely way too much A-ramming down mid instead of those things and just spending way too much time just taking coin flip fights mid, which is very bad. And then just also in general going back to waves of just in a late game, you weren't really catching waves, you weren't really pushing waves. There were a lot of times where you just weren't really doing anything on the map, which felt very bad when you should have been shoving a wave or getting some prio. Again, it gives the most farm in the game. And then also... you know, you're creating a lot of pressure on the map. And then finally, there was a big issue of wasting your advantages where you would get a few kills. And again, you wouldn't do an objective or you really just wouldn't do anything with the advantages. And you guys would just kind of run around and flounder on the map. Again, partially as a consequence of not having any wave prio. Okay. Let me get another raffle up and let me add an act like a coaching command. I want to just start a raffle in general. Like, raffle at 1. Okay. Let's see. So is it just give me a ticket on the bot? I mean, I see the vision, but I'm gonna like, I don't know. Again, I need to probably, because we're getting a lot more entrants as of late, because I'm like consistently uploading, which is probably gonna stop soon. I'm been working myself to the grindstone way too hard recently. Holy shit! Like the past week and a half, I've been like literally only Deadlock, constantly Deadlock, nothing but Deadlock, nothing but work. So I'm probably gonna get burnt out soon. Well, I also upload like, you know, bi-daily or whatever, like I used to, twice a day, or not twice a day, once every other day. But for now, we're grindstoning. we're growing a lot, so I might need to add more minor restrictions. Like, you know, Woohoojin did the classic, you have to play like 5 days a week or whatever to like actually be showing you want to improve. Fucking who else? What else did he have? He had, I mean, obviously, you know, again, requirements are generally fine as are. There's a bunch of stuff like that. I know he said you had a one trick, which I don't really agree with. Like, I mean, I don't disagree that's like the most efficient way to improve one tricking, but also like, have fun, man. And like, hell, I fucking bounce around different characters every goddamn minute, so like, can't really tell you guys to one trick. Yeah, I mean, I definitely have been doing a lot more, but we'll see. Again, also, I'm in talks for a big sponsor, which would be huge to get. I'm really hyped for that. I don't know, but like, we'll see when that happens. That could also result in like a ton of effort into content. When I start the game, I always do a one trick before I switch. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Oh yeah, also we just had a fishing leaderboard reset, and Reedy Reef, whenever he comes in the chat, won the previous one. I'm able to fetch your match data. If your match is not in Stat Locker, you need to go to Stat Locker, and then top right there's like a bar, like it'll be, I don't know, it's called like it's just like it should be a green bar saying like match API good or whatever. Click on that and then go to how, it'll tell you, hit how do I ingest a match ID. It will tell you how to manually ingest a match ID. Then you can ingest it and then you can enter. Yeah, I got you. I need to like, I need to, okay, you know, actually let me add that to the boss list. I should, when you get that error, it should give you the instructions of how to fix it. When you get the can't find match error, it should tell you how to ingest. OG horror. I need to make a new scuffed heart. It's like I drew that shit so poorly. Oh, it says you already entered, then that means it worked. Sorry, I had to pay someone else to code this. So we haven't like, I'm gonna get him to update it. I'm gonna pay for him to update it again eventually. But it says you already entered, it worked. It just doesn't tell you for some reason. I have that on the list too. No, I don't. Error where it says you already entered. Oh, hey, Reedy. When will he type and realize? One says you did, but it doesn't tell you when you entered. Okay. I assume it does. Let me check. Last. Hello? Hello? Okay, can I fade away?
I'm not a one-trick pony. I got like 4.
5
if you count the one where I get an injured audience member not to sue.
much. I hate that I still have to hear it when I walk in lines, but thank God. Oh, thank you, Beer Lord.
Keep your eye on the
Okay, her old line still happens because it's trolled on to have those on, but like, look, every voice line's gone. It's amazing. Everything besides the old lines are gone. Anyway, expansion. Oh, greater expansion. I was looking for E. I don't know why I always forget. Yeah, 23 meters. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it is really that annoying. I hate our voice so much. And then, so yes, it does. And then I want to check if Mirage, if they actually made it so Slowing X stops Mirage from ulting. As enemy make mimic Slowing X. Nope, still doesn't stop you from ulting. Okay. Oh, wow, that raffle went quick. Damn. Or we just started that. Oh, a Rem review. Let's go. I don't read a Rem. Oh, this is probably going to be YouTube then. Yeah, I gotta lock the fuck in. Whenever I review the character I'm currently maining, that shit always makes YouTube, so I gotta lock the fuck in for this one. Alright. What rank are you, Scout? Since you're Archon 6, you might be Oracle. And just in an Archon 6 lobby. I normally don't care if there's like a minor discrepancy, but considering this might be a YouTube video, you know. Okay. Our mystery Mappy? Yeah, I know, we get to watch him die. It's so fun watching him get like Venator ulted, Lash, Ground Striked. It's so cool. There, he finally typed and realized. Okay, Archon, almost Oracle, big, I believe. We already have that. How many missions? Perfect. Rem time, yeah. Someone actually just recently messaged me about if I had any like advice on how. Did I fucking Donawall? God damn, I'm sorry. I Donawall so many people. I apologize. So many people DM me and I'm like, oh yeah, I'll get back to them after stream, and then I just completely forget. I'm just like, oh my god, it's so bad. I like put something in my bio about. I never use my Discord bio, but like I need to like put. I'm actually starting to use it. I need to put something in bio saying like, my bad if I fucking Donawall you. It's like a 50% chance I will. No. Gun Rem is not good. No. Gun Rem is not good. Rem's gun is just generally not good. He's also way too squishy. Like, Gun Rem is worse than Gun Page. I mean, going gun, a little bit of gun, like high velocity early is fine in lane, but you need to go full spirit support. Also, no, Reedy, you won. We're doing the rotating fishing seasons, and you won the previous fishing season, so you get VIP for this month, and then whoever wins next fishing season will replace you. You kind of just have to like hard focus them if they're like damage Rem, because if they're outside of someone, like Rem literally blows up if he's outside of people. It's as someone who's been playing Rem, anyone in the lobby could one shot you, unless you like being smart about your two. Here, already have Archon on screen, perfect, and then we go the tiny little rats. I don't know if there's enough wind up, whatever. Also, I'm going to be talking to you a lot about box routes and such, and especially tunnel routes, important on this hero. I have a note immediately, but I'm not going to say it. I can wait for pre-roll, wait like 30 seconds so I can have a YouTube intro. Can't say playing Emissary anymore for you. Yeah, I think I feel worse for people who are in Emissary because, again, new accounts get put in Emissary, so like I feel so bad for you. That sounds like actually miserable to just be playing with. Every lobby, it's either a new player or a Smurf. Like, oh, I can't imagine. Okay, anyway, now we start the notes. So I don't really like starting Pillow. You can start Pillow if you want, but the thing is, it's just better to start 3 because you essentially guarantee wave prio. You put your 3 on heal creep, your heal creep's immortal. Pillow doesn't do that much poke, and predominantly when you start an early ability, you're starting an ability that can both damage the enemies and damage wave, which is why Pillow would be good in theory. However, because 3 just guarantees you full lane prio, which just gives you good fights, gives you everything, it's just better to start 3 and put it on heal creep. You hit the pillows though, which is good. Also, like right there, if you have, well, okay, Apollo's not doing this, but in theory, if Apollo's trying to die for a creep, he should be dying for heal creep to try to get the heal so he can survive. Even though he, again, shouldn't be dying there. But if you had your 3 on heal creep, he couldn't kill it, he would die, and it looks funny. Secondly, if you go like 3 and then 2 as your point order, you can 2 onto the creeps that you 3 if stuff gets a little scary. I also don't like going into your pillow first. I go point again. My order is almost to reverse this. I go 3 point into 3 2 point into 2 1 point into 1. Also, again, I'm going to be very heavy on you. Okay, I'm glad we're box routing. I was going to say I'm going to be very harsh on your box routing and your tunnel routing because that is very important on this hero.
Doorman's on the bridge.
But I mean, I love that you're immediately box routing. Using your 3 too, this is great. Thank you for the follow. Sekmazu? I'm probably butchering that, but I appreciate it. No, not damage Rem. Headshot booster is a okay start if you like, even on not damage Rem, because it's like fine. I mean, it's fine. Yeah, you get it's just an OP item if you're trading, so it's fine. This is not, and you have a slight auto aim, but this is not looking good. Don't be damage Rem, please. Not damage Rem, just one in lane. Okay. Yeah, again, I don't mind headshot booster. I just wouldn't go burst. At that point, you're going too much. Better just to get like I don't know. What do I start? I'm trading one item. 3 of my 4 starting items are monster rounds, extra charge, extra spirit. I forget what the other one is. I'm blanking. Would you like put into your 3? Yeah, 2 for healing. Yep. I mean, in theory, you should. Well, no, this is fine. Oh, also, just to make a note here, I'm assuming you know this, but just in case you do not, You do not. So when you're using your one for the cooldown refund, you can also just use it on minions and you still get the full cooldown refund. Like when you're running across the map and like your ult's offline or something, you just throw pillows at the camps as you're walking by. Or just like 4 seconds off your ult with no punishment. Yeah, the two has spirit, or here, I'll show you the exact spirit scaling, but his 2 does have spirit scaling on it, both its missing health and health restore. Yeah, no, it's I don't know if it's intended or not, but it's been in like that since he was added, and it's so fun to abuse. Like just throwing your pillow at wave, great for refunding cooldowns if you need your 2-up. Like in Street Brawl all the time, I just pillow wave because I need my 2-up immediately. This feels bad. You can't. So okay, this is a bad time to box out because you need to get wave power first and then box out. You can't box out while waves are crashing. Also, you didn't get that many boxes. Do you know tunnel routes? Tunnel routes are huge, and this is right lane is a good lane to tunnel route because you can just walk back and do this tunnel right here. I won't show the specific route. I have a video on that if you go to my channel if you want to see all the routes, but there's a good route here. Thank you for the follow pocket, and there's also a good route if you go, and you could also just deny a bunch of enemy farm if you do like the secret shop into their subway or some shit, but that's a very aggressive route.
Yes.
You learn tunnels? Yeah, I recommend watching my video. Since that video, there is one note. They did fix the glitch where Rem could 3 boxes break them and then his goons would go to boxes behind a wall. They now respect line of sight. So my points about like watching when like Saint and stuff would 3 and then break boxes, that isn't relevant anymore. Also, thank you for the follow as well. Wider Bear, welcome. I like the name.
I see Celeste.
Norman's good in lane, but I wouldn't quite classify him as a lane bully. A big thing that makes a lane bully is if they can dive you. If they can dive you and kill you under tower, like, you know, Apollo or a Mina or a Yum all have significant diving potential. The only hero I classify as a lane bully that can't dive you is Sinclair, and that's why other coaches disagree that he isn't a lane bully, because he can't dive you, but I think his damage is nuclear enough that he still fits in that category. I need to get like an exclamation point other coaches commander, because I always say other coaches because I don't want to list everyone, but I should just say like everyone. I like talking to about this shit. Okay. Also, Dorman does need a little coordination with his door. Like now that we have good wave, to be fair, it's actually a little. Okay, free kill. Good kill. I was gonna say now. Okay, to be fair, again, it's kind of hard to box route or roam as much because I'll make it later, Wolf. But thank you. I don't know who I want in there. Figure it out. What was I saying? Oh yeah. Now it's kind of too late to box out because you want to box out pre 5 minutes since your tower can't really die. Or look for ganks. Especially, it's kind of important to look for ganks. One good thing about box routing or like general box routing is you want to do a box route that ends on top of mid pre 5 minutes and then potentially look for a gank mid, and then there are also a couple tunnel routes that kind of end up in a situation to look for mid, or just are ganks for mid that get boxes on the way, and then if you know if it isn't a good gank, you can just turn around and you didn't waste your time since you were box routing. Oh yeah, man, I like seeing you box mags. Okay. Wall bounces too, huge. I can tell you didn't climb to this rank maining Rem. At this point, it's kind of hard. Like, I don't know. Again, it's hard to say 2 box route at this point in game. Okay, you know what you should do? So, this is, you have to coordinate with your last year. What I would do right here, because we're at the 7-minute wave, you want to hard shove wave as quickly as possible. Here, I'm going to go to map view. And then because you're on this side of map, your route is you run over here, you run to their secret shop, you take the teleporter to their subway, you run out, and then you just steal their doubles off farm. After the doubles, you hit the vent out, and then you can either hit, you always want to hit the vent out at doubles to be safe. But you either hit the vent out and you look for a gank mid and then walk back, or you just go to your secret shop, TP back, and then go back to lane. You do miss like 2 waves, but if you coordinate with your Lash and he instantly shoves the 8-minute wave, it's fine. Or yeah, sorry, the 7:30 wave, it's fine. And then normally the 8-minute wave will crash on him, which is a little rough, but he should be able to defend it. Especially with ult, it's hard for them to push it up. Flash doesn't have the best anchor in the game, but it's insanely valuable as Rem to be invading their doubles off spawn, and you will never expect this. Oh yeah, that was a compliment. That's saying it doesn't look like you made Rem to get to the elo. That was not an insult. That was a compliment. Again, I say pretty often all true support mains are boosted. So I'm just judging by your movement and how you play, you do not look like you spend most of the game, just like following a teammate, pressing barrier or pressing 2. Okay. Yeah, I like this go there. We're saving for Torment Pulse, which is fine. Oh, that sucks. Is Torment Pulse fine this comp? So like in theory, Torment Pulse is only really good with a double frontline comp. That being said, the item is so OP right now, I can't tell you not to buy it. I assume it's gonna get nerfed this week, but the item is so OP right now. Even it still puts value when you only have a single frontline comp.
Headed to Greenwich. Going to gank.
Yeah, we should be looking to buy. Don't forget you can also use your helpers to buy. Like, you can just queue an item, press your 3 on shop, and they'll buy for you, and it feels great.
Almost ready.
I do like they gave this little route down, though. Oh, you tried to, but they... Did you not have it pre-queued? I don't think you used your 3 on a shop, no? Am I crazy? Maybe you did, and I just missed it. But I guess you didn't know that. Yeah, they can be a little finicky. I do wish they were a little more like... Maybe there's like an icon that told you what your helper was doing when you queued it, because there will be times where I tell my helper to like go do something and then it does something like box routes next to what I told to do, and it feels sad.
They do lots of things.
While I was leaving box, okay. You should probably notice you don't have Torment Pulse.
Let's pick out 7.
Yes.
Would be bigger nerf time between hits of Torment or the actual damage? I mean, I guess the actual damage, since you can reduce the time. The thing is, like, because Transcendent exists, which makes it so you can reduce the time. If they reduce the time by 100%, because Transcendent cooldown exists, they're only really reducing the time by 30%. I'm also, wait, sorry, I got distracted by the question. If that makes sense. So I guess technically because Transcendent exists, it would be the time over the scaling, right? I don't know, actually I'm not smart enough at math. I mean, did we just siege alone? Oh yeah, you just sieged alone and then got 100 to 0. Oh, and then we messed up our movement. Yeah, it's easier to wall bounce off the left wall. There's a faster route where you go on the top, but Jax is a short on that. It's hard to explain the route. That being said, it's easier if you're doing this route, it's easier to wall bounce off the left wall than the right wall. Thank you for the follow. Feels red, welcome, welcome. Or Fia's red, welcome, welcome. I see, yeah, no worries. It feels... Oh no, your lash is there, okay. I thought you were anchoring. Rescue Beam Rush, I don't like... they have Bebop. Okay, they have Bebop, it's fine. But you only want to rescue... As long as Rescue Beam like, Rush isn't in your cores, you only want to Rescue Beam Rush into like a Holiday, a Bebop, a Paradox, kind of, although to less of an extent.
Be careful. 7 is around.
Your bell's sad. I mean, you kind of have to give this urn. We want to contest it, but none of your teammates are here to contest it, so you kind of just have to give. That was a rescue. What do you get instead? I recommend the Lightbringer build. The thing about Rem is like his itemization is not static. Supports are just vary about their itemization. Yeah, I mean, you're kind of lucky you didn't die there again. You just kind of can't contest that when you don't have any teammates nearby, as unfortunate as it feels. Also, let me get back on the notes talk. Uh-oh. Yeah, we're just re-engaging. Yeah, I mean, that just feels bad. That's just because we kind of re-engaged at 300 HP. Not much else. Oh, Celeste is 8-0. Oh, your Venator and Billy are 0-10. Huh. This might be a game you can't win. Not gonna lie to you. This might be one of those games you just lose. Oh, make that 0-12. Okay. Feels a little bad. How are you still Yeah, that makes sense. You're fucking like 10 kills behind her. Anyway. I mean, lowest win rate doesn't really matter. I agree, you 3 max. Again, don't really value win rates. They're like, I don't know. The reason 3 max has the lowest win rate is because it's the hardest max. But doesn't mean it's like the worst max. I agree, it's the max I do. You can 100% max 2 first and it's fine, but if you want to max 3, don't farm you. It's really troll to farm your own doubles as Rem. You never, as Rem, you just always want to steal enemy farm with your 3. You never want to use your 3 on your own farm. But it is like, I don't know, I consider it the best max. So much value to have infinite helpers. We got Stomps, and this is for the build and the lane. I see. Okay, but yeah, with the rescue beam, like, how do I go normally? For my green spike, Superior Stam is what I normally go. Superior Stam healing booster is my normal green spike. If the game feels a little rough, it's counter, not rough, but if they have a comp that's counterspellable, you can go counterspell healing booster. But yeah, I mean, you're solo engaging here. It feels bad. You're playing 2 alone for a Rem. You can't really fight without your teammates. Great parry. That's insane. You take one with you. But yeah, we just lost our all. Also, engaging with your doubles bag is really bad. Giving them the doubles feels so bad. I just don't value win rates because, like, win rates more signify difficulty. Like, okay, sure, if a character has like a 55% win rate, that's an issue. But like, I think Valve is overvaluing win rates. Where like Shiv, for example, has a 45% win rate, but he is still overpowered. People just don't play him correctly. Yamato, like, throughout her existence, anytime, like, Yamato's a very difficult character, so she should always have a 49% win rate or lower. Anytime she has a win rate that's 50, she's overtuned because she is a difficult character. Win rates really just dictate, I mean, again, there is a degree where they say strength, but to a major capacity, they just dictate difficulty. Yeah, you really can't be farming your own farm. It feels really bad to be, like, taking all our own sinners. Is that Celeste actually saying that? Bro, average Celeste mate, by the way. Holy shit. Fucking Adorian on Celeste here? How, like, more okay, she's right. Okay, cool. This guy's not serious. It'd be, well, no, it's it's the max, it's the KD on the match. On the match specifically. Or KD, it's just KD, not KDA, and it's just on that specific match. Bad we have to catch the wave, but better you than no one.
They do lots of things.
She's not rage baiting. She's not rage baiting. Oh my god, I have to mute this guy. I'm muting this guy before he like actually fucking tilts me. I would get tilted in a fucking replay by how stupid that guy is. That's crazy. Holy.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
7 and Victor, 55% win rates, and they're not overtuned. I agree. I mean, I think to be fair with Victor, I think frontline as a role is overtuned, but I do agree that he is not inherently overtuned. 7 is definitely not. But maybe in solo queue again, it's like low level queue. He kind of dominates, but I don't know. That's kind of a different issue. That Venador is such a griefer. That being said, you don't really want to. I mean, I guess he's overextended. It feels really bad to still ult the Victor. I guess you're just waiting for your teammates to catch up, so you're trying to make space. Yeah, I guess you're just trying to make space, so it's fine. We should not all be grouping mid here, though. You guys are behind. You need to be running the comeback urn. Like, you cannot be playing for like just an ARM mid. You're kind of trying to punish Victor, but again, collapsing on a front line or getting a pick on a front line is extremely difficult because they're so tanky. It's a very common mistake to look for pick on front line. Triple aim was 5 in blue. Calico, you are one of the 5 in blue. Like, we have 5 teammates in blue too. Oh my god, sorry, this team is rage baiting me. Yeah. Oh yeah, also knockdown's also very good on Rem. I don't know why that's an also, considering it's not bridging off anything I said, but like this game 7's in the lobby, so it could be decent. Yeah, they have 7 bebop. I'd actually go knockdown at some point. But yeah, also the reason I like Superior Stam generally over Rescue Beam, again, if they have like a Holiday Lasso or we have Hook, you can go Rescue Beam and it's fine. However, the reason I prefer Superior Stam is just because a lot more mobility and survivability, and also the fact you haven't invaded any of their jungle, and buying Superior Stam really allows you to invade more jungle because you have movement that allows you to live. And the item's also just ridiculously overpowered. Let's not... Well, maybe not ridiculously, but the item is overpowered. So let's not forget about that. Yeah. I'm not thinking value versus Celeste too. Yeah, but like good Celeste will just down dash before it procs. But, I mean, you're not wrong, it can't value into her. Like, you know, again, good players like play in the skybox, like ground dash a lot, but, and like, you know, it's not wrong. But and taking them out of the skybox also value. But you know, Celeste takes 1 stamina to get her back there. Whereas Apollo, it might actually provide something. I mean, again, comeback run is just sitting here. Your way back into this game. Like you have 2 ways when you're losing a game. When you're losing a game this hard, you have 2 ways back into the game. The first way is you just look for picks. You get a pick on someone mispositioning aggressively, and you just abuse comeback souls. And the second way is you run comeback earn. Feels so bad you're taking your own farm and your own sinners. The second way is that you just run comeback earn. Oh god, we're gonna lose the bag again too. Be screaming on Mike for this or Calico to give you a 2. Yep. Now you should be screaming for her to run. You should not be re-engaging. You are risking such a massive bag right now. That's another 1k bag. You cannot lose this.
Our green walker is under attack.
Okay. Yep. I mean, yeah, we slash up for a pick. That's worth when you're this behind. I know it's worth in general, but especially when you're.
Thank you.
Blue need your help. Our blue
Yeah, unfortunately, we put 6 here for some reason. You get comeback run, which is great. It just really sucks that you put 6 to defend like 1 guy pushing a walker. But it's not really your fault. You were there first. Yeah, if you 2 before the, but the thing is, you can't bring it to an ally. You have to be like out of range, and you have to 2, so you get like, you can dodge it, but you don't bring it into an ally's radius. You kind of have to like max range and 2 as it's about to pop.
It's dangerous out here.
Respect your team for not tilting. Oh, never mind. He's still. Yep. I like just running to the tunnel. Realistically, you should have the item you want to buy, which I assume is Curse pre-queued. Oh, we lost Urn too. That's so bad. Yeah, you set wave by during heal creep. That's good. That being said, I do like that you just like run to tunnel as quickly as possible when you get caught there. Yeah, I hate Headhunter and Recharge Rush as your gun items. If you want gun, I mean, I guess I see why you buy those. I guess I see why you're buying them. It does give like. I mean, it will. I don't know. Yeah, you are egoing this Bebop way too hard right now. I guess I see why you're buying it. I can't hate it.
Headed to green.
Glitch Rem was a good. The hitting boxes behind walls. Yeah, I thought that was a really good glitch. I'm sad they removed that. I thought it was a very fun glitch that had a lot of skill to the hero of like just knowing where all the spots you could do that. Like a lot of character mastery. And I'm sad they removed it. I don't like blame them for removing it, but I am sad they removed it. It's very minor, but don't forget it. You can like a melee 2 things at once there. So if you take a step back, you could hit the sinners and Bebop at the same time. No, you want to throw them on heal troopers because heal troopers have such high stats. The way the 3 works is it like amplifies a trooper's stats, and heal troopers have like, I don't know the exact number, but they have an insane amount of stats. There, I like your 3 because you're safely securing a sinners that only had 1 hit left in it, so it's fine. But it still isn't great for you to be farming your own sinners. But it's basically how heal troopers just have such ridiculous damage and tankiness. So best to put it on them. I mean, you're fighting way too aggressively. Yeah, you need to pillow her as you're leaving to get your 2 up. Yeah. I mean, you could have lived there if you pillowed her instantly for the cooldown refund on your 2 and then 2'd to Calico. I believe heal troopers even have higher DPS. Pretty sure. Maybe I've been correct in that though. I need to get the exact numbers. I should look into that. Know the exact numbers. I just know with 100% certainty that 3ing the heal creep is best. Yeah, but it's like realistically you shouldn't be positioning that aggressively is the like an issue. There's our curse, which does feel good. Next you'd probably Transcendent. Yeah, you need Transcendent. Rescue, head on. Yeah, you actually need your whole build is Transcendent bait. Oh my god. That should be our next item. But yeah, I don't know. I tend to like for Gunspike if I'm... yeah, I mean, you're also just getting permacaught. I like the Veil juke. The issue was the Veil was the wrong way. But maybe you just saw your team was reinforcing, so you double back. I don't mind that. Well, for one, Transcendent just doesn't act. It doesn't just benefit actives. It benefits like items with any form of cooldown, like Torment and Headhunter and Recharge Rush. That being said, the general, I don't know. There isn't really a general rule. I guess if you want to put a number on it, it probably is 3 items that Transcendent benefits. But also, like Curse kind of counts for 2 items in that regard because it has a massive cooldown, and like Divine Barrier kind of counts for. No, Divine Barrier has like half the cooldown place anyway. Like refresher counts for like 2, maybe 3 items in that. Well, definitely counts for 2. I guess Curse would be 1.5. Yeah, but that's also just because Curse is so strong, which hopefully it'll get nerfed soon. That glitch still work, where you put your 3 on the boxes above the doubles and it farms the doubles. I thought they patched that with the latest patch. I'm not sure. Also, with how selfishly you're playing and just never being around teammates, you're constantly just having to curse someone to keep yourself alive, which feels really bad because we don't have curse for our team. Yeah, you're just playing way too selfishly right now. Feels really bad. Yep, I mean, I know your rescue isn't up, yeah. Should be rescuing pocket off CT. Okay, no, he's just leaving. Okay.
Our green walker is
One side has bad detection, you can. I need to test that as well. I'll test that after this game, please remind me. Yeah, torment reduction is huge. Again, it's mostly just because of how insanely broken this item is, but you're essentially giving it 30% extra damage, which an item that already is doing like so much damage for no fucking reason, giving it 30% extra is just insane.
the rejuvenator is descending.
Good job.
No, they 100% need a curse nerf. I don't know what they do to it, but it needs a nerf. I don't know. You just need to give it counterplay. I think you just make the projectile slower. I think if you make the projectile slower, so it's potentially counter spellable, it will feel better. But it just feels like essentially, it just feels so bad to play into. It doesn't feel like there's any counterplay when you die to it. I like Focus Lens, honestly. You don't see a lot of Rems buy Focus Lens, so Focus Lens is a good item. I do like it. Again, I prefer Transcendent first, but Focus Lens is strong right now. After the debuff remover nerf, people don't buy debuff remover, which makes Focus Lens even stronger, so I do like it. What are we talking about? Unstop counter. Oh, curse. I mean, yeah, but like you have to preemptively use it, and like there's like 5 characters in the game. Well, not 5. There's like 10 characters in the roster that can actually buy unstop. Like it doesn't feel good. Counter.
They delivered
Trying to split Walker. The issue is like this, because you already minion this wave, it's already going to crash into their Walker. I guess this is your best conversion play. Just three the whole wave, honestly. I would 3 every single creep right now. You're in for a penny. You kind of have to. Wow, you just thought that. All right. But yeah, that wave was kind of gonna crash. Wave was kind of gonna crash into Walker anyway, so you being here didn't. You sped it up by like 5 seconds at most, which doesn't really matter that much. Yeah, they're chasing you for no reason, so you got value out of that 3. I love when you go in the vent and then you can hear them try to shoot the vent. It's so funny.
You need to make a stand and stop them.
Nova's not bad. I don't know. I need to build Nova more. I just don't build it because like I'm not the biggest fan of the item, but I know it's like not bad as like an early game item. Are you Bebop, which is scary? Yes, a little scary, but it's fine. Your team needs to run back from this fight. We got 2 rejuves. We are extremely lucky. We need to run away now. I'm noticing you're also not getting recast year 2, which like partially that's just lower level. People don't actually need for Rem, but I also feel a little bad. I mean, this is a really bad fight. Melee by him. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you can also use your ult for self-peel at this point. That's what I would do. You need a 2 onto someone. Yep. You need to recast your 2 so the vendor doesn't die with you on him. Yep. You're not recasting your 2 enough for like playing 2 recast your 2. Yeah, so Ultimate Victor does not feel ideal. I think you could have killed him. Yeah, you lived on 1. You should have just heavied him there.
Pull back.
Oh, he lives because of it too. That feels so bad.
Good time to give up.
Yeah, no game. That's a little unlucky. I think the big issue is just, well, in that fight in particular, this is just a terrible fight. Your team got 2 reaches and they should back off. But like from your own micro perspective, it's just the fact that you're not really recasting your 2. Oh, also not having Echo Shard. Yeah, I was literally just about to say that as you typed it. I do like Echo Shard. I think Echo Shard Rush is really good on 2. So I was gonna say not having Echo Shard also feels a little bad. Item is so good on this hero because it gives you so much survivability. And when you're on someone, your 2 cooldown doesn't start ticking, but your Echo Shard cooldown does tick. You can have like infinite 2s if you're spacing between enough teammates. And especially with like a Torment Pulse build, you just get more Torment Pulse value. Also, again, just general... You don't need to pull him, but I guess he was right. General philosophy with Rem is you want to start your 2 on your front line. Does he have Infuser? He does not. You want to start your 2 on your front line. Why does he have healing tempo? Start on your front line and then end on your back line. Oh. Although when you have Echo Shard, that kind of changes. It's almost the opposite, because then you Echo Shard and go back on your front line and then reverse end on your back line. Yeah, I start 3 first personally. I've been starting 3 first since day 1.
Shadows call and I answer.
I'll hit as many as I can.
Rem is doing what he can to keep us standing.
I mean, you don't really need a 2 there. I get why you did it, because you didn't want Celestial to ping pong, but it feels bad to have a 2 on cooldown right now. Like right here, you should just Kobe your pillow at the wave, because you want to just get the cooldown refund on both your ult and your 2. I mean, they're dead a player. You guys should not just give this. You guys are healed, you're healthy, you have ult. You guys are respecting way too much right now. Not be just allowed to knock your patron while they're down 1. Yeah, you are respecting way too much. I think you could have killed if you engaged a little more after all of you reset and healed. Ooh, thank you. Prime Green Rocket. Welcome, welcome. I appreciate it. Green Rocketer, sorry. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you. We're down 40k. Yeah, but it's still a fight in your base. The best fight you're gonna get, like the best fight you're gonna get in this game is a fight in your base while they're down 1 player. If you just like, if you followed that logic, you would just also give. If they stayed to end, you would also just have to give,
The spirit urn is waiting to be
which is just gonna lose you the game.
Spirit urn is here.
You should, yeah. I mean, you should run the comeback urn off of the base you were given, especially off this Victor pick. Okay, you didn't throw your own center. It feels also as Rem especially like you kind of need to be the one grabbing urn. Yeah, that was a good curse. You're looking for a pick, but you don't leave anyone nearby to punish. You don't have enough map information for this. Secondly, you should lead with a heavy melee. In that type of situation, it should be heavy melee into pillow and not other way, because you just are getting free damage by meleeing first. Secondly, before you have Torment Pulse, a bit of Rem tech I haven't really talked about on stream, you want to light melee and then heavy melee before you get Torment Pulse, because you can light melee and it won't wake them up. Like in a 1v1 situation, you want to do that. That being said, because you have Torment Pulse, you just want a heavy, because Torment Pulse will grief that. Actually, I don't know. I think there's technically a window where you can do it where it's really tight. Let's see. Wake up damage 355, Torment Pulse is doing 650, your light melee is doing 129. Maybe you could actually. I don't think you could actually. No, wait, I'm not looking at the damage. Wake up threshold. No. Oh, sleep damage threshold is 181. Okay, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. Yeah, so you cannot. I was looking at the wrong number. Pillow then heavy. The issue with pillow then heavy is it gives them a... You can do that normally, but when they're asleep, if you pillow then heavy, you're... Also, I'd pillow then light. Again, heavy melees just aren't good. But if you pillow then heavy, you are giving them the opportunity to parry. Again, this fight just feels bad. We should have just been running Urn at this point instead of doing this. Hold Lash to get Sinners. Okay, okay. I mean, that's good. Yeah, that's good. You're playing to contest because you don't want to give. Your shrines are dead, right? On the wrong map. Yeah, your shrines are dead. Yeah, I don't mind this contest. Down 1, you have dead shrines, you kind of need to force something. Issue is you need to get in there to parry off the first crystal. We were not there off the first one. Yeah. I mean, it's a good sleep. Uh-oh. You should have stayed up there, low-key. I'm not gonna lie, I would have just stayed up there. I think your chance of living is higher if you just hide. And hope that they just, like, can't shoot you because of some hitbox glitch. I don't know. I don't like rapid recharge at all on the hero. That feels bad. Yeah, I mean, that's just unfortunate death at the end, but it's pretty hard to defend that when they have rejuve. Okay. Anyway, as far as the notes, first off, you should, well, in lane, you need to be box routing more. It was good you were box routing defensive box routes, but just when you have prio, box routing to, like, on top of bridge, and then potentially look for a gank. I have both videos on normal box routes and Rem specific tunnel box routes. Secondly, you should not really be trying to solo fish for a fight. There are more than a few times where you're like either solo fishing for a fight or just solo fighting in general, where you're, you know, like that first death where you push into their guardian, which did not feel good. It's completely spaced out, my bad. Taking your own farm was a major issue where you were using your 3 on your own centers, which especially your own doubles, which you just do not want to do. If you need to be, you know, you want to use your 3 farming centers to steal enemy farm, and not your own. Also, you know, going off that note, you should have been trying to invade more. It's hard when you're very behind. It's very hard as a losing Rem to invade, and again, that's why I like Spear Stam, because it gives you the mobility to potentially live if you get caught on an invade. That being said, it is very difficult to invade when you're behind, but you still want to. If you see a bunch of the other map, you still want to be trying to deny farm. You just ask your team to get doubles. It's still not good for you to farm them because you just don't do that much with farm. You want to be like asking your team to get them, like tell your team, ping them, they're up. One thing I've started doing, I'm not really sure if this is good or not. One thing I started doing is I'll just farm the tier 2 creep in doubles, or like in the hybrid camp, I'll farm the other tier 2 creeps. So I'm for like, you know, so the enemy team can't. On the hybrid camp, I'm making it to help my teammate farm the centers faster. And on the doubles camp, I'm just making it so the enemy team can't farm the centers and leave the hybrid creep alone. But I honestly don't know if that's like good to do or not. I've just started doing that when my team won't farm them, because as Rem, you just kind of can't take them. But yeah, also ganking their doubles off spawn is like, especially at this elo, it's like guaranteed value. People so rarely expect it, especially if you're on the lane across the map and you just TP over. It is so much value to just take them off spawn. You just have to tell your lane partner to play a little safe for a couple waves. Especially if you have prio, like you got prio on that 730 wave, so it would have felt good. You need to focus on not dying with a bag and not fighting with a bag. You died with one of your doubles bags once, which felt very bad. And then in general, just respecting when you have a bag and not going back in. And lastly, you were just playing a little too selfish in general. You weren't really playing like a support. You were just playing split off your teammates from a lot, which meant you had to use your curse to keep yourself alive, which felt really bad. Also, as Rem, you are one of the most jumpable heroes. You kind of do just need to be around your teammates. Or if you're roaming around the map, one reason it's good to use tunnels is that you can't get contested in there, so it's very safe. Oh. Yeah, I couldn't tell you why lower level players don't farm centers. Maybe just because it takes chunks a lot of HP or something. Okay. Let me... I mean, okay, wait, let's see. Like, I like Rescue Beam that game. I think Rescue Beam that was good that game. I just wouldn't, like, core item it. I just wouldn't buy it every game. But, like, again, just Rescue Beam good this game. Normally, I'd go, like, Superior Stam. I don't really love Rapid Recharge Headhunter. If you want Gun Spike, low-key, you just go, like, Hunter's Aura opening rounds. It just feels better. Opening rounds because they give, what, 7 spirit power, so that's pretty much why you're only buying them for the spirit power as the tier 2 gun item. Let's see. I mean, Rust looked fine, though. Rust looked good. I guess I don't even need gun spike on this hero, though. Like, there's games I just won't, like, won't get my gun spike, and it feels fine. I only really go, heroic if my team wants it. Oh, also, Hunter's Aura is viable on him if you're, like, roaming wants to get picks. But, normally you're gonna go heroic. Okay. Oh, also Echo Shard feels huge. I think Echo Shard would have felt really, really good. Nah, Backstabber isn't that good. Opening rounds is like your best Rem tier 2. Backstabber, you're not really shooting people in the back. You're not really shooting people on Rem. Okay. The network update. Let me get another raffle up. Here, and let me check this. Let's just click stop stream on accident. Big. Rem helper. Oh yeah, thank you, thank you. Am I able to load into a testing range while the network is connecting? I am, cool. Stop hearing the boost. Yep. Did he just say what? Why did he just say Sue happens? I guess they don't want to say shit happens because he's like a child. I don't know. Minutes everything should spawn. Oh wait, no, it's already. Oh wait, no, boss don't spawn till 2. Why? I can. I'll post. Let me clean them up. Is there one more note that I had mentioned? Oh, I also had the building stuff. Core. Orange. Bike. Echo. Guard. Oh. Okay. Here they are. Wait, what am I talking about? Wait, what's the question about? See what happens? Okay, does this work?
I know you'll help me.
Okay, it does not work on the red side or red buildings. Does it work? Although maybe it's like you have to target the other box, to be fair. Does it work on this side? Oh. Oh. Well, looks like they patched it. Yeah, they aren't going in here. I'll try this box as well, just to be sure. Yeah, they patched it. Which one particularly? Like AG2 dashing? Or are you talking about jumping out of a dash? Like the late jump dash? Oh, what? Wait. The one with the ability with Rem. Oh, I do not know that tech, no. What is it? Why does my camera look weird? Am I crazy or is my camera more zoomed out than normal? Am I crazy? Exit with space at the same time as it forces you out. Oh, interesting. I did not know that tech.
No more sleeping. Need your help.
Wait, do you mean space is like your cancel key? Oh, wait, no, you literally do just exit space. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I think I did it too early there. Is it like frame perfect or something? Okay, I'll stop anything. That time it forced me out. Oh, I see. Quite easy to do. Oh, I'm definitely going to abuse that. Thank you. I also want to check, I need to get comfortable with exactly how long I'm supposed to furnace. Because it's 3 seconds, but like I feel like it feels so much long. 3 seconds when I jump on someone in game. I mean with the audio.
I'm here.
Okay, I guess so. But like, well, yeah, but you don't want to stay on them the whole time. Like, I'm more talking about when you're in fight, how long you want to stay on someone before jumping to someone new, because you want to stay for the full regen. And that's actually get off of it. Doesn't keep regenning them. Maybe this is weird though. All right, raffle's over. Let me try this one more. It'll take me a while to get it consistent, but it does seem very abusable. I practice it. My jaw feel bad. What the fuck? Bro, I swear to God, I need to stop sleeping. Every time I sleep, I wake up and something hurts more. I don't understand, man. Not fucking old yet. Yeah, happy to you. And then also thank you for back with two. Or wait, who gave it to me? I forget. Wait. Oh, Ghoul.
You make me feel safe.
Kind of hard to do though. I started the download, right? I'm not crazy. I did. Okay, I'm not. Hard to do consistently. Yeah, it seems hard. I want to get if he stays in the game though. I want to get good at it. This seems super useful.
For a second.
Hard to tell if I'm doing it too early or too late though. Yeah, that was too late.
We're buddies.
What do you mean? Oh, if that first one was E2, yeah, but it won't.
I hug you.
Oh, well, I can only get each review today. Maybe the next. I guess. I mean, if any one of the previous ones are gonna be one, it'll be the Rem review. Man, this shit is like. Why can't I fucking do it now? What if the ping helped?
I'm here.
Alright, but it's probably downloaded like this one more shot. I don't think there's a too late. I think it has to be the last rank. Yeah, I more mean like, well, that's like too late when you, because that's me auto popping out when I go like higher and make the noise. Why did I almost fuck up that wall bounce? They need to remove that candelabra. This is the last review, yeah, okay. That worse than damn. Three. Good. Yeah, this will be the last one today. I need to set up that command for the. Not read my own fucking bio because I'm. Oh, I hate stream mode so much. Why does Discord not have a customizable stream mode? Oh, yeah, they appreciate the follow. Oh, don't worry. Yeah, I mean, I do coaching session every weekday, so we'll be back tomorrow, coaching some more. Only went here for only 3 hours. It'll be at 4 at the end of this. Yeah, I don't think we'll get an analysis session in today. I also started a little late. How long is this game? 44 minutes. Okay. Ascendant Graves. Okay.
And get in trouble in furnace, and you will.
I have not marked a single VOD today, have I? Fuck. Okay. Whatever. Ascendant Graves.
I see the enemy.
Then slash marker Ascendant Graves. Yeah, I don't know. I hope they rework Sinclair soon, man. Like, his ult needs a rework. It really looks like his 3 needs a rework. And then either they need to rework his ult or his 1. He can't be a poke mage that has an ult steal. It just fundamentally doesn't work. I've never seen that poster before. Is that new? Are these posters new? I swear. I swear those posters are new. Am I crazy? I just not look at the map? I'm crazy? Okay, cool. I mean, yeah. Hard to land against Apollo. I mean, yeah, I like your positioning. This Apollo is an AI. What the fuck was that? Okay, your Calico's also kind of an AI, but what the fuck was that? You meleeed him and he like turned at you like a fucking robot to light melee back. What was that, man? Well, the thing is, like, I don't know. We'll know if you melee this Apollo, he'll burger box you back, so just light melee into parry and you'll kill him. Oh, not the resto shot. Start. You're buying resto shot at 300 HP. Shit feels so bad. And the reason I say I treat resto shot as like a black and white issue of don't buy it is that like everyone just buys it defensively when it never heals you more than you take. Like it's not bad as like a push the advantage tool, but it's not good as a defensive tool, and it's definitely not good as a core Graves item. And that's what everyone used it for. Hey, he could have killed both of you. Damn. Ooh. That was just definitely a bad, way too greedy melee though. You know, literally has to stop moving to shoot, and then parries me. Play. Damn. Maybe he's just like one of those people who's like playing with his fucking foot or something. You know, like the foot keyboard. Okay. Yeah, play with the steering wheel. I think the steering wheel will go crazy. I want to get like a steering wheel. I don't have like a steering wheel controller. I feel like there's so many games that are more fun with them. I just don't have one.
Good luck completing the ritual.
Do you think Graves' worst matchup is? I know it's Bebop. I don't play enough Graves to know what Bebop does sound pretty awful on this hero. Yeah, I mean, you use skulls a little too defensively so they don't aggro, which feels really unfortunate. Yeah, I have exclamation point builds if you want to see the builds I recommend. Oh wait, Shadow Visions, aren't you literally in this game? Wait, are you not?
One day I'll get a phylactery of my own.
That's not you? Oh yeah, you're the Graves. Wait, I've been saying. Wait, that's... Fuck me, I'm so dumb. I thought, yeah, my bad. Okay. What was I saying? Exclamation point builds if you want the build stock, I recommend. It's... Let's see. It's, I'll obviously like bringers to like high level one I recommend. I think low level is pure content? I'm not 100% sure though. That is all builds I recommend, all streamers I recommend for watching heroes. Well, most streamers I recommend watching heroes. I'm still finishing that section off. And then stat lockers of high level players who play all heroes. Probably make like a... Yeah, I should actually probably let me add something to my Nightbot I need to do.
I see the enemy.
Well, someone's looking to make a statement.
Okay. I mean, Alright, lock in. Okay, one issue I'm seeing is like 0 box throws per 5 minutes feels really bad. Hear that, like, first bridge off spawn, if you haven't boxed, you've made a mistake. You are into, like, Apollo's gonna have a lot of lane prio. Like here, right here, for example, we're getting lane prio. You know, there have been some opportunities just to box max, and because tower is so strong per 5 minutes, it's fine to just, like, min-max your farm, and you won't lose tower.
Paradox.
Darling, you don't have a choice.
Let's see.
Deadland their aid.
Earth. Yeah, I guess it is. Lash is also behind, doesn't have bull, so you're just gonna use this to harass a ton. Yeah. I mean, both heroes can box max. Like, yes, Calico, because I mean, Calico doesn't even like box maxing more than anyone else before she gets tier 2 in her. Well, I guess she has tunnel routes to be fair, but before she gets tier 2 cat, she's not even like You know, she's still, everyone just likes the box max. Box maxing is just great, and everyone should be box maxing for 5 minutes. Just like free farm. Yeah, I guess you threw the jar so far behind him because you thought he would route out, but he went in for a heal creep. I suppose that's fine. Yeah, it feels bad. You can't melee into the tower range and then parry. The, like, animation of finishing your melee takes too long. Fuck. I mean, this guy just dies. No? Why are we respecting? You're respecting him way too much. Just throw your goons and run at him. Oh, he has ult. Okay, that makes sense. My bad. Alright, I see why you're respecting. To be fair, if you split from... Yeah, he does die. I was going to say, to be fair, if you split from your Calico, I think only one of you can die and the other one trades back, but I guess I understand why you're respecting that. Am I forget Apollo ult even exists? Wait, I'm pretty sure you can cancel his ult with your 2. Did you have 2 up when he ulted? Because that's highly preventable. Yeah, you had 2 up. You cannot die to Apollo ult with 2 up. You just press 2 under him, and then it full cancels his 2, because, like, you know. To be fair, I haven't tested that interaction, but since Arctic Blast cancels his 2, I'd be pretty confident that Graves root does as well.
Nothing says stay out like a bunch of floating skulls.
Two got off cooldown, he's letting it fly. Okay, that's the one. Yeah, I'll test the interaction after, but I mean, it's what's the 2's prime time? Does it say?
Trust me.
Doesn't say.
The longer this goes on, the
But it's
worse
pretty
gonna get
quick.
for you.
I think it's definitely shorter than the like 10-second channel Apollo ulted. At 1 play, there's no shot that's 1.5 seconds. I literally feel like I'm channeling for 3 seconds when I press it, man. Yeah, I'll test. I mean, the nerfs, the one thing they shadow nerfed about it was it doesn't suck people in anymore, which does feel bad. Well, it sucks them in vertically, it doesn't suck them in horizontally. That does feel bad. It's good because it felt bullshit when you got sucked in and then you were rooted for 10 years, but you know. That is greatest player. Also, you are sitting on a bit of dough. Yeah, okay. What do we buy? Toxic Rush. I'm not a fan of Toxic Rush. Toxic kind of like the same thing as Tank Buster, where because it does max HP damage, it has more value the later you get into the game, so rushing it is not that crazy. Again, I actually don't know. Again, Graves will recommend Pure Content Lightbringer. I don't exactly remember what they go, but that's their like early gun spike, but it's probably just like extended mag, split shot,
Let's push green.
active reload, I want to say. But I don't think you buy split shot and active reload. I don't quite remember. Yeah, again, I just the 2 builds I recommend have the item. Yeah, slowing bullets wouldn't be bad. The 2 builds, I don't know the items off the top of my head, but the 2 builds I recommend do have the items I recommend over Toxic. Yeah, you should just back off. I mean, you're also sieging a walker at 9 minutes, which is far too early to siege a walker. I mean, I guess that being said, you did have your ults. Now you should just go farm all your sin. Yeah, I guess that being said, you did have your ults. Yeah, heal bane. Spirit Rend is not. I mean, Spirit. To be fair, why don't people buy Spirit Rend? Would you yell at your dealer for that? Oh. But I actually couldn't. Yeah, I don't know. But most people don't buy Spirit Rends. Oh yeah, you're right. She can't get the headshots. That'd be why. Well, no. Only the tier 2 takes headshots. No. In tier 1, I guess. Oh, sorry, I'm thinking Spirit Shredding Bullets, not Spirit Rend. Yeah, you don't buy Spirit Renditor. I'm thinking of Spirit Shredders. Yeah. No, Spirit Rend is not that great. I'm talking about Spirit Shredders, which are good and underrated. Spirit Rend in particular is kind of mid as fuck.
Mid-boss has arrived.
Yeah, I mean, split shot. Again, I'm a person who believes you should just core split shot early in this hero because it gives so much extra farming and such. But a lot of people don't. Your point order also. Your point order looks normal on max blood next. And you'll probably go into your ults. Good pick. A good route too. I want to pay attention to your root usage because you want to try to put root behind them. I need to start writing it. I have not yet.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Oh, I'm in caps lock. Unlucky caps lock
Spirit
notes.
jar is here.
I see crew.
Oh, early walker siege too. Gonna buy superior stamina. Tier 3 green at the very least. I mean, yeah, okay, that's fine. That's fine. I don't hate that those items.
Our yellow guardian has been
Ult. All right, fair enough. I don't hate those items. They're all good. You just have to be utilizing Arcane Surge, so I'll pay attention if you are actually getting the full value out of it. You'll be using your one just to clear wave right now. I guess you would ult behind. You didn't need to. A lot of stamina usage in places. Oh yeah, I'll try to. I need to pay attention to the movement, especially with Arcane Surge. Do you have grab zip bound to spacebar? I'm pretty sure you just jump before you grab zip. Oh my god, you grab zip bound to spacebar, don't you? I had to reply to a YouTube comment that was asking about that. Oh my god, I didn't reply to that guy. Fuck. Reply to zip comments. Yeah, rebind it. I have it on C. 100% rebind it. It's so bad to have. That's a short. That's a short. That's a short. Make short on zip bind. Yeah, I know it's default controls, but you gotta rebind. Yeah, you will die so much because you're trying to like, well, not so much, but you will die multiple times because you're trying to. You were not under a roof there. I don't know why you just kind of stopped in that corner. You will die so many times where you're trying to. This is a lap. You live? Oh my god, Resto Shot's gonna save you. Oh, they don't dive. Okay.
I'm not ready to join the dead quite yet.
I see paradise.
All right. Yes, live somehow. But yeah, you want to rebind because you will jump. You'll try to jump and you'll accidentally grab zip, and then you'll get hyperlined, and then you'll want to like attack someone. I always forget that's a thing because like I don't think about it. I rebound it like literally a year ago. Shit. Let me DM PR about that right now. He was asking for stuff like that. That we just like, you know, you play for so long you forget to mention, but is super important.
darkness creeps ever closer as the drifter walks amongst them.
Yeah, that guy doesn't main Mina. You can tell because he didn't go dive the Graves at 1 HP, even though he would die too. That's a good ult. I honestly really like the ult on the ult on top of the ulting crew. And it's gonna provide value on split. I like that ult a lot.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Should be pushing wave first before you farm this.
Take this boon.
I should analyze a silver today since I've been coaching silvers, and I feel like my I'm curious how the farming meta has evolved. Yeah, silver's OP as shit. The 3 best heroes in the game right now in like a league of their own are Silver, Abrams, and Celeste. Silver's I don't know if Celeste or Silver is better, but one of the two.
If I see souls lying around, I'm going to take them.
The bag, we're running urn now. I mean, this is all good. Guess you want to play for this urn. You guys, okay, your team is postured a little defensively. Again, kind of the thing I mentioned previously, or in a previous review. Like when someone's running urn, you kind of want to be on map, creating map pressure. I love Infernus. Infernus is a weak hero right now, by the way. Let's see. I mean, again, yeah, to be fair, you kind of need to be creating more pressure when they're running urn, and then, yeah, now we're getting Superior's damage. Allowed us to survive that. Okay.
I see Lash.
Yeah, I guess the less because of the innate grab scale, yeah.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Yeah, you should just pick up urn here, which I think you're going to, yes. Oh, you should have picked that up, honestly. You got Prio. You could even ult, like, further back in this lane and then just grab urn, and your ult would guarantee you still have lane Prio. Well, you are running urn, which is really big.
Pull back.
Okay. Is top 400 on a character even good that you're only Ascendant 5? Are you saying for you? I mean it's not bad. Like, you know, you're still a top 500 player on the character, but like, you know, player pool is a little. I mean, there's some here. I'm not gonna say who because I'm not trying to actually start to beef. But like when I was making this list of like top players for heroes, there are some players I'm realizing like they aren't even good and they're rank 1 on their hero, but they're like awful at the game, and it's insane they're allowed to be hero rank 1 with how bad they are. Like, but it's just because no one plays the hero. It's just because literally no one plays the hero. So like, someone who's just dog shit is allowed to be top. Not silver. I mean, I actually don't know who the top silver is, but Lord and M is like a pretty good player, former pro player. He's the one I put for silver. I shouldn't answer any more heroes because then you guys are just gonna narrow it down. But like, there are some people who is just like, damn, no one plays your fucking hero, so like, you're just the top on your hero. Okay, it's not any pro player. I'm not talking about any pro players. And I'm not gonna say more though. Okay. I'm also not talking about top of the leaderboard in general. I'm talking about top of the leaderboard on a specific character. Anyway, I gotta focus up on this review. Good.
I see.
Channeling the dead.
Yeah, I mean, again, you should just run this and earn. Do you know TikTok Grave ults? Graves ults? I don't know a resource to learn those aside from TikTok, but it could be worth learning. Oh, you should, yeah, you should be grabbing Earn here. Yeah. Yeah, the like on the roof, unbreakable ones. It feels really bad because, yeah, now you're just kind of sitting in the lane, which you already guaranteed pressure off of your ult, so you're wasting a bunch of time. And this time you could have just been running Earn. However, if you're not running Earn, you need to, like, if you're choosing to ult a lane, you need to do something with the pressure. So if you're not playing and running Earn, this ult is a waste. If they had, like, a Sinners up here and you ulted to steal some of their jungle, it's not bad. But it feels bad when you're just kind of ulting for fun. I know all of them, but I've seen some... I don't know all of... Okay, yeah, I mean, yeah, I would just recommend learning as many as you can, but again, I don't really have a resource for that. And I don't even know all the good ones, I just know a few. Big hero, by the way. Pretty sure I'm cooldown glitched on you. Yeah, you finish off your center, I like that. The only thing is that if your team is choosing to chase, you kind of should chase with them, but I like that you're just gonna make sure no one don't forget to finish off the centers. Thank you for the follow, Solar. Welcome, welcome. Can probably start speeding up a little. I mean, again, well, okay, actually, Earn. Did they run Earn? Where the fuck did Earn go? Oh, I guess they ran it. Fighting, that's really bad. Now would have been a good time to ult in side lane. Oh, it feels bad. Now would have been a good time to ult in side lane to, big hero, by the way. To guarantee the pressure to actually steal that Sinners. That being said, when there's 4 here, you should be screaming on your mic there's 4, and like your whole team should just pressure the other side of the map. That was a very big overclaps on you. They should generally get punished for. Also, you not having green spike feels really bad. There we go. Yeah, but also, yeah, I mean, that's just an Infernus moment. Tell me why his dash full refreshes his burn. Tell me how that's fair, man. I really, if they buff his hero, I'm gonna be so sad. I'm really scared they're gonna buff Infernus next patch. I am genuinely scared. Just nerf the other heroes and Infernus will make his way back into the meta. He's not bad right now. It's just the heroes were in a meta of like insanely overpowered heroes. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Infernus is damn good, man. He's still like on. Okay, well, he's not damn good. Sorry, that's an exaggeration, but he's still good. If I had to give him a scale of 10, I'd put him on like 6. Even though, well, I guess people, if you say 6, it sounds bad, but like on an actual numerical scale, 6 out of 10 is above average. And also, I don't like how much you're anchoring. Again, I've kind of talked about this before, where I differ a lot in my. Well, actually, I don't know how much I differ, but I just don't know if any other coaches would agree with this. I assume I differ in this opinion, but I haven't actually really talked to many other coaches. Coaches, like, I don't view Graves as a side laner. Like, I think when you have ult, you can apply pressure and split side lane. However, are your goons coming? Oh, they are not pathing correctly. Okay, there we go. However, I think when you don't have ult up, you shouldn't be like just farming a side mindlessly because you don't do a lot with the farm. I think you should be giving your side lane to, I don't know, your Warden who scales very well. Drifter doesn't mind farm. Like, just, I mean, okay, to be fair, you don't have that great of side lanes besides Warden, but like, I don't think you should just spend all lane in the side lane because you don't really do anything with the farm you gain.
Defend green.
Okay. Also, we're sitting on a ton of souls at this point. We kind of need to be shopping.
I see it.
Yeah, I don't love you rotating into this fight. Also, it's a potential mid-boss angle, to be honest. Like, if you ran to mid-boss right after those kills, you could have done it. We're at 22 minutes. Respawn timers are long. Yeah, melee's ego, but it's fine. You have 3 teammate rounds. Issue is they're respawning right now. Holy shit, Paradox, by the way. What the fuck, man? That hero. You might need... What do you need this game? Spellbreak? Spellbreak's solid. Yeah, you kind of need Spellbreak. It's really good into their comp. Boundless is fine, but I definitely think some kind of... I mean, you have Spirit Shielding, which is good. But a Spellbreak, maybe even a Spirit Resilience because of how heavy Spirit they... Yeah, honestly, I'd go Spellbreak and Spirit Resilience, and then you guys just can't lose. Normally I wouldn't buy Spirit Resilience on this hero, but when they're this completely hard on a damage type, I think it feels fine. Yeah, I mean, you're gonna die for this, but like, for one, you're pushing past wave, which is really bad. But then secondly, you don't have map information. Thirdly, you have a bad mid lane. There's a lot of farm on map, which at least goes to your favor, and you have a pick. No, you're actually down a player too, which makes this even worse. It just feels really bad. Oh no, actually, Paradox appears. Or not Paradox, Calico appears and saves you, but like, I think you should just died for that. I think you should have gotten Krill ulted and gotten one shot. Oh, time for the weak hero to come in. Oh, okay, he ran away.
In time, I will butcher you all.
The bones will protect us.
Graves opens the door for our victory.
Let's see. Yeah, I mean, you're respecting the last roll. It's kind of same deal where you should just be going mid-boss. Like, I think there is an issue of not calling mid-bosses. This is like your third opportunity where you could have called mid-boss this game, and you guys are choosing to take a walk into the mid-boss, which feels really bad. Again, keep in mind the expected value of mid-boss is like 2 walkers, and then also you're denying it, which gives it like you're stopping the enemy team from taking it too, versus like being a walker does not do that. It feels kind of bad. Again, honestly, another mid-boss opportunity. That pick with it, you have insane wave prow. You just got someone on a, he's got like their Apollo on a 40-second respawn timer. Another really good mid boss opportunity. This is gonna be the classic game where you guys are winning all game. You never do mid boss. They win one fight, they go mid boss, and then we lose the game. It's a tale as old as time. Come on, buy Spellbreak. Your next to Secret Shop as well with 6.8k. You need to be buying. Spellbreak would feel so strong right now. Is this map? Is this Arch Mother side? Yeah, this is Arch Mother side. You can melee both the machine and the creep at the same time. I just put a short out about it. Speaking of, real quick, the last short I did not expect to do well. Curious. Yeah. No wait, that's the big. The short is pretty bad. That was the expected outcome. Okay. I have a couple other shorts in the works. Okay. Sorry, I was just responding to a DM. First time chatter, but wanted to say love your YouTube content. And, will be tuning into your Twitch streams. Keep up the great work. I appreciate it a lot. I was just like wanting something. But yeah, again, I appreciate all the positive feedback. I've been fucking grinding so hard on YouTube, and we're definitely seeing people come in, which is great. Oh yeah, we do have a 2k bag on the enemy side, which feels really bad. Oh, do not contest the mid boss with a 2k bag, please. Alright, this is a bag note. We're gonna go deliver them a 2k bag, man. Feels bad. Feels bad. Louis Vuitton for Christmas for the enemies. Oh, I also don't love Ricochet, to be honest. Again, Ricochet is just like, Ricochet is like 50% better than Split Shot for twice the price, which feels really bad. I take his bag and run, please, for the love of God. This is a 3k bag because you've disintegrated some of your bag. Just take his bag and run, please. I guess to be fair, your team's here. Okay, so to be fair, your team's here. I actually don't hate contesting rejuve if your teammates arrive. You could not melee with this bag. You could never melee rejuve with this bag. You place a 2 on top of pit and you can try to parry if you want. But you do not go in with that. Yeah, that feels bad.
I'm taking over.
Yeah, bag is like huge to be playing around. Like low key, how is that comparable souls to a walker? Okay. I mean, yeah, they're running out of walker early, but you should just bolt and rotate in, and it's fine. Don't want to chase past walker. Again, very classic mistake if you chase them outside of your walker while they have rejuve, and then you take a bad fight. Yeah, you just want to fight around your walker. Also, debuff river is not bad here. Like after you just never, I mean, to be fair, you didn't chase past this line, but I consider this crosswalk like the point where you are chasing too far. Which, to be fair, you didn't chase that far, but once you were getting chunked, you should have backed up. Yeah. Okay.
Death is coming.
Yeah, you're setting up for Earn. Yeah, they have a potential to contest too. Again, it's kind of better if your ult is in the opposite, like, weak side lane, but you're obviously in no position to do that. Yep. Gotta hug the wall, but it isn't enough. Oh my god, does he have greater expansion? Nope. Has points and ult, weird. In good movement, I'm shocked to live there, but we'll take it. Yeah, you really just need a defensive item. It's going good. How are you doing, Shiro? Wait, Shiro, did you rebind your spacebar to grab zip? Curious. Now I gotta heal the room. Now I know that, like, I just assumed every high level player does that, but now I'm actually learning some people don't, which is insane to me. Also, you're fighting sitting on so many souls. I guess it's an advantageous fight for you, to be fair. But if this item was just Spellbreak, your life would feel so much easier. My spacebar is grab zip. What the fuck? That's crazy to me. I just assumed every high level player rebound it. Or like every coach bound it. Just everyone should rebound it. Well, no, but it's very easy to accidentally grab the zip, and then also having to jump does slow you down, so it is better to min-max the rebinds. But also, even just like, I refuse to believe that everyone hasn't had an experience where they accidentally grab zip and get hyperlined for it and die. Or at the very least, accidentally grab zip when they're just trying to jump. Yep. I mean, you know, again, it's... You don't need to... Do you need to leave? Ah, you could have cleared another shrine. They have a lot dead. Your whole team's here. You should have just hit the vent and kept taking their base. Maybe you don't read Patron Knock, but you had 3 dead there. You're fine. Barnes is like the only one on their team putting in work. Yeah, I mean, I just had it happening to me when I was playing the game like forever ago. When I was like Phantom, that shit was happening to me, and I was like, alright, fuck it, I gotta rebound. I remember the exact moment I rebound when I lost the game because of it. I was like, I'm just rebounding, I can't. I rebound that shit mid-game after while I was in the death screen. It felt so bad. I'm new to the game, but I come from a MOBA background, so if I play it like Dota, I do great. Yeah, fair enough. I definitely think this game favors MOBA heads more than FPS heads. I maybe would do an analysis after this. Probably not though. I'm starving. But again, I'll be back. I mean, I do 4 a day or 4 a weekday, so it'll be more than enough. Okay.
Should you be in class? I'm just kidding.
Mid-boss has arrived.
Holy shit. Okay. Well, thank you for the 5 gifted. God damn it. Am I really going to establish that? Okay, fine. I'll do 1 more. I appreciate the gifted.
I see paradox.
Fuck it. Fine, I'll establish that this is a fucking precedent. Again, you can I was still do well, okay. Whatever. Thank you. I appreciate it a lot. We'll do 1 more. God. Oh, I hate that I'm establishing this as precedent, but I also can't not now. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you. I mean, you guys should run Earn here. We're up souls. Earn's not comeback. We have our ults. Like, it is just kind of a... Again, really, one of Graves' bread and butter that I think people... Holy shit. Spellbreak is so needed this game. That I think people are just generally underutilizing is press ult in side lane, grab Earn, run Earn, have guaranteed prio in weak side. And it's like, life feels great. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know. I watched fuck ton of Woohoojin back in the day, so I kind of like paying my homage to him with this. I don't think Earn ever stops mattering. That being said, there's an argument when everyone's at full build. Like, if everyone in the lobby is at full build, I suppose it doesn't matter. But if your game is reaching a point where everyone in the lobby is at full build, there are much more important issues than just that. It's better to ult in the lane it's better to ult in the lane you're picking up Earn, so that way you guarantee prio on your weak side, so your whole team can be in the actual fight for the Earn. Yeah, but the statue buffs are so menial at that point. Like, you know, I mean, it's the time it takes to run it is less time than like everyone on your team could box her out and be happy. Again, so we see our team mosh pit fighting mid, right? To be fair, your warden's dead, so you don't even, this feels bad. Your whole team should just run so they can't, well, they're gonna do mid boss, but so only 1 dies. From your perspective though, if you're going to rotate in, before you rotate in again, you should just toss your ult here. If you toss your ult, you're just going to create a ton of pressure, especially because they don't have base guardians here. You're just going to be creating a ton of pressure on this side of the map. All their waves would then already be crashing into them, versus this one's going to naturally push back. Just general rule of thumb, by the way. Whenever a wave is on any team's side, if it's neutral, like this is just gonna be a 4v4, their wave will reinforce first, so their wave will push into you. So you could guarantee that you had insanely good waves, and then maybe you'd stop them from doing mid boss, or you'd have a really good fight if they go mid. I think our warden was just running it. Oh yeah, I did not hit tab. Maybe, I mean, realistically, if I see 2 people in the same lane, one of them's 2 and 13 and the other one's 15 and 5, I'm just gonna assume they're a duo queue. You're duo queuing, so this is a duo queue lobby. I'm going to assume one of them's like an emissary and the other one's like a... Well, you're an Ascendant lobby. One of them's a Turnus, the other one's like... or Oracle or Archon. That's my guess. That's feel really bad, though. Duos don't only play against duo queues, but basically if you're party queuing, you have a higher chance to get put in a party queue lobby. Like, if you're 6 stacking, you will almost never go into I don't think you can go into a team of solo queues. You will only go into another 6 stack or a team of like a 2 and a 4. You were 4. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, so exactly. Enemy team is probably a 6 stack and you're a 2 and a 4. That'd be my guess. Like, just in general, if you're party queuing, you're more likely to get in a party queue lobby. I like this contest. It's 3v5. They have Moult to lock one of you down. They have Lashel to... Now, you have Doorman, though. I don't think you contest. You have your whole base up, so you still get a good fight. You're only really forced to contest a mid-boss like this if your patron's knocked or your base is opened. Because your base is up, and you even still have a walker up, you don't have to fight this. You could just deny earn. Because essentially, they Mo-ult one of you, and then it's like a 2v4, which, I mean, if Mo's ulting your Doorman is basically impossible, but even on the offside he doesn't. Doorman is, like, comparable to a Lash ult. Like, it feels a little bad. Also, your root should be on top of Rejuve and, like, in pit, just to deny more. Yeah. And now they just clean up all the Rejuves. Yeah. Feels bad. I mean, they're not leaving pit, so we do a ton of damage. I mean, you're doing a great amount of damage, to be fair, but if they just hit you, you wouldn't be allowed to. Now they hit you. Yeah. Low-key, that should have happened to you, like, 2 kills ago. But you took off all their Rejuves, so it was actually net worth, even though expected value it should not have been. But honestly, good job getting a ton of damage. You 3 max? No, you don't. Yeah, I think 2 max is better than 3 max lost, honestly. I've seen an argument for maxing 3/3 over 2/3. I honestly prefer this, even though it's like not that crazy. Her fucking her wall just, or her root just feels so OP. Oh my god, I got there eventually. Okay, what emote did I get? Let's see. Chill girl emotes. Cute. Thank you, Twitch. Very cool. Okay. Oh, we're finally running Urn. That's huge. That sucks it's not us, because then you can't prep the lane on the other side, but... Oh, she dropped Urn. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. I was debating if you should have ulted the lane first before you walked in, but since it's already crashing, this is fine. Yeah, that feels bad. Yeah, that feels bad. I mean, that's just a coin flip. Is there anything better you could have done from a micro level, or was it just Lash ult unlucky? I mean, you don't having counterspell is bad. To be fair, you should 100% have counterspell into Infernus, Apollo, Lash, even Krill if you're good. But yeah, that just feels bad. And that's no spell break plus no counterspell. I don't hate the build, but you 100% need like counterspell in here. They're just complete counterspell bait. Get another fight at least. Okay. Pretty good game for Spellbreak, Debuff Remover, and Counterspell. I would not buy Debuff Remover and Counterspell. I would probably buy Spellbreak and Counterspell, or you could go Spellbreak and Debuff. I know, actually, after the Debuff Remover rework, you should go, because now that it gives Spirit Resist, you should probably go Spellbreak and Remover. And then just position better for Lash. That would be my buy, but it's not bad to buy Counterspell. It's not bad to go Spellbreak and Counterspell as well. Like, you could kind of go either. I wouldn't buy all 3, though. I wouldn't buy all 3. Let's see. This thing? Are we ricocheting a lot? Oh yeah, there's our 3 max. That's how we're just work. Okay, we run Earn for real this time. Smile. Oh, I mean, the issue is like you're kind of getting run down by Infernus. Like, actually, to be fair, I don't know. I mean, you can cleanse. It's great into Infernus, Mina. They have Spirit Burns. They have Escalatings as well.
I see the enemy.
I guess it kind of, yeah. I mean, because Infernus kind of got caught up to though. I don't know, man. Any iteration is fine, but Spellbreak is 100% needed. That's what I can tell you. And then at that point, it's kind of like, do you want an item for countering Infernus? Do you want an item for countering like Infernus and Mina, or do you want an item for countering Lash and Apollo? When that plated feels really bad for us. Also, you kind of want to be more in the fight. If Apollo's just running at you and you can get to the fight with this build, you need to be in the mosh pit of the fight. Especially because Apollo has plated armor, but even just in general, your build is not a 1v1 build. You're never going to win a 1v1. Oh yeah, there's our spell break. But you're never going to win a 1v1, so you need to be fighting in the mosh pit fight with your team. And I mean, especially their team. Now, this Rejuve we have to contest. Because our patrons are knocked, you have to contest this mid boss. even though it's not like a good contest. You don't have, I mean, you have Sinclair Bunny to be fair, which gives you some. Oh, they're just trying to end. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's fair actually. To be fair, it's I think mid boss is better for them, to be honest. Took them so long to get here for the ends. You have insane pit fight. Okay, you are not shooting them for a second. Feels a little bad. Yeah. Stop kind of nice. Yeah, you're right. Unstop could be a better counter spell, especially with the curses online. Yeah, Moan better than Moan Krillot as well. And Paradox. I was right, by the way. I was right. They were a duo queue. Okay. Also, every time someone says they're Eternus, now, after all the rank giveaways, I just see, like, the gif of all the, like, Buzz Lightyears next to each other with the, like, I'm Eternus. Like, whereas on being an Eternus, he used to, like, be like, oh, shit. And now it's like, alright, man. Fucking former, like, Initiate 3. Okay, so, as far as the notes, first off, I would make sure, you know, in lane, you just need to make sure you're box maxing, make sure you're box farming more. If you don't do any box routes pre 5 minutes, there's an issue. With the build, again, Toxic just comes out a little too early. The builds I recommend are both Lightbringer and I believe, oh, maybe it's Lightbringer or Leviathans. But yeah, I think he just Restoration. Yeah, he does just Restoration. But then if we look at like Leviathans, it's just going a little more Spirit, getting Green Spike. He goes Toxic, but it's his second tier 3, which, you know, again, I honestly think this is a little early, but I guess he's also going Rapid Recharge, which much more needed early. That's fine. Question: 1 year ago, I was Ascendant 6, quit the game, and now I came back. I legit got placed in like Ritualist. How does that even make sense? Damn, yeah, their rank decay and like ranking system is not good. To be fair, there has been like a massive improvement in players, but then they also have just been like boosting everyone, so I think ranks are honestly back to where they used to be. But like a long time ago, this was a big issue where Ascendant players would come back and be Emissary, and that was just because of how much the general player base improved. But with all the rank away giveaways they were doing recently, I think it's just like really unlucky with rank decay. Okay. The format is triggering me. Oh, it'll look normal for you. It's the fact that I'm on a, I don't know, there's a certain resolution that just like, oh, you mean this? Yeah, okay, to be fair. No, yeah, it's just my resolution, I think. That's griefing. But maybe his build does just look like this, in which case, damn. Yeah. Yeah, again, they've been giving away a lot of ranks as of late. I'm sure you'll climb. The one good thing about that is if you're coming back to the game is your elo is going to be really malleable when you come back, so you'll climb very quickly. Or maybe you won't if you're 60 games and still in there. Goddamn. Let's see. As far as the rest of the notes, you try to Siege Walker at 9 minutes, which again, Walkers have resist that scale down to 16 minutes, so like you're not really siegeable until like 15 minutes. Your bread and butter should be ulting and then running urns. Super good play for just guaranteeing prio, and in general, we do need to see more urns run. There are a lot of opportunities to run urn that we did not take. And then speaking of objectives, mid-boss was like, you guys got like 3 or 4 mid-boss. Like, you guys lost that game? You guys got like 3 or 4 mid-boss opportunities that you did not take, which felt really bad. You just kind of took nothing, and then you would take a walker instead when you really should. You know, again, my flowchart: 2 picks on top of mid, post 17 minutes, go mid boss. 2 picks anywhere, 22 minutes, go mid boss. 1 pick, post like 27, bait mid boss. That is my general flowchart. Although obviously, you know, again, if there's a dynamo lobby, that all changes. And then let's see. Oh, also bag awareness. Yeah, I mean, losing that 3k bag was like a massive mistake. Where again, it's fine for you to contest that because your whole team came. I actually was wrong about you not contesting initially. Your whole team came over, so it's okay to contest. I mean, I wouldn't call the contesting originally. Actually, to be fair, I would not call the contest. I would give mid boss because he was such a big bag. Once you steal the krill bag and your whole team is there, it's actually not bad to contest. You just can't melee. You under no circumstances can melee the rejuve. You just shoot them with your infinite pit damage. And also, again, when in pit, you need to put your 2 like in the actual pit to grab all of them. Okay. I think those are all the notes I have written down. Edits. Edits. And then I point into my 2, but not my olds. Make mimic. I missed the window. Shit. I swear this is doable. Yeah, yeah, it is. It is. To be fair, it's okay. To be fair, you have to react it way quicker than I thought you would have to, but it is doable. Okay, to be fair, that's a really tight timer to react, but there's also some tech worth noting. Okay. Work on my first review, so it's appreciated. Yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy to coach you, and I'm sure I'll see you next review. You'll either be like, high ascend, oh, probably high ascendant, maybe a Turnus. We'll see, depending on how long it takes with the review. Oh yeah, yeah, that's true. Wait, can you catch a call on the dash? That's actually a good question. No, it won't catch him. But if you just place it like enough to pull him in, it's probably doable. Okay, interesting. Oh, that part. Okay. I don't know, they just need to give Apollo unstop on his tier 2 or tier 3 ult. Anyway, I guess this is the last raffle for real then. One, go to this scene. Okay. I guess to be fair, it is good to do an extra raffle today as well, since whenever we get duplicate heroes, it's good. Because then the VOD's thumbnail doesn't suffer. We had 2 silvers early. I can just only put the highest rank silver. And anyone who would have clicked on the VOD because of the silver review, or because it's like a high level silver review, or because of the silver review would have clicked anyway. I hope, again, I've talked about this before, but one thing I would love long run for this game is like, they're obviously going to be able to customize the hideout and stuff. They've talked about that. But like, if I could customize this area, but like really customize it. Like, I want to be able to make my own parkour course. For like when there's a new piece of movement tech discovered, I want to make a course. Like, you know, have these stairs. I want to pull these stairs back like 10 meters and then like put something in front of them so I can practice the dash jump cancel tech, you know? That's what I want. Did I just IAD while crouching? Wait, I swear I just did some insane shit. Guess not. Yeah, yeah, you can make custom maps in theory. Yeah, that'd be sick and they could monetize the hell out of it. Yeah, I mean, I think they just again, my ideal with that would be you get every base structure, but if you want it to look cool, they like monetize it, you know? But they like make it, like you have the jump pad, but if you want to, like the fucking jump pad with like the Raven on it, you have to like pay, yeah. But again, they have talked about you are going to be able to customize the hideout. They've talked about that. I just hope we can like move where shit is, like really divert, like not diversity, but with a ton of control. Okay. Yeah, I would say generally better to submit a loss. There's a philosophy with wins where like mistakes you make in a win you'll make all the time, but I'm starting to think that's a philosophy that comes from tack shooters. And I'm starting to think that doesn't quite apply as much to this game. So yeah, I think a loss is generally better. I think I'm gonna start recommending a loss. Oh, he's huge. Also, I'm so sad. I learned today fucking Deadlock mod. Like, it makes sense, but like, I don't know if you guys were watching the general of my Discord. But, like, someone said, or like, there was like the Deadlock mod manager guy posted, and apparently it was like coded with AI, like partially coded with AI, and that makes so much sense. It makes me sad, but that makes so much sense on my, like, there's like multiple mods that I try to use that just don't work with Deadlock mod manager, and why it feels janky as shit. And why when I search keyboard, the keyboard's mods don't show up, and half the time when I open it, the scroll bar starts like halfway down, man. Shit feels so bad. Yeah, I'm not like a huge anti, like, oh my, like they coded with AI, I'm like boycotting this product, but I'm like, that makes so much sense on why it feels like shit. That makes so much sense on why it feels so bad to use. Like, again, I'm not, okay, it's stupid not to use AI, but if you have a fucking knowledge. Like, you can tell when something's coded by AI by someone who doesn't really know how to code. And that's, you know, why it feels so janky. Like, that's my issue. Again, I'm not a person who's like, I'm gonna boycott this or whatever. Again, I'm not like a... AI is not good by any means, don't get me wrong. But, like, I'm not... You know, I think like someone like Doug is actually very good at exemplifying some of the, like, positives that can be done. But, like... I still, you know, you can tell when, like, someone like Doug, who already has a bunch of talent, uses AI to amplify his talent, and someone with no talent uses AI as a crutch for the fact that they have no talent, you know? Like, that's the issue. Or no ability to code in this example. Yeah, I agree, Beer, I agree. Yeah, I've heard of Fragpunk. I played like one lobby. Wow, yeah, it is really lucky. I guess because on my last one I said, oh, this is the last raffle of the day. So everyone fucking left. I mean, to be fair, not everyone went from like 60 viewers to 40 viewers, but it would drop. Fuck, man, I was doing this reliably before. Where did it go? I'm getting really good at I can reliably do it with one slide, which is great. Can you do it with one slide without even doing the dash cancel? No, you can't. Okay, so I'm doing something at least. Yeah, I played a Fragpunk once, like one game of it, and I was just into like I could just tell the lobby was filled with like children because it was so easy. I went like I literally think I died once. I had like I wasn't like 40 kills actually. The rounds are pretty short. I think I was like 16-1. Was my final KD, and I was like, damn, like this is just like the philosophy is cool, but like it feels like when you play. It felt like playing Fortnite back in the day. You know what I mean? Where you're just like bullying children. And it's like, it's kind of fun if the game's core gameplay is fun, but it didn't hit for me. First round is a bot round to make you feel good. That makes so much sense. And it didn't feel like bots though. I don't think that was bots. Rogue Company has a mechanic as well. Interesting. I did like Rogue Company back in the day. I played like a good bit of it. I would play it when I just wanted like a less stressful Valorant back when I was like a huge Valorant addict. Let's see. Oh wait, I need to reply something. Okay. And Subnautica, big. Did the second one come out yet? I haven't heard anyone talk about the second one, but I swear it's supposed to come out by now. Yeah, again, the way the raffles work is like with the ticket system. That the ticket system with like a pity system is it's just an inevitability, right? Like you just enter enough and eventually you'll win. But it's you know, if you just enter like your first 4, you're probably statistically not gonna win those. Okay. I hope, okay, one thing I'll say is I hope other characters get animations like Haze. Like, the reason you always see movement players, like, practicing on Haze is her animations are just very clear. You know when you dash, you know when you slide, you know when you roll, you know when you, like, roll cancel backwards, which I'm, like, physically incapable of doing because I'm bad at the game. I dash. Okay, I didn't do it there. Yeah, okay, I can't fucking do it. But, like, her animations are just very clear. I hope more characters get like this very like the very very distinct animations. Or decompressing big. Actual quick download. Okay. I coach for a group or not group troop. That's the team I coached for forever ago. I coach for Colossus, which is a South American pro team right now. It's got 3rd in like a major tournament. The most recent major tournament. I also coach for an Gosu Academy. Sure. Again, I'm not like, I don't know. I never played like professionally. I played like a high level. I never played professionally. That shit's not for me. I don't have the like mental and grind set to like play this game for like 12 hours a day. That's just not me. I'm never gonna be like a pro player, but I don't know. How'd you recognition required to be a coach will not be a pro player yourself? Yeah, I just uploaded shit to YouTube. I just uploaded shit to YouTube. I got a bunch of like in the OG days, like the first few months of me coaching, or maybe even first year, you could say. I got a bunch of people who would like shit talk me because like, you know, obviously I'm a coach. I fell off. Used to be good, but like I fell the fuck off. What Carol? Holiday. And then I also need to update the rank tool. But like I just kind of ignored them, and then eventually I got to the point where like other good players would see me and validate me, and then it was like those people kind of left because like anytime someone would shit talk me, like anytime a fucking Archon player would shit talk me for like not being E6 anymore, some E6 would come around and be just telling me it was dumb. You should crack shot the minions. Obviously you don't crack shot leveled yet. You should go to melee minions here, yeah. But I hope you're not the type of player that just doesn't crack shot minions. Lyrical Holiday. Okay. I hope you're not the type of player who just never crack shots mid. That would feel a little bad. Also thinking about coaching, Oh, how, okay. I mean, it's hard to start, but yeah, you just gotta upload to YouTube. Again, most coaches just start with offering like free, some kind of free coaching, right? If you say, hey, I'll like coach you for free, join this rap, whatever, people will join. Most people pivot away from it, which you know you obviously can do if you want. But like I know Shiro was getting some initial traction by doing like a series where he would coach someone for free for a few games. That's kind of the normal start for a coach. Okay, using my build big. Wait, what hero was this? Okay, it's Apollo big. Respect. That was Celeste. I would have ulta forward and stopped the review right now. I don't know how people put Celeste posters on the map without feeling shame. I'm glad. Again, it does feel really good to... That's a big chunk. Help people climb for sure. Here. Bender looks sick. I agree. Wait, okay, well, sorry. Let me focus up. Do we miss position here? I think the potential... Also, to be fair, my potential YouTube review today isn't crazy, so I might lock the fuck in for this one. Okay. You just severely missed position. Yeah, the Rem pillow, we grief our movement. Okay, I mean, to be fair, the Rem pillow threw off our movement, but that melee wasn't needed either way. Minion damage, it's gonna be glitched because I rewound, so this isn't actually accurate. But it's probably like 160 or something. Yeah, I mean, the issue with Holiday is like you kind of need to in lane on her, especially my build. My whole build is around like stomping early, setting your team up, and then just pivoting to support. So it's kind of hard, like, if you're not winning lane reliably. This hero is like so good in lane, by the way. She's not like a lane bully, but like, I don't know. I got a comment on my team list of someone saying like, yeah, whatever, fuck it, saying like Saya. I was debating if I should say his name. Saya said she wasn't good, and it's just like, bro, everyone who plays their own character is so biased. I've never heard like anyone who mains a character say their own character is OP, man. And like, Holiday's no OP, but she's a strong laner. And that shit's a fact. Oh, this isn't mine? Okay, well, I like the start at least. Most people start extra charge, which I agree. You go burst, or you go Mystic Burst into extra charge. I think it feels a lot better. Yeah, we're also a little lackluster on our shooting minions. Ideally, when the minions are grouped is when you want to throw your barrel. Mirage walked up when there was a couple minions here, or just if Mirage didn't walk up, just when there's 2 minions. You want to ideally you're hitting the like minions and enemies with your utilities. That's the best time to barrel. Spinning a Holiday when she had her jump pad stun, I was not delusional. Oh, that shit. I cannot believe the hero shipped with 3 stuns. I remember when you could melee during her lasso? Anyway, sorry, I digress. Okay. Oh yeah, Paradox Wall Charge. I forgot about that. Again, especially on Holiday, you kind of want to be looking to roam. This is a perfect point where we have... This is actually a really good view to talk about this. Where we have 3 minions like pushing in. We have Wave Brow. 4 minions, actually. You have Wave Brow. Because they're both pretty not the same. Because they're both pretty healthy, you don't really have kill potential on them under tower. So it's much better to just do a box draw that ends on top of mid. And then once you end on top of mid, you could potentially see if there's an opportunity to gank mid. And if not, just box out your way back. Play that period, it sounds crazy. There was some broken shit back in the day. Shiv could fly. When Shiv came out, his dash could make him go across map. If you, I can't remember, you like dash canceled and you would literally fly across the map like a rocket ship. So stupid. Like, Prime just. Did I have a 3-second combat cooldown back in the day, or am I crazy? I assume you're just gonna buy extra spirit, which is fine. Headshot booster. I don't love headshot booster. I would just Spirit Spike is just so big. I would just pure rush Spirit Spike. Yeah, it feels bad you gave Prio. Here, let me start getting some notes. What is this? Oracle Holiday, Oracle Holiday. Yeah, I think you just bum rush Spirit Spike on this hero. Spirit Spike plus tier 2 barrel. This means your barrels are like mini nukes. At this point, you have to reset. You don't have boost. We're too early, but you have to reset here. Okay, luckily that doesn't kill us. Does he not have burst? He does have burst. I'm just overestimating Rem damage. Do I buy burst on Rem? I swear I don't, right? Yeah, they've done more than a few rank boosts over the past. The last one was like a week and a half ago or 2 weeks, but oh, this lobby is just Oracle. That's why I have Oracle here. Okay, but it's only like boosts up. Last while.
Survival is paramount.
Last one was 2 days ago. Okay,
Healing rights on
cool.
cooldown.
Yoshi, man. Fucking rank giveaways are crazy. And I don't know. I just feel like it has to feel so bad to be grinding for a rank and then just having it handed to you. No? Am I crazy? Like, I remember the feeling when I hit fucking Eternus for the first time was like, holy shit. I felt like I fucking earned that. Yeah, I feel like, I mean, I guess it feels good to you. It feels good. But like, I feel like it has to just feel not good if you're like grinding for something for like months and then Yoshi's like, oh, here you go. Real deserve. I mean, yeah. I mean, hey, if you fuck with it, more power to you. To be fair, it is still the same player distribution percentage-wise, but yeah, they've been kind of boosting everyone, like, because the way the ranks work right now. That's a really good parry by Mirage. That's unlucky. The way ranks. Well, also to be fair, you shouldn't be trying to lasso while your Lash was here. Not your Lash. Your Venator was here. He just was like not doing anything. The ranks are by percentage of players, so since we're getting a ton of new players constantly right now, pretty much everyone who plays the game or has played the game for a long time is slowly going up in rank. Well, okay, my thought process on that, well, to be fair, Mirage already parried, but I agree. My thought process on that is you lasso them into tower, you have it melee them once, and then you pull them further behind. That's my thought process on it. But I do agree you should end with them behind the tower. Okay. Also, hey, Wick. Sorry, I do recognize your name from the old period or SOS team. I mean, yeah, I guess only if you're playing in a tower, but I feel like I get it pretty often when I'm on a holiday. Okay. Anyway, I gotta fucking. I'm like, I can tell it's late. I think they're eventually gonna need to add a rank above a turn. No, there's no shot there. I mean, I agree, but like that there's a huge skill differential, but there's no shot they're adding a rank above a Turnus. But I don't. I think also naturally with time the skill differential will rank. Yeah, I mean, I like that you tried to parry for him. You're a little late, but I like the vision. And again, I think my biggest issues with your lane so far is just that you've played a very like passive holiday. You haven't had any impact. I mean, obviously, again, at this point you can't roam, but like 35 minutes, you didn't have any impact on other, or at least try to have impact on your mid lane. Do any aggressive box dress that potentially give you a gank. We just kind of chilled. Also, on holiday, once you get tier 2 barrel, it's really good for you to look for an all-in. And again, I also don't like the build, but I'll get more into that at the end. Once you get tier 2 barrel, that's when you want to commit to trades, right? So you got tier 2 barrel and you still kind of played a little passive, which feels bad. Because you have like, I mean, literal mini nuke. Crazy how much damage your barrel does once it's tier 2. Well, okay, that's just leaderboards though. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's just leaderboards. I don't agree. I don't disagree that they could add more like draw to leaderboards. Like on your profile, it says like, you know, rank. It doesn't just say Eternus. It says like Eternus 6, rank 10 or whatever. Like that'd be cool. But like, you know, at that point, it's pretty much it's already for the most part the infrastructure already exists. Is what I'm trying to say. A little too quirky with the movement there. No real reason to do that. It looks cool. And don't try. I mean, okay. This is Oracle. You can probably lasso the Mirage. In theory, you shouldn't try to lasso Mirage with NATO. That being said, you'll probably hit the lasso. Also, make sure. Yes, I'd be a little careful. You are saving for a spike, so you don't really want to commit to a fight right now. You can start speeding up. Oh, actually, I really like that you lasso him after. Oh, okay, we missed our lasso, which sucks. I love that the vision is to lasso him after he nados, though. And you are, even though he probably wouldn't NATO your lasso, I like that you're still holding it for when he lassos. Because it is better to respect. Going for bridge buff now. Yeah, bounce pad's fine. I mean, in theory, you can do that movement with 1 stamina and no bounce pad. You just will be like 5 seconds slower. But because it's bridge buff, I think you're worried about it being contested quickly, so that's fine.
Our green walker is under attack.
Yeah, Walker's Stomp I think needs to be like telegraphed to your team. I think there should be something under the Walker health bar that like says Stomp cooldown. Like obviously you can watch when it stomps and pull someone in, but I wish there was very clear, like you just showed up at lane, when does my Stomp come up, so I can like holiday lasso them into Walker or whatever. You're playing too quirky, I think. Like, instead of just kind of hiding on the roof, also that barrel should be clearing waves, but instead of just kind of hiding on the roof, you should be trying to take pock shots or something from the roof out the way, and then just barreling when it gets in range. Now we're on a spike, which is great. How does your Venator feel like he's never here? I feel like your Venator has never felt like he's in lane, but I don't think he's left. Just what from your Venator? So 2 ways to juke Rem ult. Well, first off is if you're getting Rem ult to Nexus someone, you just split so you can only ult 1 person. Like your Venator should run this way, you should run like into your library. And then secondly, if you just run at him, like Rem has really reduced camera control and ult, so it feels awful for him if you just run at him. Like it's almost impossible to turn your camera around unless you have a specific bind for changing your suns when you Rem ult. Yeah, oh, I hate when he does the fireball. You pull them in and it fireballs even though Stomp is online. That does feel awful. I like that you respect and give tower. You don't die for it. That's good.
Our green walker is under
I
attack.
don't know why I'm so sleepy. I guess I went to bed pretty late last night. It feels bad you're being the one forced to anchor. Like, this isn't your fault, because, like, is your Venator's dead? What the I don't know what your Venator's doing. But, like, in a Holiday Venator lane, the Venator should be the one anchoring, especially while you have Lasso up. The Holiday should be the one roaming around the map looking for a pick with Lasso, looking for something more active. It feels really bad that you're forced to anchor. Like, right now, you should be like, hey, Venator, can you take this lane from me? And the Venator is a greedy M1, so he'll say, yes, I want farm. All I care about is farm. I'm a terrible M1 player who only wants farm. And then you will go roam and look for a pick with your Lasso. Silver plays close to like a Yamato / Mina. Like she wants to brawl for her souls and fight for her souls. I think, yeah, the Yamato like brawling style is very comparable, but like the in-fight style, I think almost like a Mina. But I think our general play style is most comparable to a Yam. Other than that, clear rules on how they clear rules on how they aggro, yeah. Yeah. I mean, there is for like Guardian. I mean, I guess it's just not dictated on how they aggro, and it's just janky. You could have denied that orb from the Rem after he pilled the minion. It's minor, but free souls. Another orb to our left we could have denied, which feels bad. Make sure you're getting denies when they're given to you. Maybe like mid lane shove wave, get kills with ult power spike, then roam. You don't. Well, okay. If we're so like when are we talking? If we're talking pre 5 minutes, because that's when you really want to roam. And you kill them, you want to hit tower though. Like if you kill them, you want to hit tower while they're respawning because you want to. Yeah, I mean realistically, it's very hard to get a kill into a gank. Great lasso. Oh, you're even doing the barrel tech. Huge. Yeah, you got hours on holiday. Okay. Rem has hours too. This does not feel like an Oracle lobby. I never see Rems actually go to their own minions to survive, even though it's so OP. Okay. What was I saying? I don't remember. Oh, when you're roaming, it's like normally when you get a kill, you're gonna want to like use them being dead to push your own lane, and then when they respawn, you're probably gonna have lost some HP and you don't really want to gank. You more just want to like get prio, shove, wave, and then rotate in, and then like rotate. And then you want to box route to a box route that ends on top of mid. Look for potential gank. If there's a gank there, you take it. If not, you just box route back. That's the core. And video on good box routes. I think I included a mid one for every lane. Yeah, I did. Although I think there's like some small, like I was kind of talking up here about it a bit. I think there's like some small inefficiencies of like, you know, I think there's a couple routes where you miss like one box net, but like it's not You know, they get the gist done. But just for the record, there are like some very, very minor inefficiencies in some of the routes. Yeah, like right there, you're leg shotting the minions who don't headshot it. Just use crack shot on minions. The whole like don't crack shot minion shit is fake. It's only a 10-second cooldown. And the amount of wave clear you lose by not headshotting the minions is so bad. Okay. Yeah, there's a recharge rush. You need green spike first before you go recharge rush. Thank you for the follow, Saber. Welcome, welcome. But you 100% need green spike. Feels bad we don't have it. Yeah, it's fine to crack shot minions. People are like play really afraid to do it, but it's like right here, because like in a world where you're meleeing just not to shoot him. In a world where you crack shot, sure you put your crack shot on 10-second cooldown feels bad, but every not including crack shot, which obviously will give you extra damage to minions, every shot you take at their legs, you're losing 50% damage because you're not getting a headshot. So every single time you leg shot them, or like right now you're not shooting them, you're slowing down your wave clear by, I mean, it's not by 50%. Well, you are essentially slowing down your entire wave clear by like 30 something percent. I don't want to do advanced fucking math, but you get the idea. Does it end up being 33? Okay, yeah, I'll believe. That sounds right to me, but also I feel like, I mean, there's, okay, that technically if it was only shooting and not shooting, but then also you have to factor in like he did melee instead, but like I don't want to get into like, you know, we'll just call it 33. I don't hate that. My only issue is like you had Abrams in theory should have just held him by a wall. At that, like when you have teammates nearby, you don't want, as good as the barrel, throw a barrel, drag them into tech is, when you have teammates nearby, you kind of just want to stand still so your teammates can farm them more than like you just lose damage by barreling. Especially with Abrams, you just want to hold him by a wall. So I don't think Abrams had charge online, but if he does, he can just like charge him off it ending. That being said, this is also a mosh pit mid fight for no reason. Now this feels like an Oracle lobby. Now we're all grouping mid and like taking a fight for no reason. Which, to be fair, you have Haze in side lane and your other lane is crashing into Walker, so like... Yeah, I think that's right, Beer, but I've actually felt like I feel my brain decaying since I haven't been in school for a while. I've like actually noticed I'm getting slower at doing like just like simple math is bad. I know you cannot pick yourself and... Oh wait, no, okay, that's the full question. Yeah, no. Yeah, you need a tier 1. Again, just if you're ever in doubt, say you need a tier 1 green for green spike and you're ever in doubt, this shit's OP. Not this shit, where is it? This shit's OP. Extra health, especially in lane, because you get, you know, again, kill creep does missing health healing, so having more HP is good. Like, when in doubt and you want to spike extra health. That being said, I'd normally go like Enchanter's Emblem and Stamina Mastery for my spike. The mathematician, so this level of math is embedded in me. I see. Oh yeah, okay, that math does me. Okay. Yeah, I always liked math, but I never liked, like, I loved AP statistics, but oh my god, I hated calculus. Like, you know, there's just a point where it's like, why the fuck am I doing this? Like, AP statistics felt useful because I was learning useful stuff. I don't like running earn through mid. Again, running earn through mid's bait. It's slower than just hitting the second vent, like over here, and then oh yeah, you're gonna get stopped by Bebop. Secondly, you're forcing yourself into a choke point. How did he not stop you? You're forcing yourself into a choke point, which is highly predictable and contestable, so you should not run earn through mid. When should I go green spike? Just right after you get Stamina Mastery. If you're ever 800 souls away from a spike, don't pivot to start buying a different one. Just buy an 800 item, grab your spike, and then like, have a good day. Go back to, then you can buy your gun items. Yeah, we should just leave. You got the objective. I like your air strafing, by the way, too. I haven't really commented on it, but the air strafing's good as well. I feel like hair on my face, but I'm not... Fuck. Yeah, I mean, I didn't even get into the deeper stuff. I'm sure the deeper stuff is even worse. I'm sure the deeper stuff makes calculus look chill, but at that point, I was like, alright, I'm done with math. I loved math as a kid. At a certain point, I was like, alright, I'm never going to use, like, these fucking formulas in my day-to-day, so I don't care. Yeah, this is fine. I mean, we're obviously defending the... You lost blue. You can just... I guess you'll only have 5, but like, you should not give this Walker. I also think you might be over bounce padding. You're kind of just placing bounce pads and you don't know what to do, which feels bad. Like, we have 2 bounce pads next to each other right now. We aren't really utilizing the damage of our Goomba Stomp, which also feels bad. It just feels bad. Oh, I've been told not to push tower pre 8 minutes because of resistances. It's kind of... Sorry, Ghoul, you said that forever ago. I just saw it. It's pre 5 minutes right now. Yeah, it's pre 5 minutes. That's kind of the rule. You could do pre 6 if you wanted, but post 6, they're very mortal. I believe the resistance is stopped. Well, they scale down to negative, to be fair. Kind of arbitrary, but I think that it's generally agreed upon, like 5-6 minutes is like when towers become like really killable. Become really killable. Yeah, IDing into a wall like brings you really far. I do like Alkfire, of course. Oh, and there's our enchanters. This does look. No, I guess this still my build. It looks. I do like the cores of this build though. Again, it does have very similar items to mine. Aside from like a couple inefficiencies at the start, in my opinion. Obviously, again, very so a very subjective thing. When you're doing this and you're placing your bounce pad, you don't want to. You're doing the dash cancel, which is great. It's actually bad to dash cancel forward because you have teammates nearby. You want to dash cancel backwards. You want to hit the bounce pad and instantly dash backwards, and so you essentially don't move for your teammates who can just headshot her. A lot of holidays don't do that, but I learned it recently too, to be fair, but it's really nice. 35 minutes to shove wave. Yep. So shove wave. Yeah, tier 1 camp is great. But so shove wave tier 1 camp. But then the ideal is box route into a box route that ends with the potential, like in between your lane and the lane you want to gank. So you then can look for a gank, see if it's good. If it's good, go for it, but never stay more than like 2 waves for a gank unless you've explicitly asked your lane partner if they're fine for you to stay longer. And then thirdly, if it's bad, just walk back. Then life's great. Life's grand. I probably will make a roaming video soonish. It's hard to find roam clips though. I mean, I'll look at your build after this Forpus, but it's just gonna be me selling you trophy collectors bad, terrible, and like unironically, I think you've done damage to Lash's win rate by making Lash's build this item. I'm telling you to read it out. No, God, I'm scared. Hey, big. Oh, flaming each other. Also, in theory, when you... Well, okay, your lasso's down right now, but you should be looking for a lasso on side lane, right? Not really around mid lane. Look, nah, trophy collector is not even good if you're 10-0. The reason... Okay, maybe if you're a carry and you're 10-0, sure, but people don't even buy trophy collector on carries, because, like... Even... Okay, if you're very fed, if you're, say you're 10-0, and you buy it, you're sacking tempo, you're essentially sacking your lead, you're giving the enemies a potential to come back into the game. And then say you're a support and you're buying it, sure, it might work. You're still sacking tempo, you're still sacking your lead, but even if it works, you then are in the late game giving souls to yourself, which gives the enemy team either more comeback souls, which are going to be more valuable than any souls on you because you're a support, or it's denying comeback souls from your carry if you're losing, which is, again, the souls are just way more important on anyone else but you. I'd not be a chudded lane. I have a laning guide. It's a little old, but I do have a laning guide. I might update it eventually. I have a couple guides I want to update, but not their information isn't outdated. It's just like I want to modernize them and, like, make them more flashy or whatever. Not really flashy, but like just there's like a couple updates with like laning. And like I want to be fair, I don't talk about rowing in that video, which I would like to. So I guess it is a little dated. It's kind of in a previous meta, but generally what I say is still true. Yeah, trophies just, yeah. I mean, I don't know. The issue is like, I don't know how you, oh, they're actually, never mind. I'm not going to tangent. I'll walk in. Farming. Yeah, I do think you're using your jump pads too liberally. Did I write down that note? I didn't. I write down that note. I just shorten my YouTube intros. I should only say a few notes and then just start. I say every note, which I think is a mistake. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Lock in. I mean, good lasso dodge. Ow. Yeah, I'm actually getting in the habit of 5 reviews a stream now, or like 5 something to stream. Might be here to stay. Yeah, I mean, same issue where like you should just be standing still so your pocket can shoot the Billy. When you're like dragging him around and like moving him all crazy, it's really bad. It feels really bad for him because he can't farm headshots. Yeah, we had a very OG. Wait. That being said, I think laning doesn't matter a lot in the game. It does. I mean, it's not as bad as it used to be. We had like a lane meta, but it just matters. I think it's in a good spot, honestly. Laning matters, roaming matters, but M1s are just overall broken, which I guess is indicative of a scaling issue. Or, sorry, scaling is broken, indicative of an M1 issue. I should do the mid skip there, just get there a little faster. I'm actually gonna have a short coming out on the mid skip soon for all the YouTube viewers. Yeah.
The rejuvenator is descending.
This good? I don't think it was, but let me go back. Alcfire is gonna get value. Let's see.
Here comes the barrel.
They call mid because they're up 2. We call contest. You don't have anything to contest with though. Like I would just deny earn. I guess you have decent waves to be fair, but you don't have. I guess they don't have any ults to secure, but it still just feels bad. You also get into pit really late, so you don't get a parry. Yeah, you just need to get into pit way sooner if you're contesting. But also, I don't even really like this contest. I guess your pit fight's not bad. I guess you have a good pit fight, but it still feels bad. Yeah, you're running away. I think the mid skip can be learned by just watching one experienced player. I don't know how people don't know it. Yeah, I'm not sure, but I mean, I don't mind. I get to farm. Like I think the mid scope is my highest view clip. I'll make a short. It'll probably do well. I think also a lot of players just don't watch that much high level gameplay. Sure.
Don't force me to kill you all.
It's like a lot of people just watch like content for streamers, which is fine, but
The spirit earns
never mind. I don't. But my issue is just some content streamers. There's some content for streamers who like to pretend like they're good. That's my issue, but that I think kind of causes this issue. Okay. I'm surprised that mid fight went even semi decently for us. Yeah, I'm surprised as well. I mean, well, okay, I guess I'm not surprised. You have good pit fight, and they're all starting in pit, but like, and your Alcfire farmed for that Venator ult, like Red Strip still feels bad.
Sounds good.
Okay, I see. New copy pasta, big. Customized copy and pasta. Everyone focus more on boxes and gank opportunities if you struggle in lane as a player in this meta. Pre 5 minutes, yes. Pre 5 minutes, it's all about boxes. It's all about potential roams. Post 5 minutes, it's still a little about boxes, but it's less about roams. And then post 8 minutes, it's all about sinners. You could run this urn. I would run this urn. I mean, this whole fight is kind of pointless if you're not running urn. Okay, you're just gonna drop and push mid. I don't hate that. I actually like this, but you have to scream on your teammates on mic, do not take this fight. You're just gonna get mid if you don't take the fight. Yeah, this fight is bad. That being said, I don't hate this from you. You need to coordinate with your team more. Also, melee walkers. Meleeing walkers just does a ton of damage to them. It's better to melee them than to shoot them in this type of situation. Yeah, right now the meta is kind of like double mid roam, or double roam character mid. And it's like especially brownie points if they're like Holiday, where they're a good laner and they have good roam potential. Yeah, your team lost the fight, unsurprisingly, which sucks, but I like your call there. You just again need to like tell your team do not fight, I'm gonna go take their mid walker. And also mention you dropped Arden, because then your team would realize there's no reason to fight. But yeah, if you look at like DLNS games now, you'll see it's like their mid lane's always roam heavy. I've been seeing more Krill's go mid too. Like I don't live, but I mean it's bad. He does have good roam potential. I just he's Veroline on his ult. Yeah, I like that you set wave or fix wave before you wins. Your wave will slowly push into that because you have 1 minion advantage. Old Holiday clips is actually nothing like how broken these characters are nowadays. I don't know. I think Celeste is more broken than Holiday on release, I'll be honest. Also keep in mind, those were Hero Labs characters. Like, they were not in the main game. They were in a testing mode for an alpha game, right? Like, Celeste made main server like this. She got nerfed since her release. Yeah, you fix. You're looking on this. I like that. Because Holiday on release was just like, I guess you had a lot of CC. Like again, Holiday bounce, less is just if she has infinite Holiday bounce pads. I do like this Arden run though. Again, ninja caching isn't like a great habit to have, but you are gonna get away with it.
Should confirm orbs again. Those orbs are worth more souls than you dying, and no mid boss is online, so it's better for you to confirm. Yeah, I think Celeste release is going to be one that's referred to again. Shiv release is probably the worst release in the history of the game, but I think Celeste release is going to make the list of some people like reference. Fight's not bad. Sorry, not good. Fight is bad, not good. Good parry. It's a great parry. That being said, you do have 2 teammates dead when you're starting that fight. You aren't that. Your team isn't that healthy. Yeah, that's a pretty expected death. Doesn't even respect that you're down players and you're not healthy. Your team's not healthy. What made release Shiv so broken? Infinite damage. Bloodletting has always been broken for percent less damage. Pretty sure he used to be able to cleanse more of his blood. Yeah, his bloodletting also used to be even stronger. His dash, he could just fly across the map if he like did some. I can't remember what it was. It was like some. It was just fine. Like actually, I don't remember if I was playing during this time. This was like some dash cancel tech. And then he also just like had nuclear damage. So like, you know, Celeste. You know, something like that. No. Even even if you gift, I gotta eat after this. Could not be getting another one. Mirage is kind of nutty. Mirage was good, but again, I like Shiv was a monster. I would say Mirage release was worse than Celeste release. Delaney insta one, yeah. He's did so much. Oh yeah, you're right. Back in the old lifestyle days. Let's. I remember back in the day, we were like, oh, we used to be so shit. By the way, if you ever think of someone says like, oh, I was a Turnus back in the day, like me, says, oh, I was a Turnus back in the day, you should listen to that to say we were so shit back in the day, bro. You used to be considered a Turnus if you knew to buy healing right when you were below like 50% HP in like solo lane or in general. I remember like Deathy was talking. I was watching a Deathy stream back in the day, and he was talking about like he knew the guy was Ascendant because he got him to below 50% HP, and he had to buy healing right, and he didn't like how that was just he didn't buy healing right, and he didn't like how that was just a knowledge check. It's like oh, is Urn gonna rotate? No, yeah, there's no world that's switch. It's like so funny that I like that you're holding Urn. The issue is like now that you're denying Urn. There used to be a differentiator to finish that tangent. Anyway, now that you're denying Urn. You just have to. I mean, yeah, it's good. It's good for you to deny Urn. There's like an argument for this as an Oracle lobby. Maybe if you just don't pick it up, they won't know it exists. But it is the better play to deny it. The issue is now you just have to hold it and spawn, which feels a little bad. Now, how do you hold it? Because this is something people don't know. Let's see. You should drop it. You should just stand by it though. You can't leave it now, because now you've established it on map. So now you have to stay by it, or someone else has to like go pick it up after it's ran back. You should just drop it, stand next to it. Once it starts running away, pick it up, drop it, and rinse and repeat. Because even though when you drop it, it's like runaway timer is still ticking when it's standing next to you, or its loiterer timer is still ticking. Well, not saying that. They're like soul jar pickup disable timer is still ticking. It should be Holiday holding Urn because she's the support on their team and the pick hero. Well, really the only support on their team, even though she's like more of a pick hero. And then. But the like damage, the self damage timer doesn't start ticking. Yeah, now you just kind of here. But this is good. Like even though it's boring for you, this is good for your team. Like you can see, it's on Soul Jar timeout, but the Holiday isn't losing HP. And she probably will after this volley, but release of. Also, I just remember to release Viper, but Viper's only been buffed since. God, man. I honestly think Viper's worse than her release. I mean, yeah, we're just aiming mid. I don't like this. Again, if you're looking for a pick with your lasso, you should be looking outside lane, not really just this like ARAM shit. I also don't love like, okay, this Boundless is fine in theory, but the issue is the Holiday kind of falls off late game. You are sitting on a usage of your 2, yeah. Holiday kind of falls off late game and hits a bit of a wall. So I just prefer a support pivot at the very late, like buy curse, especially after your duration, buy curse, start pivoting more support, because you aren't, your damage is going to hit a complete wall. If you want to keep your damage up, you have to do a gun pivot. That's the only pivot that retains the or retains Holiday's damage. Oh yeah, I mean the coin flip random fight mid, lost. Unlucky.
Silver.
Coin flip tails, we lose game now. GG. Don't contest this.
I see red.
Yeah, you just shove wave and then bounce. Realistically, someone should deny earn.
Terminator is descending.
Same thing where someone should just go pick up earn. It's bad to give it. Yeah, I'm glad you don't run in there.
They got the rejuve.
Silver is OP against Spirit Nukers. Is it OP this game?
Is waiting to be claimed.
I mean, more just Spirit Resilience. It's good into Apollo Bebop, but... Bebop's not even bombs. It's not even that crazy into him. Yeah, I would say more just like a Spirit Resilience would go pretty hard. Oh, your Abrams denies earn. That's good.
Time to go flying.
The reason people like Spellslinger on Celeste, or not, yeah, Spellslinger is because it gives, her, like, Celeste gun issues are, yeah, you do the gun pivot if, which is just like after your, I mean, you probably don't even buy duration, and instead you buy Glass Cannon into Lucky Shot. Literally all you need for high gun damage, and then you can start buying more luxury, like, I don't know, Hollow Point and stuff after that, for just spear gun damage, and like some, I don't know, maybe some fire rate item or something. At that point, the game's normally over. But Celeste issues are like a reload time and, I mean, really just reload time. And a little bit of fire rate since she has like a ton of damage off of her one. So that item just gives what she wants. Should last a Bebop out of this ult. Yeah, Bebop has been frying you guys. I would honestly, knockdown could be pretty solid. Like again, right there, you just put like 3 bounce pads next to each other for no reason. It's a good lasso, but it comes out late. Oh yeah, we don't have, speaking of Surge of Power, we don't have a holiday, which feels really bad. Surge of Power on Barrel feels so good early. Why did I almost just say holiday? But no, I Surge of Power on Celeste isn't that crazy, because her spirit scaling isn't that crazy. Like, if you eat okay on one, but it's not really good.
I didn't choose this fight, but I will finish it.
Ready to move.
I mean, well considered, that was a good fight.
Here somewhere.
Shouldn't chase like this. Yeah, your team's not choosing to chase, and it's the correct play not to chase, so you shouldn't try to, yeah.
Let's take out Mirage.
I'm not messing around.
Let's see. Yeah, again, the lobby quality actually feels really good. I mean, there's definitely some issues with A-ramming mid, but the general macro is
Shoot 'em before they escape.
kidnap Rem. The issue with kidnapping Rem, again, this is kind of why you, oh, that sucks. He walked into the barrel. This is kind of why you want to curse, because Rem should just like 2 away after that, and it feels bad. Great melee. I mean, this is a very weird fight. Your Venator's just splitting for no reason. Ash. Yeah, that feels bad. I do that as Rem all the time. When you get Rem ulti on Urn Cash, I mean, Orbs Midnight too. It's kind of hard. I don't know what you do against it. Obviously, having Counterspell is like your best counter. Which, how good is Counterspell this game? D-Ball, Rem, Billy, Apollo. Yeah, actually, Counterspell is really good this game. I would have it. That being said, it's kind of hard to deal with. You kind of just have to try to pick up Urn while you're getting slept there, and then like hope. Does he have Torrent Pulse? No, he doesn't. I don't know. You just kind of like hope someone dumb and wakes you up trying to get Urn off you. Yeah, that feels bad. That too. We're just playing too aggressively. Oh.
The urn is ours.
Fuck is my silver on, man? Wait, you guys won? What the fuck? Okay. It's insane this game is able to go on this long. We won't get a Urn off this rejuve. I mean, I guess you could, but it's not worth it. There's a lot. Van on Silver, and not really. You already have so much lifesteal. It's just better to build Shred. Hey, you guys somehow won. I don't know.
Say the word and I'll
Vamp Burst, you kind of are, yeah, you just kind of already have so much healing, it doesn't feel good. Like, it benefits our human mode, sure, but you don't really want to be building for your human mode at that point, I mean in general, especially at that point. And then, in furry mode, you're already doing infinite damage and healing. Good pick, though. Again, kind of wish you fish for more picks on mid generally. Not, sorry, not fish for picks on mid, picks on side lane generally. Go.
I don't have any backup. I need to be ready to get some airtime.
I mean, yeah, it feels bad. You guys need to fix your waves first. You can't just be looking to fight at their base before... Oh, it's the hearsay build. You can't just be looking to fight at their base before you guys fix waves. Yeah, you have one wave at your base. If they win the fight, they just win the game. The respawn timers at this point in the game. Otherwise, it would just be like a patron knock if they win. They can full win if they win the fight. Feels really bad. Yeah, I guess this is the play. It feels so shit for you to have to reset to fix this, though. But, like, guess it's...
Impressive as always, Hayes.
There are 3 guys there. Yeah, you're way more push, so you just leave, yeah. I mean, the issue is, like, because of that, you didn't really have any impact in the final fight. That being said, I guess it is the correct play given the situation. Also. What else is how good is Nocturne in this game? Because it's good into Bebop. I guess that's about it. Not bad into Apollo, not good into Apollo. Or not, well, again, it is good into Apollo, but not crazy into Apollo. Yep, I'm actually shocked that barrel hit Patron. Definitely should have better that hitbox. Yeah, you can full end. So we have 3 of them dead for forever. Sure, we just stay to full end. Yeah. Especially like as the pick character, you kind of dictate where your team takes the fight. So it's best to be like, you know, pinging. You're gonna look for a pick on the side lane. But yeah, we went off that. Okay.
I'll remember this fight.
Yeah, I'm in A. Alright, okay. Oh yeah, I'll fucking blame your build for a second after the notes, and then I'll raid someone. Anyway, as the notes in lane, you know, again, pre 5 minutes, boxes and roams. Boxes and roams. Especially make sure you're box maxing. As far as the build, I don't really like headshot booster. I think you just, and you kind of just didn't beeline spice. You gotta, I think you should beeline your spirit spike early, and then you should beeline your, like, you know, when you're 800 souls away from your, what was it, gun spike, you should just grab the guns, or sorry, 800 souls away from your green spike, you should just grab the green spike before going gun. What the fuck was that note supposed to say? I don't know what that note was supposed to be. Denies were also an issue where you weren't really fishing for denies when you should have been, when they were just kind of free. Don't path earn through mid, it's just bait, it's slower, and you'll get collapsed on. You were definitely overusing your jump pads and just kind of placing them for fun, which felt really bad. Don't look for picks on mid. I mean, let's see. Finally, I would just, you know, in general, those like really bad mosh pit teams. When your team is just moshing mid, spirit gun green, yeah, or spirit green gun, yeah, I would do that. But I mean, order can depend on the build you're using. I'm pretty sure that's how I do mine, right?
When I find who I'm
I always
looking
forget
for,
what my
I'm not
build is.
bringing 'em in.
Yeah, I got spirit
I'm
green.
putting 'em down.
Okay. But yeah, and then also curse would have felt good. Counterspell wouldn't have felt bad. Spirit resilience would have felt good because they were a spirit heavy calm. And yeah, I think those are the, oh, and then but with the mosh pit fights, just, you know, call your team back when you see your team whole moshing and taking a terrible fight mid, Or like when you dropped Urn, you should just tell your team you're dropping Urn and gonna push mid, which is good, but not good if your whole team still chooses to take the Urn fight. Okay. Let me find raid, then while we're on the raid timer, I'll flame Corpus's fucking Lash build.
Reason 26.
Oh, here's live already.
Only one of us has an
He's coaching. Oh, fucking Raidy's live too. And this motherfucker affiliate. Flash raid. Oh yeah, I guess I'm sending you to the person you're gonna snitch on me to. Is it still? Yeah, it's still a top build. Which is so. How the fuck is it the top build, man? I don't understand. Where QSR comes out late. Yeah, QSR comes out late for Flog. QSR needs. It should be like, I don't know, buy QSR before Improve Spirit at the very least, and you don't need extra charge before. Well, I guess it's fine. Yeah, I guess it's fine. And yeah, this. Yeah, I mean, you're just buying this for this dog shit item. Tank Buster's coming out too early. This item does max HP damage, so you don't want to buy it this early. You're buying it at what? Yeah, you're buying it at 12k souls. This is way too early. Earliest you can buy it is like, I mean, I wouldn't buy it to like 16k souls, to be honest. Like, I wouldn't buy it until like 20 something minutes into the game. Because it does max HP damage or current health damage, so it's not providing that much value when their HP pools are lower. I'd also just have Stamina Mastery sooner, but that feels fine. I would have Stamina Mastery before Ballistic, especially because it's your green spike, which you're feeling very squishy right now. This is fine. Again, I'm a headshot booster believer, and also if you are this close, you should just get your gun spike with a Mystic shot, and then the rest of the items look fine. Point order. Don't put 2 points into your ult before you max 1. Anyway, have a good one, everyone. And peace. Yeah, I just put Tank Buster, like, I know, by Standard Master first.